up, guys? How we doing? 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 Welcome in. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, chat. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ah, fuck you. Cool shirt? Yeah, man. Wear it in public. See if it's still cool. See how you feel. Exclamation point gamer subs. Give it a whirl. There he is. It's the guy. It's really him. OMG, it's the guy, the man, the king of all ejaculate? Dude, that is... First of all, I'm not the king of all ejaculate, all right? I might be the king of ejaculating, but as far as royalty of all ejaculate is concerned, the queen is your mother, my guy. And you want to know what? She is a queen for that. We are not shaming her for it. She deserves it all. You know? She should shower in it. Ugh. That's gamer stuff, boys. That's gamer stuff. How we doing? Welcome in, guys. How are we? Happy Sunday, whatever the fuck. We're probably just going to sidecast the fucking thing, by the way. I'm going to put on... I want to fucking look at it. Fuck it. Fuck it. You want to look at the fucking thing? You guys want to see it? Fuck. Fousey stuff? What the fuck's Fousey doing? Showering in cum? Why isn't cum in Halloween colors? Is that even a thing? Oh my god, wait. Why is it all Halloween-y on the left? Why is that? Is stare a pumpkin on my J-chat? The fuck? Bro. Wonky. What's the difference between a prostitute in the shower and a nun in the church? One has hope in their soul, the other has soap in their hole. I mean, don't we all have... I mean, I hope all of you have a little soap in your hole. You know what I mean? We should be doing that. Cum in orange and black might be something to ask the doctor about. No, man, that's just that gamer diet, man. That's that G Fuel and nacho, Doritos Locos Nacho Tacos. That's it, man. That's what that makes. Orange and cum is just a Dorito thing. We can't help it. Orange and black cum is festive for Halloween. That's what I tell them, and they all say, no, you should go to the doctor. It's weird. Everyone, I'm like, no, it's not. It's normal. And they're like, shut up, Wake. You don't know shit from shit. You fucking idiot. Anyways, let's see what's going on with this thing. God, I'd fuck slime so hard, dude. Jesus Christ.
But this is an allegory for how we treat frogs who are important to our ecosystem.
I don't really like them.
How's this been so far? Do we like it?
No, I'm just...
God, dude. I cleaned out. I was going to use a new waifu cup today, dude. I was going to use this one because, you know, muscle mommy, you know, it's more on brand for me. I like the beef, right? That being said, I do like the short-haired succubi as well. I'm literally appraising what drawing I'd fuck. It's so bad. Like, that's how the brain rot has set. I'm thinking about which animal I'd have sex with. Animal? I'm thinking of the rainforest. Drawing. I've also thought about that, but that's because of chat. That's because of you guys, all right? It's drawing. I have this up, and I looked at the frog head, and I was like, fucking shit. I'm not baiting this. You know, it feels like I did not come on my cat. I did not have sex with my cat. I did not have my dick anywhere near my cat. Stop it. Yeah, I don't know. Slime's sick. This thing looks like it's been fun, yeah? Okay. What I've been saying is that I cleaned this thing out with soap because I wanted to use a new one. You know what I mean? And it still tastes like soap. And so I transferred it into the old cup, but now the drink still has the soapy kind of hue to it, and I'm not going to be able to escape it. Denim's had a hot peepo? Like a hot frog? Are you saying you want to fuck Denim's frog? The peepo painting and the SpongeBob sketch are the coolest for me so far. Can someone drop me the peepo painting? What do we mean? Yeah, why did you do that? Well, typically you have to clean out new things, you know, before you use them. It's not like I just put soap in it and then poured a drink in it. I put soap in it, I rinsed it, and then I fucking dried it off. I did the whole fucking shebang, dude.
Well, who gets to... It's only streamers that get to buy me, right?
Oh, he's selling his hairpiece?
It's a fun time for everyone. And I'm not scared.
I think I would have legitimately spent my money on slime there, man. Okay. Tillify. Oh my god. Yeah, I would. Whole stream is gold. Let me see.
This might take your flamingo fit to the...
It might actually.
That's crazy.
Oh, fuck,
that's
man.
That's too much.
This sounds like it. Dude, this just looks like so much fun. And here I am in Austin, drinking Mountain Dew out of a titty cup.
It's too much. He's gonna fuck too much. Like women are gonna be coming up to him like
Hassan, why are you fucking cock blocking him, dude? Let him.
nonstop, being like, Nick Paulum, can I suck it?
Are they gonna be Asian? That'd be exciting.
He looks like such a little boy. Look at his posture. Why is he gamer necking? Like hands in pockets? He's like intimidated.
Okay.
You're not on your stream. You're on my.
Dude, you know what I love is how he won't fucking turn down for the fucking snowflakes, man. He won't turn it off for the fucking snowflakes.
Oh, I can't see what. I like that stuff.
I love that. I love that. I love that Nick is not going to stop. Because here's the thing. I think that anyone watching Nick for more than like 30 seconds will know that like he's like an active satire of all of this. You know, he was so out of his depth, couldn't get away with his usual fake incompetent act. Yeah, he could. And he did. And it's fun. It's never actually fake. It's like a layered, you know? It's feigned incompetence. It's not fake, like, you know? Like, he's literally playing a bit about how he can't do anything. You know what I mean?
Take your flamingo fit to the...
It might actually.
Dude, if Will just showed up with this, I would spend my entire fucking Gamer Sucks my Gamer Subs money on this guy, man.
No, that's too much. That's too much.
All like $300.
It's too
Wake Sexy People. Let me see that shit.
Let's see your auction item. Sorry, I'm over.
It's the bit is that it's not a bit, and that's what makes the bit that funny. It is a bit. Okay, what do we have?
Japanese Pokemon cards that we opened on stream.
What the
And then
Oh wait, no. Am I watching this live now? Yeah, I think I am. Wait, now I'm looking at something live. I don't think I got the. I think you just did. You send me a clip? Oh, here we go.
That is more of a peepa, am I right?
Denims!
Holy flirt. Okay.
Someone's gonna come tribute this painting. Make no mistake, someone's gonna.
I commissioned a good friend of mine, Matt Meekins, and he made a high resolution. She's so, chat, would you?
Chat, would you? It's just a yes or no.
She's so, it's a yes.
Wow.
It's just.
That is so hot. You think I'm okay to react to some of this shit? The way I see it is that if she was at all concerned about my audience affecting her performance, I would probably have been invited. So I think it's okay if I do. You know what I mean? Oh, God. Throw it at Nick.
I got you a Mexican Coke. It's not a.
I love how, like... She usually wants people to react the next day. I'm just kind of like... You know, man, like... You know... Like, you know what I fucking mean, you know? Like, you know. Like... Don't forget she didn't look at your shame and respected you. I kind of, I just feel like if my audience was enough for her to be concerned about, I'd be there. So it's not a big deal. Like it's not like I'm like a nobody. Like I was like not invited out of like all of the people I know. So it's kind of like fucking I must not be that concerning. I don't know. You know what I mean? I just give it more oomph because it's a charity gala. What does that mean? You don't have money to give away? I mean, Russell was invited. I don't know, man. I'm not that big a deal.
Wow. Yeah, now that you closed it off, it's just like...
Wow.
I'd fuck him, man.
Wow.
I'd let it all go. There are rumors you famously hate galas in rainforests. Look, what we're going to do today is raise money for the Rainforest Cafe. And we're just going to watch videos about the Rainforest Cafe all night.
Full mate position right now.
That's what we're doing.
Is this fashion?
This is fashion.
This is
Yeah, but
something.
rock it, not just like kind of like
Yeah,
do that.
yeah,
Do a
thug it
bit-
out a little bit.
Yeah,
Walk.
do a bit
Give me a
of
walk.
Thug walk.
and then like kind of dip when you walk a little bit.
I know everyone's there but me! Primer, I know!
You don't have to do that. That's not wrong.
Hey, you're the reason I made a Twitch account. Thanks for being smart in the face of the adverse, You know, man, I don't know if that's how... It's not us versus them, big guy. I think the big thing is like, you know, we care about and, love, even the slowest of us. Oh, man, guys, check out the stream. Fuck me. Will Neff, I'd drop a bag on him, man. This would just, like, I'll tell you what this would be, man. It would be me lost in the sauce, like just a man who's been cornered at a strip club. You know what I mean? That's what it's gotta be. You're the reason I made a Twitch account banned. Did we ban him? God damn, Will looks good. I yearn for him right now. Hey, yeah, but you know what I mean, man? Like, everything you see on the internet is largely catered to entertainment. I am just so, perhaps even self-indulgent that I don't... Yo, Shebang, thank you for the 5. I don't prioritize entertainment over, like, authenticity. And that's not necessarily a good thing because my job isn't to be me. My job is to be funny and entertaining. And some days I don't do it. So if you like it, great. But, don't shame others for being, exceptional in their own right. Wake, do you feel like being a hero tonight? I am a hero every goddamn night, Barry. Don't fuck with me, dude. What do you mean? There goes my hero. Watch them as they go. God damn it, dude. This looks fun. I am very sad I'm not there. Because I'm fucking bored! Oh, fuck, man. Look at him. Look at him. Fuck you, top. This is the most extreme FOMO I've ever seen. Yeah, I'll be a hero. Of course. I don't think it's that extreme. But I will let you know. I'll be straight. Can you message me then? I can't say this in chat? That sounds like it's not okay then. I don't know if I'm the person to go. If it's like that sensitive, what's going on, dog? Bid on an item, then you can restream? Shit, how much money do we spend? Huh, okay. Here's the thing. I did everything right this time. I messaged her a month and a half ago telling her if she needed me for anything, she could include me. I'm wide open. Got dono-walled. All right? Got dono-walled. After she monetized my intimate photographs. Got dono-walled. All right? And all I want to do is give money to the rainforest. Invited every other human being I know. Both houses, all of them. Not Wake. Not Wake. Dagger to the gut. Oh no, of course not Grayson. I don't think anyone knows Grayson exists. Grayson might have been invited. I don't know. All I know is that Grayson is like, he only is alive when everyone else is asleep. You know what I mean? I'm neurospicy, so I just need to make sure you are being sarcastic because I can't tell. No, I am legitimately bummed I'm not there, but I do not legitimately hold that against anyone because I am simultaneously aware of my lack of importance. It's like a good 50-50. Not inviting people below their tier of clout just means they're a clout. No, that's a dumb take. That is a shit take. Because, like, there are plenty of people there of varying sizes, and it's a literal, like, it's not like a party. It's a stream. So, this is the way to think of streaming. It would be like, you know that, do you know that whole thing? It was like, do you know the We Are the World song when they were like, you know, like America for Africa? And they got all of these fucking world-class recording artists to come together and do that. You know what I mean? Now imagine if, like, the background singer for a Kenny Loggins tour was upset that he wasn't invited. You know what I mean? That would be the equivalent of legitimately being upset at someone for not including me. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, for me, I am more bummed I'm not hanging out with friends in LA than I am, like, upset that I wouldn't be considered for a gala that I'm not, like, big enough to really benefit. You know what I mean? I'm too fucking swagged out, man. I think they wanted me to restream it secretly. But you're at least a member for Maroon 5? Yeah, you know, there you go. I'm a member of a shitty Kmart band. How much Will would bet on a date with you? God, do you mean that you want to see how much I would bet for a date with Will? Because that's what would have happened here, dude. I am so... Who are these people? I'm so confused.
Wow,
Oh god, dude. I'm about to go phase rain on this shit! I I'm not posting this in chat, no way. I mean, you could DM me, but if it's super weird or it makes me uncomfortable, I'm sorry if I don't respond, all right? I'm boycotting the rainforest. I'm going to personally take down a tree. All right, let's see. This is what we got to do. Rainforest Cafe thunderstorm time. Can you believe that this is endangered? Can you believe that? This thing, it can hardly move. It can hardly move with how untenable the environment's become. The microplastics are weighing him down, dude. It's all over. Look at him. He's so sleepy. He can't even... the rain is gonna... He's gonna drown. Yo, Fudge Brownie. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. No, guys, I am, you know, all right, Huberry, I'm messaging you back. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Here's the thing. I think it's some universe, guys. I'm going to become the most undeniably influential Coomer on the internet, all right? And as soon as I tell them that there are babes that we have to protect in the rainforest in 2024, they'll rue the day, baby. I'm gonna save the rainforest and all the babes in there, all right? I just want to be bet on, you know? You ever watch the Whatever podcast? I feel my intelligence goes down when I listen to all the OnlyFans girls. They are so dumb. I mean, I would prefer not to watch. So what you get when you watch a podcast like the Whatever podcast is literally a curated straw man meant to denigrate women. They are finding women who are going to do whatever it is they need to do to appeal to an audience to score OnlyFans subscriptions. None of those women are professional podcasters. None of them have brands beyond their sex work. That is the initiative, and the initiative alone. That's the one thing. They are playing to that end. All right, let's see. Wake is going to come. God, dude, it's so obnoxious. I didn't mean anything. I thought we were mature enough to use words. We know that intent totally matters, and using those words in public isn't usual. But 10 minutes could have been a warning. Do you actually think I was attacking any? I don't. No. It's the last time I compliment anyone. I'm sorry, man. That's rough. I didn't time you out personally, just so you're clear. You just used the word... You used a word that's, you know, bannable in my chat. I was just saying we shouldn't call people, you know, quote unquote retards. You know, I think that extending kindness is more important. Where is that a rule? I'm pretty sure that it's like a global rule on Twitch that you can't use that word. I could be wrong. If you ever get timed out of my chat, it's mostly just because mods are trying to prevent me from being, you know, put under fire. And again, not really worth us going back and forth about it. I didn't time you out, and you weren't banned. So you're still here. You know what I mean? And I appreciate the kindness as I communicated, but it's okay either way. Big love to you, man. Nick is looking nice. Is he there? Oh, man, he is looking nice.
No, it's pink.
The bird has a little bit of vitiligo or something.
Oh, I don't get sarcasm.
Oh, he looks good. God damn it. I guess we can only do clips then. If someone drops clips, we can do it. It was a 10-minute timeout. Yeah, sorry, man. I hope you stick around, but if not, I totally get it. We're just going to farm. We're going to farm. I think Slur's making a comeback. It's about damn time, man. We protected them for too long, you know? We protected them all for too fucking long. Hey, man, I was just dropping my opinion, and I responded, but hey, honestly, dude, love to you. I really appreciate the kindness. I'm not, I do not hold anything against you.
What?
Can't do that.
Can't the boys get together and have some fucking fun?
Can't do that.
I'm sorry, what are you, puritanical?
I can't watch these. I'm too sad. I'm too sad. I'm too sad. I want to hang with people. I'm out here in the fucking boonies doing fuck all. Because I'm not enough to help save the rainforest, I guess. I'm gonna fuck the Statue of Liberty. That'll show him. I'm gonna climb that woman like a tree. I'm sure you make plenty of rainforest wet, Wake. That's the thing that they're worried about, is the way the sea levels are rising from how wet I'm making their mothers. You know what I mean? We gotta keep that guy away. He's gonna fuck up the whole state of Florida. Isn't that a bit from a movie? I've never seen it. Your best revenge is to help people while they're over there worried about frogs and birds. Well, you know, people are downstream very intimately affected by this, but yes. You should play Hardcore WoW to Spite. That'll show, man. I'll become number one. I don't have any ill feelings against the mods. Hey, big love, dude. I appreciate that. Hey, being dreams, you're a hoey. Do not worry. I would love you to play some Hardcore WoW. I don't know, man. I've got a level 10 warrior now. Almost level 11. I've been leveling him up. I level him up when I end my stream. But that's about it. Thank you for taking the time to go over the issue with me. Yeah, let me actually check if you... I gotta check your messages again. Hold on. Let me respond this one more time here. Hardcore WoW is pretty pog. It's fine. I don't think I would do it personally, but play with Shroudman, show them up. Now that's what I'd enjoy. That's what I'd enjoy. Just me and Shroud. Oh my god, dude, Seer looking fucking beautiful. God damn it. He looks so good, man. Yoked and sculpted. Beautiful head of hair. I'd be working this dude. Wait, are we sidecasting it? I don't know. Maybe we will. Do you think that's permissible? You think she'd be cool with sidecasting? I don't know. I'm trying to respect the event, obviously. Sears Yak, the fuck? He's been grinding, man. Sear's interesting because every time I see him, he just like is like so stoked to talk to me about fitness and pre-workouts. That's it. That's like his fucking shit. He's like leaking. Anytime that's available, that man is ready to fucking just wax poetic about getting fucking sauced. I asked her, she said, "You're good." Yeah, I wish I could just fucking react straight up. Not stealing any viewers. I just like, if she's legitimately concerned about me stealing viewers from her, she should fucking invite me. No, I'm saying. I don't think she's concerned. She usually tweets out if she's cool with people. She posted the... Okay, yeah. Big YOLO. Now, the last thing I ever want to do is, like, upset someone, you know, especially in this environment. I think that everyone... And this is, like, a good thing, too, you know? I'm not trying to, like, siphon viewers. But, I'm so transfixed by what I'm not doing that, like, it's all I can... I'm like... what would be your auction item? Probably a worn, sweaty black tank top. Probably do that. Or I'd sell my hair. What in the fuck is this peach, dude? What the fuck is this? Bro. That's insane. She's never looked this hot to me. Ever. Oh my god. This is an awakening. Starving, haven't eaten since yesterday. I'm so broke. Sneaky Puma, I'm so sorry. That being said, have you tried connecting your Amazon Prime account to Twitch? You might have a Twitch Prime that you could go ahead and give to the channel here. Sneaky, do you really not have like any money to eat food? You got nothing? $1 to the name? Sneaky Puma, do you have like a...
Thank you so much.
Hey,
Best friend.
at least you don't have ads. If you cut my bun on the spot, that would have been great. I probably would have. If only she'd asked me to go, maybe we could have arranged something like that. Peach is so good at content. How is she not partnered? I don't think she streams enough hours, frankly. Like, I don't think she streams. She is awesome, though. She's super quick. Very, 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 very fun. Like, back and forth person to have on stream. Every time. Mails you $1 billion. Easy. Go ahead. Hey, check your crypto wallet, bro. Peach has been hilarious on Nick's streams lately. She is reliably fucking exceptional on every stream. She's very funny.
It's like, I'll sit on it.
Based. Very, very cool.
So it's a cheaped up PS5 for charity, you know? What else do I have to offer the world?
Hey, don't put yourself down like that, Jenna. Okay, you could have pressed it against your chest.
Oh my
That's
God.
amazing.
That's good.
I've always
buy
wanted a
it, you know?
PS5.
You're not fucking around.
It's actually
You're not
scratch
fucking
and
around.
sniff.
I'm kidding. God. You could do so much. You could upload, you know, yourself speaking to depth about your thoughts on what's going on in the Amazon rainforest and put that into the PlayStation as a playable audio file, maybe. That would be worth money. You know, I want to know what she has to say about it. Because she is a complex and you know, lived and well-considered human being.
No.
Okay? Way to commit.
It smells like pain. I like it.
See, it smells like pain?
That's crazy. You are so generous.
You are like.
That's really fun. They're doing a good job. That's fun. Maya has hit on every single woman there. Maya's on her John Mayer arc right now. That is a breathing woman. I'm going to message her.
I'll sit on it.
Well done, Jenna. Well done. Yeah, wait, what was this clip you sent me of me? I'm going to become, yes. You want Jenna to shatter your sternum? Why? Why do you want her to hurt you? I feel like you might be saying that like you want her to like, you know, like be like intimate with you. You would like her to touch you because she won't annihilate my taint? Well, you don't know. You know? I feel like we're jumping a few steps ahead here.
This?
Yeah.
I didn't get it here.
Oh, you own that?
What is this?
Are you buying that necklace?
This?
Yeah.
I didn't get it here.
Oh, you own that?
Yeah.
It looks really cool on you.
Oh, thank you.
Reminds me of the chains.
You and I were destined.
Yo, thank you, Huberry.
We are.
Dude, there it is. There it is, Nick.
Where when I was...
Enslaved? That's what you were gonna say?
No, when I was younger, I had a chain when I played hockey. It looked like that one.
Okay.
Jesus, Hassan. Is it because he's black, Hassan? That you would assume that he was making some reference to slavery? It's like real weird, dude. It's real weird.
Where are you going with this?
Nick's black? Yeah, I'll have you know, he's won the black down twice now. He's super black. Why is this song gotta bring up slavery just because Nick is black? Damn. I mean, that's the thing about these socialists, man. You know? These champagne socialists and their $600 million homes. You know? If he were a real socialist, he would go there in nothing but the reclaimed clothing of blue-collar laborers from the 1800s pre-union. You know what I mean? And really toil as, you know, those before him toiled. But instead, you know, he shows up in what designer outfit? It's fucking horrific, chat. It's fucking horrific. If he were a real socialist, he'd free the slaves. If he were a real socialist, he would have built a time machine to stop the actual development of capitalist schemas sent millennia ago, you know? But no, Keemstar said Hassan wants bad things to happen to black people so he can save them, and I think he's right. I can't tell if we're memeing anymore. We're making a joke, by the way. Let me see. I will take care of this real quick for you. But I can't promise you it goes anywhere because they might not check their messages here. Okay. Hold on one sec, guys. Okay, hold on. Give me one sec, guys. All right. What was this? Let me review this. All right. Yeah, I took care of that, Huberry. I don't know if it's the case, nor if it's valid, but I gave it a whirl, so we'll see. No, you guys don't get to hear about it. The fuck? We're not gonna save them? You're not gonna save them? These guys just all look like the Beatles. Like late stage Beatles. Just fucking untethered. Twitch chat is really responsible but never mishandle personal details. Never once. No, no. Never once. No, no. Yeah. I don't know. What the fuck is this? This is the Rainforest Cafe, and it is dwindling year after year after year. I don't know if people are aware of all of the environmental threats presently cascading into the Rainforest Cafe, but it's something absolutely worth looking at, all right?
They say that?
Bro, these are the Anne Franks, bro. Like, what is this?
Oh my god, dude. Nick! I have never seen a man farm so fearlessly on a Hassan Abi stream. It is true, though. I would have thought the exact same thing.
Wait. Sorry, what did you call this? You can't do that.
What did I say? God.
I am legitimately so impressed by Nick's willingness. The Anne Frank 5. Bigger fan of the Anne Frank 6s personally, but, you know, they're a lot harder to get, and they came in a unique colorway.
What did I say? Wait, who's Anne Frank?
You can also get the Belieber Anne Frank drops. That was strictly a 2010 thing. That was actually the, 70th anniversary of Anne Frank's passing. You can get up.
Yo, these are actually...
You got a pair in your attic? I keep mine under the floor.
I was gonna say, this could be sick, and this is very on theme with...
What the fuck is this?
Did they say that?
Very on theme with...
Is that Austin? No. It's just such a fucking... It is such a powerful convergence of minds here. You know what I mean? My mom still has no idea who Anne Frank was, and I explained it to her. Why'd you drop a Billy Smoke after that? Is your mom a denier? What are you talking about? I think it's funny that there are actual people who are, like, obviously all faked. Stanley Kubrick directed the Holocaust. Like, that's out there. Someone has thought that enough to the point to where they went on to document it.
I don't know if he's limping or he's
limping and he looks like he shit his pants and he's limping at the same time.
Let's see the backside. Let's see the backside. Yeah, give us a spin. Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh.
Not bad.
Wow.
Very good. Anne Frank isn't the same person as Helen Keller. No, they were cousins, though.
Not bad.
Millions of paid actors, method actors, very committed to the role. Moronic takes. Moronic takes.
I got you a Mexican.
Like, he just farmed the whole time. Like, without fear. Yo, Jessica!
Let's go drink some drinks, eat some food.
Drink so much.
Good.
I love Jessica, dude. She's cool
my
as
gosh.
hell.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Put on this or buy this. I don't know.
Chat, be honest. Are you throwing up after that?
Chat, are we embarrassing?
Nervous.
Chat,
I feel sweaty.
She's so cool.
Yeah, Jessica's super dope. Super duper dope. It was wild because I hung out with her for a little bit at the Ren Fair back in, I want to say like the beginning of 2023. Like, it was early this year with Sear and Peach and I think it was like maybe like S-Fan, Bonnie. It was like a bunch of people. And then like it hit me that like fucking like I feel like Philip DeFranco like farmed her on the thumbnails of his videos back when he was like SXE Phil. I was like, oh, fuck. I, like, remember you from when I was in, like, the 8th grade. Like, my one brief foray into YouTube, I recall you as a human being there. Her cosplays are nuts, dude. She's also, like, a very fun, supportive person. She was very, like, you need to try cosplay and do this. You would do great with this. I'd be happy to help you. She was really fun, man.
Drink so much.
Good. Great.
Yeah, she's a crazy OG,
Thank
dude.
you so much. Yeah.
Cassim, dude, yeah. Back in, like, because, like, Cassim and Philip DeFranco were, like, some of the OGs. Yeah, because Cassim would do the California Ons, and he was super good, man. Like, fucking really fun. I remember those, man. That turned out to be pretty cool. Did not have sex with her cat. Who would you cosplay as, though? I mean, there are a lot of good cosplays out there for me to dabble into. I think I'm pretty well postured to get into cosplay. It's a lot of money, man. You know what I mean? Sephiroth. Yeah, everyone says that. They just go with the guys with the long hair. That dude, I'll say from, yeah, the guy who's, does all the spiking. Wait, will there be a big Twitch Halloween collab? I'm not sure. I won't be invited, though. Amy and I were going to do a cosplay. I don't really know what ended up happening with that. We had, like, a game plan. I sent her measurements and everything, but we'll do it eventually. You would make bank doing cosplays for real? Maybe. It'd be fun. I mean, dude, I was going to do a, I was going to get paid to do a fucking, what's its name? Asa. Is it Asa? Asta? Asta. From, Black Clover. I was gonna get paid to do a cosplay as like an anime con or something. Why are you cockeying? What the fuck? Yeah, but then they ended up canceling all the creator cosplay events there. Asta's whole thing is being short. Made no sense. I know. Tsukasa from Dr. Stone? Yeah, that'd be easy. That'd be a ton of fun, dude. I'd have a lot of fun. Alenity's booty shorts already going for 1.4K. Yo, can someone drop those links? I want to see that. Did you see Ludwig show up?
Did you know?
Jesus Christ, man. Look at the cock on this man.
I'm just
What?
let them have their moment.
Wood. Use of the golden cap emote for 1 year. That's actually pretty high value, you know? Oh my god. Just for the sweaty black booty shorts? That much? Of course this one's anonymous. How funny would it be if I bet as a non-anonymous voter right now? I'll probably get outbet, right? If I go up 25 and I do it and it's just WakeWilder. If I don't get outbet, I'll be really upset, though. Should I bet his NMP lol? I'm really worried, though, about having to pay $1,500 for Alenity's booty shorts. I don't want them. I mean, like, I do have that kind of saved money. Cap? All right, I'm going to be honest with you guys. The idea of owning someone's, like, clothing that they've worn is, like, not erotic to me at all. Milena might not find it funny either. Milena will know I did it on stream because it's documented. It's not worth the bid if you get out. It's not worth the bid if you get outbid. Don't. Bet on it is Dan Clancy. That I would not do. Only if it was something Dan Dangler did, you know? No, because I feel like chat's smart enough. Like, chat is coordinated enough to, like, not stop. Like they would be like, no one bet on this.
Some virgin dude, shut up.
Oh, okay. What's this?
Bro, they know me here. Come on.
Oh.
Fucking cramping my style.
Will.
That's looking like Michael Jackson stuff.
That is. Where? By the way, where is Sear?
You sent him off to get
I
changed.
gave him an outfit, but he's taking forever.
What if he got lost?
Sear, you okay, bud?
So Will was like captaining this yassification initiative. Like, was he directing?
Here.
Let's go check him out.
God, they're such fucking pretty, fucking cheeked up himbos,
Sear,
man.
you okay? Oh my.
Is he okay?
Oh, it's very good.
Yeah. This makes your ass look incredible. Some virgin.
Did it have so much fun? L. Caroline Kwan's Nicolas Cage with a smooch. That one's worth. Doug streaming code binder. What? A programmer streaming code written by Doug and signed. Okay. Valkyrie's goodie box 3,000. What the fuck? What was the first bet? $10 it started. You got to realize some of these people are like C-list world-class celebrities. I don't think any streamer is really a C-list celebrity. I think we're all, regardless of how big you are, closer to the D. Like, T-Pain isn't a streamer, you dingbats. Ninja might have been the closest we ever got. Head from Hassan. As close as you'll get to him. A prop used for Will Neff Salute music video. That's so funny. Hassan is... I don't think Hassan is like a C... I think he's maybe closer because he's in LA. But, like, what the fuck is this classification? Has been on magazine covers? That puts him closer. My parents never heard of any of y'all. I mean, I'd say that that's where, like, B-list ends, though. C-list, your parents might not know. Kai's probably gotten closest. Hassan has been on Fox News. Yeah, but, like, so is the guy who was, like, talking about how birds weren't real, you know? I don't know, like... Hassan has also been on national news multiple times in BBC. Yeah, Hassan might be the closest of, like, streamers. What the fuck is this? Why is it so crusty? I don't like that this is getting bet on so much. Cardboard cutout of Emily sign. Someone in chat said it looked like I just got busted. Oh, that's so good, Emily. Oh, that's why people are going to buy it. That's exactly why. That's exactly why.
Oh my.
I saw you guys were talking about sweat today, so I think that was the theme.
Oh.
I was tried really hard this morning to get them as sweaty as I could right before bringing them.
She knows what the people want. Smart.
I also signed them in the...
She's actually more Pogo than Nick. Look, man, Emily is a goblin. If there is a better stream on the side of Pogo Valley, she will summit the adjoining mountains.
I have a picture that I took in them as well that will go with them.
If you could send that to me, I would appreciate it. The picture.
Okay, yes, I will send you the picture. Yeah, they're very...
I'm so
they're very
impressed.
small. Yes.
Wow.
Based. Yeah, it probably would have been what I could do, realistically. I probably would have gone with me... Diamond play button? Is it a battery? The fuck is this? Bring me a higher love. Golden Spatula from Robin Songs. What's going to be like the one that's going to go for nothing here? That's what I'm interested in. Official Game Ball 2v2 versus who's Nicewig? Apex player. Ogre at 500. Is there an ogre thing? Paddington's Eric Point Crow Memoriam. Signed Taylor Swift calendar. Signed by who? Nandre's candle. Dragon Pussy Scented Candle. It's actually really great. You know what, man? Why didn't you junk your fucking nuts in it, you know? You could have done so much more for us. Emily explaining her item.
What did you bring? This is large.
Oh, great question. So it's a cutout of my face. So this is like a little...
That's a crazy shot.
Oh, what do you think?
Everyone knew. She knew. Oh, that's a crazy shot there, huh?
I like it, Emily. Yeah. Why are you so...
I do have the lore behind it.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so I had a stream where I cracked an egg on my head, and then someone in chat said, it looks like you just got busted on.
Oh.
Honestly, you know what?
And I made this face.
That is what it looks like.
does?
Yep.
It looks like that.
Yes.
I was going around it, but yeah, it does look like that.
I was going around it. Oh. All the sponsors are just fucking deflating. That's the best. This is the funniest line.
What did you... Like that? Yes. I was going around it, but yeah, it does look like that. What did you bring? This is large.
Oh, great.
So, TikTok. What? Looks like I got busted on?
1.3 million views. I'm fucking... The internet sucks, dude. The internet sucks. Just, like, that's gotta be one of her most viewed clips ever. World-class entertainer, day after day, pushes the boundaries of live streaming. Looks like you got busted on. It does. It does look like she got busted on. That's exactly what it looks like. And it's gonna sell. And I think what I'm most afraid of is what the person who... Honestly, dude, $1,200 for a PS5? How much are these going for? Is this a steal right now for like a PS5? That's retail price? They're like $500? Oh god, I don't know how much consoles cost. CuteBot's cardboard pet dog. Connor eats pants signed photo. Dude, Zane and Liam. This is such his fucking community. Yeah, I think that Connor has one of the funniest, like, collection of, like, the inside jokes and general culture of his community is fascinating to me. In that it's, like, this kind of, like, quasi-ironic indulgence of popular culture. It's, like, there's, like, a self-awareness to it, but simultaneously, like, a very, like, you know, legitimate consumption of it, but, like, there's such a dry, like, sardonic fucking tone to it. It's so funny to me. Like, he will watch, like, the entirety. He'll watch, like, 4 straight High School Musicals. You know what I mean? It's just funny. Portrait of Schlatt from Young Jeff. Young Jeff's there. Everyone's gone. May I ask what your maxes are on deadlift, squat, and bench? I haven't maxed in a long time. I essentially just see what I can get done with your mother's body weight. Whatever that is right now, I can't say I'm super aware. Blau's Nintendo is pretty dope. Squeaks' Nintendo is also pretty dope. Jimmy here's Spider-Man suit. That's based as fuck. Maya Higa's jungle painting. Which one of these are you buying? I'm going to contribute the Pepe art. 100%. That is the only thing I can think about since I saw it. Average Jonas's Valorant Protocol Melee art piece. Oh, wow. Original Nintendo? That is sick. This thing would get a solid $25 at GameStop. Austin is selling underwear as well. He knows. You know what I mean? Ludwig's YouTube gaming bear bag from Hasana B. Baguette and smoker's jacket from Sear. Oh, he's selling his smoker's jacket? Malena's ogre painting? Oh my god, dude. Look at how this thing is popping off. Dude, this is the like, this has gone from 500 to 800 in 2 minutes. 900! It's a fucking war! 910! Can I get another? Can I get 915? 915. Looking for 915. Anyone here? Going once, going twice. 915. 915. I know we got another 915 there. If not, going to Lady Bean Dip for 910. 910. Do we got a 915? Do we got a 915? What about a 969? Can I get a 969? Oh, and you know you're going to want this. You're going to want this painting right here. You're going to want this. You see that nipple? You see how it's cupped? You see how it's sagging? You see how it's full of milk? How it's ripe? How it's fertile? You know you're going to want another right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Nourishing nipple. Go ahead and give it a suckle. Give it a suckle for another, give me a $10. Need $10 here. $10. Lady Bean Dip. Lady Bean Dip, come on. Still Lady Bean Dip here. A few seconds ago. Maybe they're batching. Could be batching here. Fair market value, $0. Who the fuck sets this? Anyone else smelling him? Smelling him once. Smelling him twice.
Do you have an off?
No. Market value. The fair market value, mind you. Because I don't particularly want to make that how I make my, like, I don't enjoy that being like how the world interfaces with me personally. Kind of makes me think of Hank Hill. Still, Lady Bean Dip. Man, fuck. Stream's back? What do you mean they're back? Wait, did the stream go down or something? I mean, I'm not watching it live. I'm respecting her.
Thank you so much.
I'm only watching
Wait,
clips.
please keep the of private. Any more subs and you'll get lost in the sauce.
Yeah, and yeah. My OnlyFans is just nothing but Nick Pollum photoshopped sucking my toes. It's called NM Feet. Is Donna hosting? If only, dude. D-Pipes. Thank you. Oh my god, we've got up to 9:30. Lady Bean Dip went up $10 on her own bet. And then if she's 15, went up to 9:30. 9:30. $9.30. That's insane. It's Timmy jerseys. Okay. Timmy's a hustler. This is fun, dude. Peach Jar's Lego January 6th insurrection is one of the funniest. Like, this is such a good bit. This is legitimately such a fucking unreal bit. I don't know. Like, I don't feel as if Peach should get more recognition for how fucking funny she is, man. Dude, I can't believe this went to 9:30. Is Squeaks on that? Did they include Squeaks? Makeup mask was sick? Dude, it was haunting. That was like movie quality practical effects. I fucking hated that. And loved it.
My name is Peach Jars. I was the most excited for Peach to show up out of anybody. Is that itchy? No.
This is so nuts.
Really?
Wake is my hero.
Yo, Manuel, thank you so much for the sub, dude.
Sloth. Yes, for sure. That was it. I've been in prosthetics for 6 hours. This is all glued to my face.
Oh my god.
This is not a mask. This is like glued to my face.
How do you get it off?
I paid the makeup artist to stay there until 2 a.m.
Oh my god, wait, she shelled out for this. She got like a Los Angeles working makeup artist to do this. And then booked her hourly until the night ends. Why can't I find a sloth girl in real life? This is the only reason I'm upset I'm not in LA. Is that this is awakening something.
Oh, and then I'm just gonna get it taken off afterwards.
It looks amazing.
And I brought snacks.
Irish guy, thank you so much, dude.
For you.
Yes, you did! He's going down, man. We're taking every last penny.
Okay, I brought snacks. I also know that sloths have a living ecosystem in their hair. It's true. That is so cool. You're so right.
A living...
Dude, Maya gets so jazzed when you have even just a modicum of, like, niche insight into something involving the environment. If you know, like, a true, like, niche factoid, Maya melts. It's, like, the sweetest thing. It's the sweetest thing. Alenity's booty shorts are at 1,400. I'll tell you what, man. If you want to know what a real win for the Sigma males would be, is Melena's ogre painting going for more than Alenity's booty shorts. And I think we got a shot. She would love your snail penis facts. That's my fear, and maybe that's why I've never been asked to come to Alveus, is that they're aware of the fact that I'm going to do nothing but talk about animal sex and alienate the entire audience with far too niche an understanding of what happens when snails fornicate. You like what you see? Oh, I've maintained it. Yo, Unfinished Eddie, thank you for the 3, man. That's a big old prime. That's a meaty prime. That's a fucking juicy prime. She loves talking about animal sex. Maya. I want to spread the good word. I want to stand atop the soapbox and disseminate the righteous and, to my mind, self-evident truth of how slugs have how they exchange. They kind of are just exchanging, you know. I mean, it is sex, but, you know, like, that's what I'm here for. Can you explain it? I don't know. Nope, only if I go to Alveus. Otherwise, you guys have to stay in the dark. That and fighting animals in hand-to-hand combat. I'd have fun. I don't know. I wonder if she'd be cool with collabing with me. I'm, like, afraid to ask. Like, I feel like I'm, like, Mrs. Friend in her mind alone, you know? Which, like, I don't blame her. I am. She had Zoil on. Well, yeah. Wake, if you want to see a crazy animal fact, look up the echidna penis. Oh, I've seen it. You think this is new? You think I'm a fucking amateur? You don't think I know about weird animal penises? Come on, dog. Step up. Grow up. Get better. Be better. Do better. Knitted blanket from Aria Saki. Who's that? Yu-Gi-Oh cards from Mr. Keem. These look nuts. X-Choco Bars. Who's X-Choco Bars? Aria Slay. Who's Ted? Who's It's Will? Who are they? They're LA girlies, kind of OG. I don't know anyone, man. Ted? Oh, Ted Nivison? Yeah, Ted's funny. I like Ted. He's cool. Who am I? A loser, dude. How do you not know anything about Twitch? Because I never watched it. I just started streaming, dog. Like, I went from... So I went from never knowing a single thing about Twitch outside of, like, ESL tournaments that would be hosted on Twitch, you know? To living with streamers, essentially, out of nowhere. How do you not know the last 10 years of lore? What kind of new frog Andy are you? Kind of. Not like I was just in the gym. I have still actively other interests. I read things. I listen to podcasts. I just never really thought to look to Twitch personally. Is ESL a learning disability? Yes. It's okay, Peepo Pat. We love Wake. I've learned a lot, though, as I've gone. I just don't know a lot of the girls. Wake is hotter than 99% of top streamers. He's a real threat to them. He could easily steal all of their viewers, which is why they gatekeep him from collabs. Yeah, man, I'll tell you, nothing makes a better male streamer than being hot. You know what everyone wants in male streamers? Being attractive. Go look at all of them. They're all so hot. There's no greater predictor for success than being a hot man on stream. That's not it. Fucking dingbats. That being said, I will say a lot of the top male streamers are pretty hot. Like, I think they're unironically good-looking dudes. Dingbats. That's not why they aren't. They are not... Look, here's the thing. What you gotta know is that if you're going to help boost people's popularity, they'll bring you on. I'm just not a big streamer. If I was a big streamer, I'd be collabing. Or if I was funny. You gotta have one of the two. You gotta be big, or you have to be really funny. There we go. You have to actually talk to people. My sweet gran, I do. This is where it's inapplicable. I even reached out about this. You have literally everything. I think looks works is important for LA streamers. They could be. Yeah, I haven't asked Maya, but I did ask about this stuff. Because they are all things I do like and care about. I would enjoy. I heard our mom say, you're both big and funny. No. No, you missed that. She said that my penis looked funny. No, in between. Do you think you have to be a bit uneducated to be a good streamer? No, you guys are dingbats. I'm just like, first of all, man, I'm a streamer in an era where not a lot of streamers are growing. Like, it's just like not a lot of people are on the up and up. You know what I mean? Like, that's the reality of live streaming right now. Most people are kind of in a decline or a stasis. I do not really like farm. I'm not particularly well versed on, like, one, the art of the farm, and then two, even the farms I am aware of, I kind of actively avoid. You know what I mean? The reality is that I prioritize replicability and authenticity over growth. I want to stream the way I like streaming, talk about the things I want to talk about, and you do not always grow because of that, and that's okay. Being good looking can help you as a streamer, obviously. I think most of the big streamers, male and female, are both, they're all hot, you know? Like Soda's a good looking dude, you know? XQC, good looking dude. Miz, good looking dude. Like, they're all, like, sufficiently good looking. They're, like, TV good looking, you know what I mean? Like, they could play a normal person on TV, you know what I mean? Which means you're hot in real life, you know? You've grown a lot this year? I have. No. Like, guys, I think for all intents and purposes, like, I got the... Look, when Camp Canute happened, I talked with a lot of streamers about ways to grow. And there was a pretty clear, like, you know, there were, like, two paths you go. One is much quicker and far more soul siphoning. And that is that you do constant events, IRLs, and collabs, and do everything you can to get eyes on you. But to me... I didn't want to set the expectation of content that I found to be, like, really fucking... I would call it... Okay, so it depends on what you enjoy from streaming. Some people enjoy the spectacle and creating the kind of like a beacon for all eyes to look upon, right? Like, they want to have the big event, and that's fun, right? I personally wanted to go the route of, I want to build an audience around the things I love and the person I am, because I feel as if that is going to be infinitely more sustainable long term, right? Like, I don't want to farm a bunch of, like, youth in the sense that, like, I do, like, high octane, like, you know, collaborative kind of, like, in your face content. You know, I don't want to fill Grayson's room full of Jello and, like, make a YouTube video and be like, what did I do?
13 months in a row.
13
Keep
months
up the good work,
in a row.
You are
Keep
doing a
up
very good
the
job.
good work.
I have faith
Like,
in you. Believe in yourself.
You are doing
you can
a
do
very good job. I have faith in you. Believe in yourself. You can do it. So anyways, point being is that, you know, I'm streaming my way, and I think that we're finding a good rhythm. I wish, you know, I wish I was obviously, like, you know, included in all the collabs, because I'd feel very cool to, you know, it's gratifying to be like, oh, my peers recognize me and my labor and want to include me. You know what I mean? Like, that's fun. But, you know, I really just personally want to set myself up to do this for a long time. You know what I mean? And when I look at people who can, I see people who do this. I see, like, Moist Critical, Asmongold, and Hassan are all, and Will. Those are all people who I think have built a model for streaming that they can do forever. And it is wholly and uncompromisingly authentic. You know what I mean? That's what I want personally for myself and my stream. I don't just want to grow. I want to grow in a way that I think I can stay, you know, that I can inhabit forever. You know what I mean? That's why we're, no, that's why we're moving into feat content. That's because that's important to me. But, you know, also, like, realistically, not to, you know, truing, you know, or Squad W or whatever, but, like, I just don't think a lot of male streamers outside of Squeaks and myself have kind of coming to streaming on like a main, like, you know, outside of the W community, which is like super emergent in its own kind of ecosystem. I don't think a lot of new male streamers in the like, you know, 1,000-ish viewer range have really popped up over the last year or two, which is tough, you know, because I don't know. I think it might just be how people consume. You know what I mean? Honestly, I go for the folk who feel most authentic, so that's why I gravitate to the stream. Thanks, man. No, I like what I do. I don't want to change it. Again, it is cool to like be included and to feel like affirmed in what you do as a streamer because your peers recognize it and are like, come do this with me. I like what you do and who you are. But at the same time, man, it's like the shit doesn't happen overnight. Everyone here is like a 5-year head start on me. You know what I mean? I adore streaming. I'm really glad I'm here. And I also will never fault anyone for not inviting me to things because at the heart of it all, before any of this is a social event, it is predominantly a professional endeavor. You know what I mean? It's not like someone, if this was like a birthday party, I'd probably be able to be there. You know what I mean? But like, you got to consider that. Are you much of a gamer? Yeah, I play games a lot off stream, especially. I think there is an underestimated pool of people who want less chaotic and flagrant content, etc. No, I agree. I actually think the pendulum's swinging towards like, you know, dumb Discord calls with friends and hanging out in a room and doing stuff like that. You know what I mean? 100%. I don't know, man. I love the content. It's fun. I like what I do. I'm going to keep doing it. That's my goal. Eventually, I think that we'll have an appreciable audience. We're already building our identity, man. We got people. We got community memes. Mostly built around the fact that I like mouths, but we got memes. You know, it feels good. It's affirming. Yo, Bud Blight. Fucking, that's what I'm calling it now, man. Tell you what, that Bud Light is the blat on humanity, man. Fucking problem, man. Problem. Kick is a nothing burger, man. It's going nowhere. I'm cleaning and stuff, but I've been meaning to say you do a fantastic job as hey, thanks, man. Will shedding light on you was awesome because now I'm here quite frequently and often having a great time, great taste. Hey, thanks, man. No, I adore Will. Will really blew my fucking back out, baby. No, he brought me into a style of content I'm like really, really happy to occupy. Like I don't know. I love the guy. I'm thankful. Only found about you a week ago. I've been here almost every night. Thanks, Bonjar. Big love, dude. Will really blew on your face. Will busted so much, man. He just busted everything wide open, you know. He just showered me in you know, Neff love. I'm grateful for him, man. I don't know. I think once I find a good, like, let's say, like, I don't know. I'm really excited. We're going to do the Japan IRL soon. That's going to be a massive step for the stream, I think. I'm really excited for that. Predominantly because, here's the good thing. How soon? Ideally in about a month. The big reason why I'm excited is that it's going to give us the opportunity to, one, make exactly the kind of content I want, which is, you know, I think, like, experiential content. It's part of why a lot of what I do is, like, giving, like, general musings, takes, and, like, you know, I goof off, essentially. But, like, at the core of it all, I want to create something that I think is, like, reflective of lived experience and, like, you know, like, we can take anything that pop culture is feeding us and turn it into something that I think is, like, not meaningful, because I think it's kind of self-righteous to be like, I am, like, the conduit for meaning. But, like, I think things are only as dumb as you allow them to be. You know what I mean? And that you can always mine something that's, like, worth taking from even the dumbest shit. Like you know what's playing in the background? Chief Keef, for instance. Not to music Stunlock here, but, like, it's reflective of like a generational plight of, like, the accessibility of drugs and shit. It's like people really hated this at first because they saw it as, like, a glorification of something that, in, like, even if it is, why is it being glorified? You know what I mean? It's like a neurochemical escapism. You know what I mean? It's like it's very prominent and accessible and real. You know? So, like, why should you not see it as like an extension of something that's, you know, actually occurring and worth looking at? You know, not everything's just like, oh, this is stupid. You might not love the music, but there's something to be taken from it. You know what I mean? Even in the event that it's not like Chief Keep wanting to express that, the fact that it was made and that people liked it, say that that's a thing. You know what I mean? Dude, what's Will doing right now? Fuck, man.
Stand up and just scream what you're bidding at.
I wish they had a better audio solution, not to be nitpicky.
I'll respond.
Yeah, it's gonna be scuffed for a second. I got you. Thank you.
No, I'm not gonna restream them. If you want to watch, please go check out Cutie Cinderella. You can just keep both their streams up and we can watch together. Yeah, it's a ton. Leftist audio, you know how we are. Sounds like a school auditorium. Yeah, it's fine. March is trying to fix the audio, it seems. Yeah, you'd feel like you'd be able to connect that. Because, like, wasn't the audio super scuffed for the, sing-along thing? The summer sing-along? What was it? I feel like that would have been easy clapperoo. You know what I mean? Easy clapperoo. Say easy clapperoo. Hosting events seems mentally exhausting, dude. I could never. I'm terrible at planning anything. It's like such a fucking, like, it is a true hamstring on my life and career because all I want to do is wake up, eat my food, go to the gym, come back, go live, and then just with no plan ever. It's no plan ever. I am just talking about internet stuff. And then whatever dumb shit I had farmed second to that. I just recently learned at 27 how to use a calendar. What the fuck do you mean? No. You decided to start using it. You always knew how to use a calendar, right? Like you just started to. Okay, good. That's like you being like, I just learned how to use an alarm. And I'm like, no. No, you didn't. Stop it. Cutie's a real one for being able to do it with streamers. That's gotta be like herding cats. You know what's nuts too? And it's like a true testament to like the solidarity of the community. Like it's like not like a comped trip. You know what I mean? Like everyone you see there that isn't from LA, they fucking traveled there and like they booked flights and accommodations for themselves to support them. Like that is the coolest shit. Anyone who ever talks shit about Cutie Cinderella, you know, never talks to women. Well, I don't know about that. They might yell at women from cars. You know? I think that they talk to women all the time. They talk at women constantly. Her and Jerma have that talent of beckoning people there. Oh, hell yeah. I haven't been in his chat in a long time. Oh, yeah. I'd say that a lot of them there can afford the trip at least. Yeah. I mean, you can. It's just like, you know, it's more that that's like a thing that people are willing to do, you know? Like, that's a heartening thing that there's still that kind of beacon of community in Twitch, you know? Because, like, everyone's really doomer about it. It's the worst thing about coming into Twitch now is that I feel as though, like, the time in which there was, like, this, like, unfettered collaborative love and, like, desire to cross-pollinate is, like, so fucking... It's still there yearning to be resuscitated, you know what I mean? It's just like a plant that hasn't been watered, you know? But it's still there. It's living. It's dormant, you know what I mean? Just needs a little bit of juice. I really want to do a Scuffed like podcast, man. Like it's not going to be anything like Scuffed. I just want to host, like I want to get like fucking 10 people in a Discord call and just fucking goof off, dude. We should start calling sex cross-pollinating. No, we're gonna keep calling it sex. Can you guest star more people than one at a time? Then you can't get banned for words during talking to them? I have no idea what you mean. If I were to call in like a viewer, if they decided to go rogue, they would get banned instead of me. That's what guest star does. You know what I mean? Do you ever drink? Never. I used to. Here's the thing. My entire male lineage is addicted to some substance. And if I'm playing the odds, if I began to rely on a substance, not only would I be fucking sick, arguably the coolest person in every room, I would probably, with that coolness, with that aura of likability, sleep with everyone I've ever wanted to sleep with, accomplish everything I've ever wanted to accomplish, make millions upon millions of dollars, and live a life of unfettered access and privilege. And I just don't think it's good for the soul, to allow yourself to be so cool. You know what I mean? You know? No, the reality is that I think that too many people use alcohol as a means of like assuaging an anxiety that unless they learn to summit that anxiety independent of substance, they'll be forever bound to the substance. And then you get this sort of like dissociative complex of like, do they like me or do they like me when I'm hammered? And regardless, I'm not willing to risk being unliked, so I continue to drink, And also, I think I just come from a long line of people who have like a baseline dopamine dysregulation, because that's what ADHD is, right? The absence of dopamine is going to make it such that you continually rely on substances that stimulate it, right? I don't want to do that outside of what I'm prescribed. You know what I mean? Like, I'm positive, like, all of the men in my family have just had ADHD. They're all fucking, like, terminal, like, womanizing fucking, degenerates. Like, all of them. Like, all my father did was, like, get drunk and try to sleep with people. That was, like, his thing, If he could do that and, like, gamble, he was, like, a happy man, That was his conquest. That was what stimulated him, You said you used to drink. How was your experience with it? Honestly, fine. Like, I actually do think, here's the thing, is that I am a truly anxious person. I have a great deal of stress and anxiety surrounding social presentation and like convention and being what I think people want of me, you know what I mean? And not really what they want, but I guess like what's expected, Like, I feel as if social engagement is very much like a performance of, let's say like palatability. And I could only really overcome that anxiety and like fluidly express myself when I was drunk for a long time. And that's part of why I found my way off of it, was like, I do not like how cool I feel when I'm drunk. Does that make sense? Like, I do not like how fucking, like, I feel like my cock is, like, fucking, like, quarter chub the whole time I'm drunk. Like, I am just swanging dick. I am the man. I can talk to anyone. I am fearless in that. I can make jokes fluidly. I don't second guess my humor. I'm just truly embodied in my sensibilities. And that's so cool. When's the last time you drank? It was like at Mr. Olympia in like 2020. So going on 3 years probably. But I didn't drink often before that. Like the last time I really drank consistently was when I was 16. I started drinking at 14. With friends. Like we'd like steal booze. And I did that for about, on and off until I was 16. And then my mom, this was the cool thing. I had a sick mother. I think that one of the most underrated things a parent can do is entrust your child explicitly to the point to where you afford them a freedom they value more than degeneracy. Like my mother, I was raised by a single mother. My father had passed at this point, and my mother had essentially, told me, like, look, your father's an alcoholic, your father's an alcoholic, it's like your entire fucking male bloodline essentially is predisposed to becoming alcoholics. You're likely going to be an alcoholic, And I watched a very bright, inquiring man, incinerate all of his hopes and ambitions, all the joy in his world to stay perpetually and terminally drunk, you know what I mean? And he did it, to death, quite literally. He died of cirrhosis of the liver. Like, that was, like, his final cause of death, And so, for me, when I kind of unpack the reality of that, it made a lot. It made sense what she was saying. One, but she had essentially bargained with me, right? And the idea was that, like, look, I will give you all the freedom in the world. You know, I really don't mind what you do. I don't mind if you smoke. You know, I'd prefer you don't. I don't really want to know about it. But, like, you know, please just be smart. Don't drive under any influence. If you are ever in a predicament where you are drinking or you are high and you need to do anything, no consequences, no questions asked. I'll come help. You know what I mean? Yo, Jack Joe, the jacket. Thank you so much, brother. And, you know, she essentially said, like, look, you can drive your friends around, you know, take care of them. And, you know, if you do that, you'll be able to stay out late, do the things you want to do, drive around. You know, she's like, I know you're going to do things. I just am terrified you're going to kill yourself doing them. You know what I mean? And you might not kill yourself while you're in my home, but, like, you know, this will kill you eventually if you get, you know, let's say, like, acclimated to it, right? And so ultimately that was kind of the agreement. It was like, okay, I'll have essentially like a curfew-less existence. I'll get to drive around, do fun things, hang out with my friends, go to parties, just don't drink. And so I didn't drink. I just valued that trust to a degree that, like, she treated me as a human, you know, as an adult would. You know what I mean? And like having something that I valued more than like social conformity is a pretty big deal. But there's also, you know, like some elements of like, I was like a pretty, let's say like, I was like always like a very tall kid, you know, and I was good at sports and I had like a lot of ways in which I was very affirmed. And I feel as if there's a certain privilege there in that people were, I think, like, they didn't really make fun of me for not drinking. Do you know what I mean? I feel as though you're much more susceptible to that in the event that people don't, like, let's say, like, have some kind of... Like, I was lucky to have a skill that was very socially affirmed in high school. Do you know what I mean? Because the person I was not conducive to that skill set. Like, I didn't enjoy it. I wasn't this, like, kind of, like, cocksure, kind of, like, quasi-bully who just, like, wanted to, like, you know, win football games. Like, I just so happened to be kind of good at it. And it allowed me to be the person I wanted to be because people saw, like, they were like, I'm half okay. Do you know what I mean? But I think a lot of that shifted, man. I also went to a school where being smart was very much held at a premium. Like, it was cool to be intelligent and to be ambitious in that regard. So I was lucky. But I also think that at the core of it all, you know, as long as you rely upon substance to, like, express the full extent of your identity, you know, you're gonna find yourself, like, very fucking... I think that you will find yourself a bit, like, bereft and you know, there will be a void of self, you know? Like, you're gonna know that you are, you know, fun or, if nothing else, affirmed when you're hammered, but that's about it. It sucks to be a single mother with the help of extended family. Yeah, my mom was great. She was a really good mom, man. She gave me a lot of room. I honestly think that being raised by a single mother was one of those things that was like, wow, I would love to have a father now. It was like, it gave me the ability to really live in accordance to my intuition. Does that make sense? Like, I was able to be me in a way that not a lot of people are able to. Like, I was able to just do, like, I could fill my time the way I wanted to fill my time, read the things I wanted to read, learn the things I wanted to learn. There wasn't a lot of oversight, and I did well in that. Do you know what I mean? Like, I did well in that environment because I was already very, like, personally, I had a great deal of direction and affirmation and personal ambition. Do you know what I mean? Which is a good thing. Do you have any brothers? No, I have 3 older sisters, though. But I was also lucky in that, like, I just kind of endured all the bullying in middle school, and then by the time I was in high school, it was kind of over. Like, I was very much not well-liked in middle school, and I didn't really bend to that in a way that I think was super formative for me, and that, like, I liked my weird shit. I liked building computers and playing World of Warcraft and playing, you know, Counter-Strike and Battlefield, and that's all I wanted to do with my weekends. And I had my best friend growing up was also very into that, and he was the only person I really wanted to hang out with. And because of that, you know, I endured a good deal of, like, social dejection for not really playing the part, but by the time I, you know, made it out to the other side in high school, people were, like, super down with that. You know what I mean? Like, once I think, like, they were able to, like, recognize and give a sort of, like, respect to what it is I became, I guess. All right, guys, hold on. Let me, let's do this. I'm going to put on a Rainforest Cafe video real quick, and I'm going to go check if my groceries are in. They might be. If not, then we're going to come back and we're going to lore wipe and, like, not talk about serious life stuff, okay? I'll be right back. We'll make jokes.
looks like my dog. Like my
We're gonna
dog
save the
as a
rainforest, guys.
baby had like a baboon gorilla type little face, and it was so cute. So I'm gonna name this gorilla Gus Gus number 2. Also, if I brought my dog in here, he'd be terrified. This is like a haunted house for him. It's gonna blink again, I think. Oh, you see it blinks. We are back, and we are in a New Jersey shopping mall, which is basically Times Square for me. And we are finally at Rainforest Cafe. It is my 90s dreams just taking place right now. We're about to try all the appetizers, all of the seafood, steak, sandwiches, burgers, desserts, cocktails, daiquiris. We're about to be in a rainforest in New Jersey in a shopping mall. There's gonna be rain, there's gonna be fog, there's gonna be a whole thunderstorm, animals and birds chirping. You're just gonna have to see it to understand and like feel it. Ready? Yeah? Okay. Our adventure begins here. Stunning, gorgeous. It's giving Margaritaville in a rainforest. Yeah. What we're gonna start with is the Corona Rita. It's a frozen margarita topped with a Corona Rita Extra, and you can do original, blue, or strawberry. I like that it's original, strawberry, which is a flavor, and then blue, which is a color. If you've never had a Corona Rita, it's like you get usually a frozen margarita or a regular margarita. You get your little baby bottle Corona, and you can either just keep drinking, and with the pressure, the Corona will start coming out more, or if you want to be really, really reckless, you can start just pouring a little bit of it in. Oh God. Oh, 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 oh.
Bro!
It's a really...
They harvested the natural Corona extras that grow from the Corona trees in the Amazon.
really salty margarita. Do I put the whole thing in? Or do you want to drink it? What if I take it out and whip it so then you can drink out of it?
Do you actually
This is such millennial Pinterest shit.
think that you're not going to make a mess?
This gorilla.
Do we want to watch any of this?
It kind of looks like one of those nacho cheeses that you get.
Yeah, it looks like butt. I enjoy the serious life conversations. Me too, man. Oh my god, dude. I literally just came back and my shit got delivered. Fuck, man. I was like, oh shit, it's not there. All right, give me 1 sec.
Game or the movie
Sorry,
theater.
guys.
Wherever you like to get your chili. Ooh, hear that? There's a bird around us somewhere. I regret to inform you that the chili cheese is far too pepper forward for me. I do not like pepper. Oh, is it happening? We are in a rainforest and there's a thunderstorm currently happening. This happens every 17 to 20 minutes at all hours. So 3 times an hour you have this happening. Okay, I was talking about the chili con queso before the thunderstorm interrupted us. And I just wanted to say that one, the ground beef isn't adding too much of a flavor to it. I don't know if it's worth the extra $4.99. It's very, very green bell pepper forward. I'm not a bell pepper girl, so it's not gonna work for me. So I'm gonna move on to something that maybe will make me feel a little bit happier. We have the beef lava nachos, peppers, onions, black beans, Monterey Jack cheese, cheddar cheese, green onions, sour cream, pico de gallo, and salsa. It is, ooh, bountiful. Okay, I'm gonna get sour cream in this. A little of that. Ooh, oh God. Okay. The cilantro and the salsa really up the ante on these. And the salsa is really powerful and oh my God. Is it annoying?
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm just gonna talk through the,
Wow.
oh no, we're going downhill really fast. The beef lava nachos. This is the perfect thing when you have a huge party. Like you need to have like 5 to 6 people. There's enough for everyone. Are you sure that's not too?
Pico de Gallo? Did she say it? Dude, you know what I hate? I hate when people shorthand Pico de Gallo, and it's literally just me being a pretentious cunt. And I'm willing to say it. When people say Pico, I fucking hate it. Pico? It's like, I want to full name it every time, and there's no reason for me to be so adamant about it. wanted to try something, and I'm willing to bet it's fucking vile, but I got its Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream zero sugar soda, and that's way too many flavors to go into something that's already fucking weird. And I'm going to try it. I don't even like Dr. Pepper. Don't tell Asman. Or he'll never host me. That's really good. That's actually captivating. That's delicious. The mispronounced ways I hear my language cracks me up. I do a country accent when I speak Spanish just for fun. Look, man, I speak really broken Spanish. Look, I traveled through all of Central and South America on a motorcycle. I have fucked up Spanish in ways that would be considered hate crimes. I knew so little. Dude, I cannot tell you how poor... Like, I was literally incapable of flirting in Spanish. All of my favorite stories from me traveling are me trying to get laid using broken Spanish. And just how forgiving they were. Because boy, were they ever. Top to bottom, every part of it. Didn't Che Guevara also do that? I don't think he did Alaska to Argentina, but he might have done like something to Panama, maybe, I'm thinking. I think he might have stopped in Panama. Any issues while traveling? Fuck yeah. What? Fuck yeah. Oh, it was nothing but issues. The whole time. All issues. Top to bottom. More issues. Fucking just getting fucked nonstop. Poorly. Wake gave you an update. Yeah, I is it a good update? Because I think I got it taken care of. So many people get embarrassed. Spanish-speaking people love people just trying to... Yes, no, 100%. I cannot tell you. That's why I'm saying, man, dropping a Estoy Caliente might be able to seal the deal for you. It might. I'm working with a limited sample size, but it might work. Finding out these Dr. Pepper variations led me to Google. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear it, Barry. Thanks a bunch, man. Imagine if you wrote a book about that trip. I think I'd call it like the Motorcycle Diaries or something. What do you guys think about that? Could that work? They have a real sugar version of the drink. Yeah, it'll work if you're attractive and get you thrown in jail if you're not. No. You should be clear. It'll get you thrown in jail if you just shout it at random people. But if you are flirting with someone and eventually you hear it, it will work. You know, and they're flirting back with you and they're open to it. I love doing it mostly because I'm very white passing and I'm Mexican Salvadorian, but when they hear me speak perfect Spanish, they never get tired at the looks of total surprise. That's a lot of fun. Giga chat escapades. Look, man, sometimes you just got to drop it. All right? Sometimes all you got left is a Estoy Caliente and you got to let the people know. All right, how's the gala going? Do we have any new clips? Let me check. I'm strictly going based on clips. Hassan buys... Oh, wait, hold on. No way.
$1,100 back to the socialists.
$3,000. For Blau? NMP is... And I've said this. Okay, let it be known. I have been saying Nick is the funniest streamer in Austin since we first started hanging out. There is a total shamelessness. Like, okay, here's the thing. There are a lot of streamers who will be self-deprecating because people like it. Nick just doesn't care. Nick just doesn't fucking care. Nick is... Okay, so here's what I'll say. Seer and Miz are... Okay. This is a good way of seeing it. Let's give it a basketball reference here. I would say, like, guys like Seer and Miz, they are what I would call, like, they're like roll men. They're finishers. You know what I mean? Like, they're there to fucking put the ball in the basket, all right? NMP is playing like prime Magic Johnson, dude, all right? With HIV. No, he's like a great Nick is fucking dynamite at throwing the he passes the rock, man. Nick is the Lionel Messi. All right? Everyone else, they're Cristiano. Actually, I don't know. Is Lionel Messi a good does he have good field vision? Like, does he rack up assists? Okay, good. And Cristiano Ronaldo's more of a finisher. He gets the ball in the net. Am I correct there? Okay. Guys like Sear and Miz, they are the Cristiano Ronaldos of humor. Nick is unironically a Lionel Messi. He will find ways to make you shine. He will find ways to make you have like a quick one-off like back and forth with him. Like watch him on Hassan's stream. He's constantly memeing for Hassan to set up more jokes. You know what I mean? Like that is the whole point of what Nick does. He allows others to shine in a way that like no other streamer really does as well as him, in my opinion. He is truly like one of a kind in that way. He gets so little appreciation because he legitimately does not want to be the center of attention. He wants streams to be good, and he's so good at it. Like he really is. Like I'll throat Nick right now about this. He is super underappreciated in that way. I think XQC sets people. Nick and Hassan are great together. It's because Hassan is rigid and Nick is so fucking out there. Like, it allows Hassan to, like, Nick will go totally fucking off the rails, off the deep end to be goofy. You know what I mean? And it'll help kind of loosen up a guy like Hassan who's used to, like, going on long diatribes about the perils of capitalism, you know? Nick will pull him away from doing that in a way I think is super productive. You know what I mean? They're auctioning off Willis and Austin. I just don't think I should watch that live.
He can go fuck himself. He can go fuck himself. It is auction at 3,000. Anyone feeling Christian? 8,000 going once. 3,000 going twice.
Hassan! Funny. You know, it's funny that self-proclaimed socialist Hassan B is able to shell out money to have wet, sweaty, intimate moments with an LA twink, but he's not able to shell out money to keep people off the streets. Some socialist, he is, in his $900 million mansion. Whoa, but I thought socialism was about redistribution of wealth. I guess it only matters for the real working class. Funny to find him at a gala, wearing nothing but designer goods.
$1,100 back to
I'm trying my best to do a Tucker Carlson. The incest guy? Oh, fuck. Walking, you know, it's crazy when you look at him and you think, where's he going? But the thing about a guy like Hassan, he doesn't care.
$3,000.
It's funny that an individual who's so caught up on socialism would want an individual categorized as a twink. A twink being someone who, to my understanding, is quite thin. Is it perhaps the normalization of famine? An absence of food? It could be. Perhaps he's saying that what real beauty is starved.
We're talking ice cream, people. Giraffe, good on you. $3,000.
Why did you just open another soda? I haven't even drank that one. I love diet soda, man. If you're afraid of diet soda, you're fucking wrong. Consume it. It'll help you with dieting. single-handedly saving the rainforest, but not willing to save the many thousands of people out there in Los Angeles County, homeless, while he stays sequestered in his $900 million home. Some socialist. But we'll get more on that at 9. NMP Outfit's entire audience for date/stream with Caroline.
Nick, the bid is to you, 4,100.
Yes!
4,000 Samantha, going once.
No.
Senna's there. I'm dog.
No.
They just didn't want me. They didn't want me.
4,500.
4,500? Dude, Caroline's worth at least 5.
$1,500 for the date of the flamingo. Caroline Kwan, my girl. Nick, the bid is.
God, I wish Caroline would push me into traffic. When did we decide that the way to get... When did we decide that the way to, They only invited 100 people. I know, chat. I know. I'm just not one of them.
4,100.
This is funny. Well, he should have gone higher.
4,000 Samantha, going once.
No.
Look, guys. One day, and it's important, all right? I'll be an accomplished streamer, all right? With the respect of my peers. And they'll say, that WakeWilder guy, he could save a tree or two.
No. 4,500.
Buttoning the fuck up, dude.
$4,500 for the date of the flamingo.
When did we decide that the way to flirt was by allowing women to commit atrocities to us?
Caroline Kwan.
My guy, come on, take a fucking 10. Like, there are so many better ways to compliment a friend of mine in my stream. You know? Huge knockers. Whatever happened to, like, chivalry, dude? Whatever happened to dignified language? Whatever happened to the poetry of romance? Whatever happened to ample bosom? Chat. Do better.
My girl. Nick, the bid is to.
No, don't comment on people's bodies. All right? It's weird. Women get enough of it. Positive or negative. I mean, look, positive's fine. Just like, don't be so gratuitous. You can just be like, "Damn, she looks good," and like, you're locked in. Just like itemizing it, it's a lot, you know. You got a good bicep. I mean, you can objectify me. I'm here for it. You know what I mean? I'm cool. Look, I'm not a fucking loser. Okay, guys, do we have any more clips for this? I got to see what's happening. In regards to your question, makes you feel like you have a better chance if your value is being devalued. At least that's what you think. What? In regards to... What was my question? At least that's what I think. Have a better chance of what? I'm so confused. Are you saying for, like, women destroying you? Oh, I think it's just a meme. I think we've just started doing that. You know what I mean? Of, like, the whole, like, this person could... like, it's like... I want to be touched by this woman so badly, I don't care if it is, like, the last thing I experience. Is essentially, like, it's like a new form of poetry. Of, like, if I could have but one last touch, I would make it such that it were yours, you know? And should that touch thrust me into a stampede of oncoming cattle, I'll know that it was worth, you know? Wake pretends like he doesn't want... Yeah, no, I am not. I do not want my friends' partners to do anything to my body ever. except stay away from it and respect and love their partners. How about that? It all started with the I drag my balls through 100 miles of broken glass just to hear a fart through a walkie-talkie. Well, if it started there, we've gone nowhere but down. we've just become increasingly distant from the zhuzh. What if they offer cheap surgery? Are you contemplating on the intellectual extras of viewing and subsequently elucidating your insights upon a multitude of various material found on YouTube on this fine day? Oh, Five-Head Chatter, welcome. 15K Hassan. From who's betting on Hassan? Who dropped 15K on the dude? Like, dude, it's gotta suck to like see Hassan go for 15K and be like, I'm worth like $1,200. The fuck? You gotta wonder if like there was ever like an element of, no, that's not my joke to make. That's just not it. Ray did? Yeah, just flex on him, Valky. Just flex on him. Jesus. Caroline is a great streamer, really based. I'd be happy if anyone would pay $5 for my dumbass. I am mentally sick, but dude, you're mentally fucking sick, dude. Bet you can solve fucking crazy fucking. I bet, dude, you have a penchant for calculus with that fucking sick mental, man. You can fucking bang out differential equations like it's nothing, man. If Hassan holds on, something does, he asks QT back for the money and reimburse him at the end. Oh, God. Guys. What? So now communism is when no split checks? Come on. Hold on. Does let's see where Ogre's at right now. 970. Dude, if Ogre can outpace Salinity's sweaty black booty shorts, I will be so fucking like, dude, we'll throw an Ogre party. I don't even know what that'll be. Who is Arya Saki and why is this knitted blanket going for 910? She must be very hot. Am I correct? She has to be, or this makes no sense. Okay, yeah. Like, I can tell if someone's hot based on how high their item is on this docket, essentially. Arya Saki's an OTK girl? What? She's good friends with Pokey and OTV peeps. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, she's got to be. Or it doesn't make any sense. Are you calling Eric hot? Yes. Yes, yes, I fucking am, dude. Arya, talented dancer, smart, and cooks great food. All right, Wide Peepo, are you the one going for 910, man? Signed and graded and signed Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time from Ludwig. Oh, God. Well, he is Hot, so it makes sense. X Choco Bar, she's got to be hot. 910 for a neon light. It's a neon light. She's got to be hot, right? Super hot? Yep. Here's how I'm guessing. If I don't know who it is, and it's a value with no, like, fair market value, an item with no fair market value going for, like, $1,000, they have to be fucking blisteringly attractive. They've got to be. The hottest. Yep. It all makes sense. Are there any popular female streamers who aren't hot? No. They're all queens. They're all beautiful queens. Not really. Same with men. I'd say a lot of the men are attractive. All women are hot. And deserve love. And all men, you have perfect cocks. And deserve love. All right? Such perfect penises. Even the men are conventionally attractive. It's just part of the industry. Yeah, I mean, most of the men are conventionally good looking. Like, here's how I describe just about any male streamer is they are normal world hot TV normal. Do you know what I mean? Like they would play a normal person on TV, but they would be hot in real life. You know? SpongeBob artwork for 3K, where? SpongeBob? SpongeBob, me boy. Where the fuck? SpongeBob artwork. Dude, this Pepe art's only going for $255. I might try to steal this. Last bet was 48 minutes ago. We're gonna wait and track and try to buy it on stream tomorrow, I think. See where the price goes. I don't want to bid now. Because like that would be awesome for the stream room. I'd go for that. Under the boxing gloves. All right, let me see. All my diamond chains, they be really. Where's the fucking? Oh, above. Alex's SpongeBob artwork. Well, yeah, this is just sick. And she's got to be a babe. I'm assuming. Or he. 2K. Oh, wow. Very cool. It's an original. Oh, is that Wubby's girlfriend? Heck yeah. Go Wubby. Buy the Schlatt picture and hang it over your bed. You know, man, if I had talked with Schlatt for more than like 30 seconds, maybe, but I would feel a bit weird. You know what I mean? What did Senna, Our Founding Fathers canvas? Okay, that's pretty based. You don't have a Schlatt shrine? Ludwig at 12K? Okay, shit. Does anyone have good, like, clips yet? I need clips, man. We got Hassan buys a twink. Dude, I cannot look at another fucking thread about Adept in XQC. Have you seen the ARG thing that Schlatt is making? It's super fucking cool. No, not at all. I have no idea. Schlatt's a cool dude, though. He's really funny. I like what he's doing with himself. He seems to be like kind of a, he seems to be like earnestly like aspiring and introspective. I don't know. He like wants to do things that matter to him, and it's cool to see. Schlatt got the norm humor down. He does love a good 9/11 joke, eh? He does love a good 9/11. He has such a good voice too. But I don't know. What I love about a great deal of like kind of like the post-Minecraft Minecrafters is that they have all made an obscene amount of money and they are all moving into like, rather than like total retirement and like this sort of like orbiting of like vanity and celebrity, a lot of them are like, I really care about this thing. You know what I mean? And I want to make this thing because I think it's good. And that's super special to me. You could fuck up Schlatt in a fight. Why would I want to? He would shoot. He'd pull out that gun. That's the one thing I know. What do I do, Wake baby? Wait, what's your deal, Garrett? What do I do? I don't know what you do. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? That the kid is 27 and Schlatt's only 23. Who's that kid? Oh, what it do? Okay, cool. Wake making me want to go out and grab some Dr. Pepper / Coke Zeros. I'm a big fan of zero sugar soda, man. I think it is a phenomenal way to stay afloat through dieting. It's tasty. I enjoy it. It's a little bit of caffeine. Ludwig is quite thoughtful, though. Yeah, no, Ludwig is like a very cerebral streamer in that, like, but he like metagame streaming. Like him, like he's moving into like his post-growth. He grew with like metagaming content in a way that, like, I just don't have the stomach for, but I have a ton of respect for. Like, I think that it's a very, like, let's say, like, I think that the calculus of creating great content is similar to the calculus of creating like a hit song. You know what I mean? People think it's really easy, but it requires a great deal of like the consideration of broad palatability, how to touch as many audiences as possible without alienating others. It's very rare and really hard. I don't have the stomach to do it because I don't. Maybe it's the ambition even, who knows. You're all good. Guys, if I time you out and you come back, you don't really even, as long as you don't make the comments again, I assume that you get it. You know what I mean? Are you interested in the Slat ARG thing? I'll pull it up, but I don't know if I'll watch it right now.
There's a good chance that you...
I don't know. I kind of want to just keep like, I kind of want to just sidecast this thing and talk more about the gala for good. And then maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll listen. And you guys can pull the stream up and we can talk about it as we go. Or do you guys want me to do normal reacts? Oh my God. Who's getting bid on right now? What the fuck? Let's see. / poll. What do sidecast gala normal reacts? Hassan bid $8K for a date with Will. So it's just like, not to... So we're not seeing any actual cross-pollination or interesting collaborative opportunities. It's just people giving money to charity by paying to do collabs with their friends. I would have hoped for some more cross-pollination there, but it is good. Senna is the best as always. Why? Defend. Guys are ravenous. Going twice? All right, come on. Who do we have? Will? Who got sold? We bought a person! It's funny because I forget how short everyone is. They're all so small. They're all like 5 feet tall. Hassan is wasting their paid date times because we all know that motherfucker's going to leave them on red. He's a notoriously bad texter. The fuck? How do we know that? What are we even... What do you... Hassan never texts me back, says Chatter. Hassan, when are you going to respond to my messages? Yo, Haz, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. We love you, Haz. We should have been together. Bo Burnham texted him. That's kind of based. That's cool that Hassan cares. Every big streamer I know is an awful texter. Every streamer I know is a horrible communicator. Yo, shalom, quick. Good to see you, dude. All right. Wait, are they auctioning off Maya now? Oh, guys, vote in the poll, by the way. Did you guys know there was a poll? Did I not announce that? Sorry, I'll pull that again. Jesus. What do sidecast, gala, normal, reacts? All right. Sorry, guys. Vote on that. Vote on that. Sorry about that. Leftist turnout. Big time. We're going to type about it a lot in chat. Pokemon, go to the polls. God, dude. I've never seen someone grift so poorly. that entire 2016 run from Hillary was such a fucking disaster. Like, it was a masterclass in alienating an entire demographic, one after the next. Just only she. Wow. It was 7 years ago, Wake. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Guys, vote on the poll. So did we already auction off all the human beings? Did we sell all the people? Did the human sale finish? Who was the most expensive human to buy? Who was the most valuable person? Ludwig? Nice, nice. They added Emily? How much did Emily... Who bought Emily? Out of curiosity, would you wear that shirt in public? Yeah, I do. But that's just more because I've got nothing to do, all right? Like, I don't have clothing, and, I've given up on fitting in there. Also, here's the bigger thing, man. I don't go outside much. I just go to the gym. Understandable. Lud has an amazing ass. He's caked. 16 for Emily, spread across 6 people. Wait, why can Emily get crowdfunded? That's some shit. The fuck? Why did she... Maybe the date idea? They want to breathe fire. She's going to set everyone else in a fucking sensory deprivation environment. Yeah, I saw that deleted message for good reason. I think the optics are important there, believe it or not. Like, yes, that might feel exclusionary. It's very smart. Sometimes I miss old Wake when he only had 19 viewers and wasn't content pilled. I'm such a... Yeah, hipster saw. We've really drifted from the light. Our content's changed too much. When they first put the chat on screen, people were spamming Cuck Lives Matter, and then they took it right off. They were like, oh, fuck me. God damn it. All right, let's see how these things are doing here. I miss Old Wake at negative 15 viewers. Hey, man. Spiritually, we'll stay there forever. All right, what do we have here? We're still on 910 for Ariasaki and X Choco Bars. These are the two, like, most like nothing. She's got a blanket she knitted. 910. That man's gonna fucking... There's no... I'm terrified of it. I feel like every streamer in this co-op has an archetype to snag a demo, and Emily is just the bar slop one that appeals... What the fuck are you saying? It doesn't even... What? I'm sad you're not there being auctioned off. I bet you would have beat us on in Ludwig. No, because it is a collaboration, all right? There's no date. I would have not... Who wants to go on WakeWilder's channel and meet the 500 viewers that already know you? Who? Anyone? Yeah. The only difference is that my collab would be me, just fully, throating myself. And they can score it with a number of instruments. Nobody likes to be compared if it means shitting on others. Well, that's the other thing. I think it is fundamentally strange to be like, oh, I am worth this amount less than the other person. Wait, can you ban the racist joke, guys, so my brain doesn't get mad due to the fact that he didn't get banned? I think that's... I don't know if he was making a racist joke. I think he was just saying, like, it's a good thing that didn't happen, and then they deleted the message because we didn't need to have a conversation about it. Which is a thought I had myself of, like, it's a good thing they didn't do that. I got 5 minutes for saying, we're not gonna be able to go like tit for tat. There's no exchange rate on this. You know what I mean? Like one R-word drop isn't worth two, comment about the, selling of human beings. Like we don't have that. We don't have that metric. I'd like to move on. The jungle painting is going. You know what? Good for them. This will be good. I am going to hope that this Peepo painting is going to stagnate here, and if it stays under 300, I'll buy the Pepe art. If this stays under 300, I will buy this for the stream room. 100%. I think we'll do it. What, did Hassan sell a debate? What was Hassan's thing? Where's Wake's auction item? I was not invited. We do not have any. We were not permitted. Only if OG is. I'm lost. Yeah, we'll do that. He sold basketball plus he'll lose a debate. Based. What would you have sent in if you were asked to? I don't know. I might have like cut my hair or something. It'd be a good way to raise a great deal of money. But I think the better way to monetize that would be, rather than people like buying the bun off of my head, would probably be to like do like a whole fundraiser for it for something else and then donate the hair on top of that to Locks of Love like I do. How dare you not shill for Big Oil? I know. Ray said she won. She's making him finish the blacksmithing project they started. Their blacksmith. Oh man, I was gonna do a blacksmithing month. That would have been good. That, or I would have just donated like a sweaty black tank top or something and just gone the Kuma route. I don't know. I would have obviously thought about it. I didn't put any thought into it because it wasn't on the table for a wake. I'm addicted to capping. Fucking yeah, you are, man. Nick bought Will Neff's girlfriend CLM. Honestly, based. As he should have. That's on Nick. That's on brand for Nick. And you know what, man? This is going pretty well. How well is the ogre painting going? 970, dude. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. 970. That's big time. Oh shit. What won the poll? I fucking missed the poll. God damn it, dude. What? Guys, what won? Was it reacts? I think it was normal reacts, right? Okay, yeah. Let's get into it. First off, let's see if we have anything on LSF from the day, because I have not checked in on the internet at all. He said he was buying up all the twinks. Hassan didn't hold back. Britta's a dress malfunction? Is that like a not safe for work thing? Alinity secures a date with Grace from Stranger Things. Wait, really? Grace has a very, like, old Hollywood kind of thing going on. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. I had muted that.
4,200 going twice. 4,200 sold!
Climate change is the most important issue of our lifetime. Anything that helps is existentially consequential. I would agree. Yeah, no, it's one of the very few things that threaten the inhabitability of the planet for us. I mean, like, that is death to all man. You know, like, it's funny. The planet is fine. We're literally protecting ourselves. Global warming really isn't the concern. Like, nature heals. It goes through many cycles of this. Not to this magnitude or at this rate, obviously. It's massively expedited. But, like, you know, the reality of there being increasingly uninhabitable climate cycles for life is, like, very well documented. And finding a way to, you know, defend against and continue to, like, you know, plug the volcanoes. Yeah, why don't we, have we just thought about, like, putting a ton of toilet paper there? Can we clog it?
Okay, so hold on, I might need some help
Well, yeah, no. What we're seeing what we're working with presently is profoundly and incomparably fucked on a level that we have in no way, shape, or form seen before. Especially the rate at which the change is occurring. It's unprecedented. So yeah, 100% we're fucked. Unless we dedicate a great deal of capital and, like, you know, scientific, let's say, like, ambition towards, you know, better understanding, preparing for, and correcting these ails.
So we're going to Universal Studios and we're going to go to a horror house. I love horror houses. I scream really loud though. Me too. It's going to be really fun.
Horror. A horror.
Horror houses. I scream Universal Studios and we're going to go to a horror house.
Pre-farming. My God. All right. Look at Alinity. She's like, what the fuck? All right.
I love horror houses. I scream really loud though. Me too.
Nothing's been corrected. And it keeps making sense.
It's going to be really fun.
This has to. It has to be. Alinity is a fucking truly, like, she is like industrialized farming. She's very good at this. I've seen it for, like, it's like a whole, like a switch flips anytime she's on camera. She's always looking for, like, dynamite innuendo.
I'm so excited about this. You're so hot to meet you, by the way. Natalia Grace. I'm so shy.
She did well. You're so hot. Boys, we gotta start giving that love, you know? Fucking beef everyone up, all right? Hey, chat, you're so hot. Male and female. Cis or trans, you're all hot. God damn it, look at you. You know why you're hot? Because you're here. You're here, god damn it. Estoy caliente. You never know when and where. Hey, look, man. It's worked before. Wait, did Hassan buy Ludwig too? Interesting. That Hassan, self-proclaimed socialist, can only shell out money to buy human beings.
17,000!
Only to sate his ravenous homosexual appetite. Can he spend money? But he refuses to donate to the people that need it. He only wants to collect a harem of famished young men. Famished why? Perhaps it's the aesthetic most synonymous with his ideology. Twink harem trying to fill all of his rooms with hot little twinks in their tight asses. Why?
Freaky shit, ladies and gentlemen. We are talking about shame.
Ludwig's a jock. Lud is a theater kid, dog.
17,000 is the bid. I don't think anybody's gonna match it. 17,000.
And a great one, rife with charisma.
You said free?
I suppose. That even in the perils of socialism, you can afford hot, sweaty, untethered gay sex with tight little twinks. It's funny, because you'd think maybe you'd have to be in the gulag, laboring. But I guess in his imaginary socialism, where no one has to do anything and everything's just paid, by who? Certainly you and I. God, dude, I love the right grift. It's so dumb. What is this? Ludwig's a jock?
Ludwig is like the first jock I've ever dated. Stop!
She said jock.
Like, that man wears fucking Crocs.
Dude, he said Ludwig is a jock, dude.
I mean, like jock.
What do you think?
Like,
Smash is an athletic competition? What the fuck?
Okay, I'm saying like jock body type. Like
Stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait.
She's laughing. Oh, fuck. That's really funny. I was pretty adept in social situations. His content brain is not that... No, Hassan's a normal... Dude, fucking God. Everyone's like, I'm amazed they can talk to people. Yeah. Fucking shit, dude. It's not like Hassan became famous playing World of Warcraft alone in his room at 16, you know? He was like talking about quarantined socioeconomic ideologies to many people. It's very different. I'm shocked Hassan, and also even to that point, I'll tell you, super duper well adjusted is fucking Soda. Might be odd. Soda's like a super normal dude. I've never had a conversation about streaming with Soda ever. It's like anti-brain rot in a weird way. I know it doesn't compute, but really. Like, never once. Never once. One of the few people. Mike gets a standing ovation from every streamer. And everybody clapped.
I've dedicated my life to conservation work. I have so...
She's done such a truly unprecedentedly exceptional job of parlaying and converting all of her stream success into real-world tangible benefit in a way that, like, no one else has. It's super rare. Peanut!
Fulfilled to be in a room where you guys are doing so much for the rainforest. It means so much to me.
Welcome in, baby! Thank you, Peanut, for the raid. Mods, can we get a shout-out for Peanut? My beautiful, beautiful person. Welcome in, man. It's good to see you. I mean, yeah, most streamers have lived a relatively... all of, like, the second-wave streamers that you know of all had, like, normal lives before streaming. It's not nothing but brain rot, you know? The first waves are the ones you gotta worry about. If you've never watched a Maya... Yeah, Maya sings really well. It's kind of fucked up. It's, like, legitimately fucked how well she sings. Hey, I think that feels really good. I'm really happy for her, dude. She's done such an exceptional job of using, Twitch as a conduit for good, you know? And, like, applying her, like, true, like, fascinations and insights and expertise to, making a difference. It's super rare in this space to do something beyond yourself, so, both her and Cutie should feel, incredibly achieved. Truly. Even Moist is pretty normal, it seems, and he's an OG. Yeah, but he's a YouTube guy. YouTube and streaming are so different on a psychological level, I would never endeavor to compare. YouTube, you totally set aside, you make a video, you go do your own thing after that. Twitch is like your entire life is subject to being commodified and broadcasted. Super weird. Maya is a famous singer in Alternative Universe. That's the thing about anything in mainstream entertainment is that talent is such a small part of the overall quotient of success. You know what I mean? Like, in the formula for achievement, talent is like a very secondary variable. It's a necessary one, but in the same way that, like, let's say, like, what's the right word for it? It's not just connections. I mean, it is, but like it's connections, it's timing, it's like having the like latitude to commit to something when it isn't profitable financially. I mean, like, dude, there's so many things. Yo, what up, Pomade? Look at Drake. He has no lyrical talent, but he is the superstar. Not only that, he's a fucking weirdo who legitimately has like been truly painfully inappropriate with young women. It makes no sense, dude. OTK infighting? What do we have here?
Really fucking went at each other, like fists and everything. And he beat the shit out of me because, you know, he's a much bigger guy. And I complained to Tips, and I was like,
smart.
hey, I don't even know if I can be in this org anymore with this guy beating the shit out of me like that.
Yeah.
And then Mizkif came into the picture, and he took my side. And then Nick, for some reason, took S-Fan's side. And we all started getting in this big, crazy...
Yeah, this is just smart. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, I got a nepo. It's not just nepotism, man. It's all a matter of, like, look, you have to either do something that, look, there is a low baseline of requisite talent for anything that is produced. So live performance has a much higher demand on ability, especially in the event that you're, like, an instrumentalist or something. But or, like, let's say, like, if you're, like, an actress in, like, a, you know, like, live theater, Broadway, actress, that it's far more significant, the talent quotient, because everything can be corrected in post in all media, you know? Like, I'd argue that YouTube is, for instance, like, much harder to execute on a logistical level, but I would argue that your capacity to be entertaining is infinitely less significant to the overall, let's say, like, product of success than it is for a streamer. You know what I mean? Because it's live. Like, doing anything live and sustaining, like, ongoing, like, let's call it, like, an isolate of kind of monologuing is much more unique. The hypnotist bit on QT stream right now is so hard to watch. Why? Does he suck? Are they gonna all give primes? Is one more lucrative than the other between YouTube and Twitch? It's really hard to say. I don't make a... I think that you get paid a lot more for, like, brand deals and sponsorships on YouTube. Does that make sense? But Twitch also is, like... YouTube is way more lucrative, but I don't think it's, like, on a per-view basis. I mean, streamers can make a lot of money. Like, a lot of money. It's hard to say. A great YouTube video will net you a lot of money, though. But, like, also, I don't know. I don't really care to make money from YouTube. My ultimate goal with YouTube is to have an editor that is solely committed to monetizing it. Like, I have a monetized channel. If I had an editor who just wanted to fucking go ham with my content, anything that they make on YouTube is theirs to keep up until, like, you know, $20,000 a month or something, you know? Like, I just don't care. I see it as a vehicle for exposure. I much prefer Twitch than YouTube. I don't want to have anything to do with it. If you have content/talent to begin with, to buy in, sure. Okay. Let's get into some reacting, guys. It's react time. All right, what do I have in my watch later? I know I saved some stuff. All right, let's see. Oh, dude, 6 male virgins versus 1 fake. I gotta know.
I'm a virgin. And I'm a virgin.
I'm a virgin.
And I'm a virgin. And I'm a virgin.
I'm a virgin.
And I'm a virgin.
They're all lying. I don't understand how TikTokers get paid. Is it just sponsors? Sponsors, one, but also they get paid directly from TikTok because of the ads that run between videos.
Why? are you virgins?
I grew up like Christian, so my mom was the main one that was like, make sure you wait, and so I don't know, it kind of stuck with me.
For me,
I just imagine God thinking, imagine believing in a God that doesn't want you to get laid.
I grew up religious like you, but
you know what I mean?
But I'm 20 now, so even for the past 3 years.
Oh man, this guy got right swiped by the religious dad.
I'm not gonna lie, it's not the religious aspect anymore. I'm just bad with women.
Oh man, he was primed.
Keep it real. I'm Muslim. For me, it's like, why not just
I'm so glad he kept it real.
wait and do it through the Sharia, do it through the Deen, because you know it's not worth going to hellfire for me.
God, the fact that I also too at one point carried that degree of total fucking fear in regards to ever having an intimate moment with a woman is so sad to me.
For me,
because sex is sweet.
It's kind of a lot of reasons. One, I was a super late bloomer. I only felt sexual attraction for the first time like 4 years ago. Looking like I do, women usually aren't like bursting to get down on this, so I haven't had.
Oh man, I don't know, man. There's like a twink renaissance as of recent.
Anything sort of just like fall into my lap. Yeah, it's not a priority right now.
Does anyone know about sexual transmutation?
Oh man, he's on his Sigma grind, dude. He's taking the divine life force of his nut and channeling it into hating women on forums, and it's so inspiring.
No. Essentially, the desire you have to have sex is a very strong desire.
Yeah, it's not a desire to do homework, man. I don't want to fuck a notepad. What do you...
Especially if you're a man, put it into the work. Put it into the gym.
I don't want to fuck the weights. Being angry and being motivated are very different. One does not create the other.
Watch what will happen. You will hit every goal. So that's kind of...
Imagine, like, this is the same guy who will call astrology chicks dumb, but he is literally, this is just manifesting with extra steps. That's it.
My reason, yeah.
Nice.
I want to do it.
This dude is like, everything will work if you do this one trick. Fucking what? The Costanza effect? Oh, that's a good
Because
one.
I genuinely like want something from you and with you, not for just a simple like.
So it has to do.
I see, that's a virgin take. Sex is super cool, independent of any emotional connection. That might be my hot take here, man. I think it is. I think that it's totally different when I'm sapiosexual. No, you're not. Shush. Demisexual makes sense. Oh, or sapiosexual is not a thing. Everyone likes interesting people with thoughts and something to offer. That's such a dumb fucking tabulation.
With Christianity as well, it talks about in Romans, offer our bodies as a living sacrifice, which is a good and reasonable, I'm underlining.
Now, this man is the embodiment of a youth group leader.
Reasonable service.
You know what I mean? So, hey, man, just don't touch that dick.
It's a gift that I want to give to my...
Emotional connection makes it different, and I'd say better. Understanding their body is great. I've had fucking just like world-sundering sex with friends with benefits I did not have emotional attachment with because I had like a good understanding of their body. I knew what they liked. They knew what I liked. That's what matters. It's time together. I think that slow, loving, connected sex that, you know, you can really like indulge attachment with is like a different kind of joy, but I don't think it's like, I don't really tier it. I like it a lot.
Future wife.
How old is everyone here, by the way?
22.
20.
22.
23.
26.
I'm 32.
30.
That's a youth group
Dude,
leader, man.
Dude, respect to you, man.
100%.
3.
One of my volunteer youth group leaders at the church my family goes to caught having a 6-year affair. Oh my God. Here's my thing, man. What I recall, okay, when I was in high school, we had a youth group leader that brought us all together and like really sat us down and talked about, first of all, his whole concept of faith was like the dumbest pitch I had ever had. Water, Gatorade. I did hydrate. Do you want me to drink water? Like, I'm drinking... You know that the caffeine content of a soda is not enough to make it dehydrative? I remember his whole pitch to me about faith was like, you've never been to Africa, but you believe it's there. Why is that? I'm like, dude, we got photos. We can check a live stream of someone from, what the fuck are you on about? If God live streams, I'd believe in him. What the fuck? If God took a photo and everyone was like, we don't know where this came from, it's got to be God, I'd be like, yeah. That he's probably, like, I just think it's incredibly petty as it's presented in the doctrine that men have clearly kind of curated for themselves, because it's just like, all you got to do is believe. Which is like a very petty thing for this omniscient being to be make or break on, in my mind. You know? Like, the Christian concept of salvation is so strange. I just got to believe in you? Like, you're like, no, you have to choose me. It feels very petty. If you made me, and you have planned my life, and you are aware of all the things that you have fated, why then have you made it such that I experience such fucking sobering traumas and losses that I begin to question the validity of these, like, kind of, I would call them, delusions of salvation that you've espoused. Like, it just doesn't make sense, you know? Like, look, man, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take so what is in your doctrine and other doctrines that I believe are conducive to goodness and productive, loving communities, and I'm going to do everything I can to be a good person. And that includes giving people orgasms, all right? I don't buy that. I think a very insecure man was like, and don't look at my wife, by the way. Don't look at, maybe we should also just not have sex with anyone, but, we just have sex with one person, and maybe if they don't, they go to hell forever. So don't sleep with, David. Okay, Joan? Because you're going to go to hell forever. God said it to me. So don't do it. Got it, bud? All right, David, same goes to you. If you fuck Joan, we'll know. Okay? Because God, he told me. Don't know what to tell you, man. Fuck. Let priests fuck, let them marry, get them off our backs. Well, like, why are we so obsessed with, like, the sex is incredibly productive and positive. Sexlessness is not something that seems to, foment a great deal of positive cognitive, or psychological frameworks. Like, look at incels, That's not good. It's not good. Look at what happens to anyone who, like, is also, like, all of the contempt and, like so much of the like, actual, like, hate and misogyny that is thrown at women comes from this formative insecurity that has been institutionally substantiated, right? So, like, you're like, oh, no, I'm worried I'm not enough. Why would I not be enough if someone that I love wants to be with someone else? Because that means they're more of what they want than me. You know what I mean? And that sucks, because I should be enough. It's so weird. That we, like, outsource our sense of value to the world based on our compatibility with the person that makes our dick hard. And that if we aren't, like, this sole divine, fuckmate for one person, that, the world is forsaking us in some way. It just, I don't know. I like to think that this omniscient being that knows all of what I will go on to do, all that I have ever done, according to Scripture, isn't going to write into my plan that I never discover or care about him, and then damn me into the fiery pits of hell for all of eternity. You know what I mean? I just don't think that would be the case. I think if there was some kind of, like, how good of a life did you live, then, Also, I just don't think, I don't think, look, presumably, in heaven, if there is a heaven, like, wrong can't really occur. I assume everyone would be welcome in, and they could atone and do good things and care, It's just, look, I think that hell is a punitive concept designed to create, like, a proto-panopticon. Are you guys aware of the panopticon? This idea of essentially, like, surveillance. If you suggest the concept of surveillance, you have the best judiciary body imaginable, right? Because everyone's going to start to, okay, I'm always being watched, so I should always be on my best behavior. You know what I mean? That is essentially what they did. They created a panopticon to ensure that people were subservient to not ejaculating. Because if people wanted to ejaculate, goddamn, they might do it with a woman I like. And we own women. Because my value as a man is in my ability to keep this woman.
2, and you ain't never...
Wait, let's talk about that, though. Because if you are not married by...
Are you allowed to have tattoos? Be Muslim? Like, he's got a face tat. But his face tat says servant, so this dude's definitely religious. Like, definitely. All post-Crusades for their political means of raising a Christian army. I'm not exactly sure what, like, the socio-political, like, you know, history of it is at that moment.
By 32, you will still be a virgin, correct?
Yeah, but my God, he ain't finna do me like that. My God...
Dude, yeah. 72 fucking virgins.
Loves me. It ain't no way you 30.
Fucking... You know what I mean.
32 in the virgin.
I'm 32.
Ain't no way.
The prioritization of virginity is so funny to me. I guess it makes sense in an era before, like, paternity to be like, this is definitely my child, but, like, there's still, like, you know, at the core of it, there's this Tate-adjacent fucking fear of being cuckolded and not being enough, you know? No way you're still a virgin.
I'm just gonna keep it.
Posture of champions. It's gonna get worse and worse over time, Tommy Samper. I'm gonna be fucking like by 2025.
It seemed like he wanted to present the extreme of his religion.
He does have a face tat that says servant. I mean, like, that's intense. Irving? Why are they going with Irving? Damn. Did they check out the fucking tattoo? That's intense. That's on his face.
Tell us how you felt.
Oh.
Honestly, I feel like this is the one thing you would be kind of stoked to be voted out on, you know?
It was black. No, I'm kidding. I'm
gonna ask you, like, you're 32, how does that go?
How does it go? It goes rough. I mean, my body's ready. I want that. I want to
He's just coming in his sheets.
be married, but I put more value on my walk with the Lord and my...
Yeah, this dude's a fucking Christian youth leader, no doubt. I'll never forget, man, our youth leader just being like... It was so strange. Like, his whole take about it was like, just like, his like anti-masturbation crusade at like a Torchy's Tacos when I was 13 was like something I was not... Like, it's like this cool, relatable guy, he's like 20, and I remember being like, this dude doesn't fucking beat it? What the fuck? It's weird. Like, that's weird. This man should be busting. This is not... He's backed up. This isn't safe. This is becoming an occupational hazard for the people working here, you know?
Future wife.
Have you? I just like being around hyper-religious people so much. Only if they make me, like, subservient, you know, or they try to create a subservience to, like, their convictions, you know what I mean?
Been in those opportunities where, like, maybe...
I could have had many opportunities, but I keep myself...
No, man, I don't know if you get it. I could get laid so... This guy's a virgin.
Away from those types of things.
Has everybody
This guy's a real virgin.
dated before, or have you guys had significant others? I've only had one girlfriend. So.
Yo, what up, Job?
Yeah, me too. I've only had one girlfriend.
I've had 2.
I've had a handful.
Yeah, fucking binder full, eh, bud? Let's go.
Never really had enough
I don't care about anyone's place in the spectrum of certainty as long as they know social cues.
official boyfriend, but like I had seen like 2 people, yes.
So I'll go out like on dates and whatnot, but nothing really official.
And have you guys kissed or...
Kissed, yes. Nothing beyond...
Got you.
One of my long relationships was entirely long distance. She was in Portugal the whole time.
Oh, wow.
So like my lips don't really stretch across the ocean very
Yeah.
well. Have you guys ever fell in love before?
She goes to a different school, man. From summer camp.
For sure.
Okay.
Really? Even...
You've only been on a couple
No,
dates.
you never dated anybody.
Yeah,
This guy sounds like he's drunk on the spirit of the
Sure.
Lord.
I'm a very passionate person. When I was
Yeah.
younger, obviously you have like those high school crushes and whatnot. I don't want to flex or anything, but my car outside,
Yo. This guy is such a
I bought it
virgin.
by myself. It's like 120.
Bro, he's such... This man is... Look, man, Bugatti.
Okay, I opened my own company, and that's all because I've stayed focused and not let myself
Sexual transmutation, dude.
become a.
I guarantee you this dude sells semen retention courses, and he just scams men out of it. Let's see him. What's his name? Is it Zayed? Is that it? Minus 100 pounds. Stay in. What is this? Okay. YouTube. Just give me semen retention.
All right.
Jubilee
What's
did me
going on?
wrong reaction video. Uh-oh. Sorry to spoil. How to track exact macros. That's it? Never sleep in your dreams. God damn. Okay.
Part of, you know, like what's going on
This man was not happy with the cut.
in society.
I have a question for you in the last 5 seconds. I feel like a lot of people accomplish a lot of things while still having sex and you just make time for it, or you can just
Nope. You can only accomplish things if you don't have sex.
like fap and forget about it. Like
Yeah, but when they do engage in that type of stuff, they go through a heartbreak. They could be successful, but
what?
They have to had like this battle before all that happened.
He kept talking about like his mindset and grind set, and it reminded me of like American Psycho, and that guy.
You could always be sexless. You could always have more cum. More boners. More wet dreams. Yeah, get him out.
Dang, that's crazy. I thought I'd be eliminated right away, but I've had
look at me.
Naked woman climb on top of me, and I still.
Dude, I believe you. Probably in your $120,000 car. I don't know if you guys saw it outside. It's worth $120,000. Naked women literally climb on him. They get naked in public and they start climbing on him because they're like, I need that alpha seed that you've been incubating in your prostate. I need that fucking oatmeal nut. Give me that congealed fucking mustard yellow oatmeal nut that you've been saving for the right time.
Say no, and then the next day, I go submit 3 loans and make like $10,000.
Bro. Ka-ching, dude. Who needs sex? Who needs friends, right? We have so much money when you submit 3 loans.
Interesting. Cool.
Interesting.
If you think the mole is still in the box and you wish to continue playing the game, please raise your hand. Wow.
Oh, interesting. I didn't think y'all were gonna raise your hands. I have a bit of a accusation, and so Alex, I think.
No, that guy's not religious. Look, the only religion he knows is the almighty daughter. Daughter. The almighty dollar.
You made a mistake, and you're here rather to promote the virginity.
I don't think you're not supposed to be mustard yellow. That's my joke is that he hasn't came in so long it's rancid.
Virginity till marriage would have been the better option.
I've definitely been in the situations where me and my girlfriend were making out, and there are definitely worse scenarios that we could have gone farther than that. This is gonna sound bad, but I'm just too scared of my mom to be like, hey, I had sex.
You don't. Do you have to tell her that? You don't have to let her know. I don't think that's really super standard practice.
But you only didn't have sex because of your mom.
Well, look. Okay, let me explain some things. She's...
When I turned 16, 17, that was when I really started diving into the Bible and reading more into it and kind of creating it for my own. And so,
what denomination is your church?
Oh yeah, let's
I'm be honest with you. I don't know which denomination it is, but
okay,
we're Christian.
Okay, man. Fucking look at this fucking loser. Am I right? I know all the denominations. I know all of the God books because I am so sexless.
Okay.
Look, all right, man. Look at him, man. Fucking, huh? You know what I mean, man? Fucking shit. I'll say that.
Okay.
But
Suspicious.
He didn't know what his denomination was. Like, I feel like every religious person knows what their denomination is. He definitely cares about his religion way more than I do, and I know that my denomination like the back of my hand. I don't tell anyone that I'm a virgin. It's definitely something I really keep under wraps because I feel very like embarrassed and ashamed of it, like I've failed somehow. Once when I was in college, I was in this cradle very...
This guy looks like a backyard baseball character to me. Like he'd have super mid stats, but kind of like a lot of power, you know? Like he's not very fast, he doesn't field very well, he can't pitch, but like he can really hit the ball, you know? Like he just knocks the fuck out of that thing. Don't you see, like, what I mean? Like he'd be like, he's kind of like a sleeper pick you'd get somewhere in the middle of your selections.
Very like embarrassed and ashamed of it, like I've failed somehow. Once when I was in college, I was in this creative writing class, and the teacher declared upon us, your next assignment is to tell the true story of your first kiss. And I was like, oh God. And then she followed with, I know you've all had it, and it was like, oh, double.
That's got to be tough.
Oh God.
I do, yes, admit that I feel pressured to have sex because everyone else is talking about their guy, their girl, and I'm like, okay, I'm just like, what the F, you know?
Dude, man won't even curse.
Like, I've
what the
been
F?
in band my whole life, starting in middle school.
Liar, 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 liar. He's the liar, liar. I know your type. You are so full of shit, dude. You are more versed in debauchery than even the most depraved of minds. You have done things no one could fathom in this room. Him.
And I'm still in my college marching.
Him. No shot. Him.
Band. It's actually kind of uncommon when you say, oh yeah, I'm not a virgin. They'll be like, they'll kind of look at you like, you play clarinet and you've had sex?
Full of shit.
Growing up, I played football my whole life, and so that was a very big deal, especially at the high school I went to. I would say definitely at that time, I felt the pressure of just society.
This guy also does seem like a virgin,
like,
though.
Dude, you have sex, just go for it. It's easy. I would rather wait. That's...
Even though he did fuck up, I don't know. Like
I just felt like what Aaron said was really smart, and it felt like a big CSI moment, so I was like, oh, he definitely got him, that's it.
Alex, oh man. Oh, it probably is him. Yeah, it's probably him. I think it's him.
I wish I had like a virgin card I could show you guys or something.
If you think the mole is still in the box and you wish to continue playing the game, please raise your hand.
I'm just super curious why you two, I guess, didn't want to continue.
Because I think it was Alex. I think we are virgins.
Yeah, I thought that what you said during the last round was super smart. It felt like a big CSI moment.
I can smell it.
It's like, oh, if you're wrong, then like I don't trust anything anymore. I think you definitely had the vibe of like a band kid who hasn't done it yet, which I can say because I used to be a band kid.
What'd you play?
I played trombone.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, no, they don't have sex though. That's what Eric played, right?
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Yeah, but so you guys think there's still a...
Yeah.
Right,
well,
yeah.
Here's the thing, Aaron, I think it's you.
And
respectfully, I think it's because you're imposing what you are.
Does getting pegged count as sex? Yes.
Onto what Alex was. And that's maybe what you did. And I'm thinking that you're, what's it called?
It's not.
One more thing is just that because of, you know, your age and everything, I don't think age should matter.
That's okay. It's hard to believe, yes.
Do you, I guess, like, what was your longest relationship?
About a year, a little over a year.
And then was there times where she wanted to, like, escalate it? Because I know you're, you know.
I've only dated Christian women.
Women? He was like, did I say that right? What? Great.
And so they've also wanted to maintain a certain level of purity.
Okay.
This dude's so sheepish with his language, he's gotta be.
Cool. Ominous.
No vote.
It just
no
seemed like
vote.
he wasn't as confident as he was in the previous round, so I was like, okay, gotta go.
If you think the mole is still in the box and you wish to continue playing, please raise your hand. If the lights turn green, that means you
They've
have
only
voted
used the
mole
bud here,
out
man.
and you win. If the lights turn red, that means the mole is still in the box.
I think they got him out, or it's the band kid.
2, 1.
What? It's you, huh?
No.
It's you.
You weren't surprised. You weren't surprised.
It's you.
You weren't surprised. You looked right at us. You weren't surprised.
Why are they fighting over it?
On the count of 3, can the mole please step out?
Like they already won.
2,
Stripes.
3.
Let's go, Tim.
What up, y'all? Yeah.
Band kid. It's that trombone shit.
He good. He good. Like, oh, I wanted to see him, but then the way he was talking, I'm like, nah. But turns out he get hella meow meow.
Well played.
Fuck. Let's go. Yeah, that Portuguese girlfriend.
That was well played. I believed everything that you said.
Nice land hog.
Most of what I said was true. Those personal stories, they were from before I, did the honky donk.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
I trust it.
Autism makes you good at sex, can confirm. Yeah, nothing like a solid aversion to textures and sounds and stimuli to make sex easy.
I was like, oh, he plays trombone, I play clarinet, we're good.
Wait, so when did you have sex?
Oh my god, they auto-modded honky? What the fuck?
Excellent.
Who's ever been upset by that? I'd be shocked at the sound coming out of someone's mouth if they said that.
Like 8 times with, or not.
Sex is a special interest, I agree.
8 times with 8 different people.
Meow.
8 different people?
Meow. Meow.
Bro, this guy is... This guy is like, he's like some middle school kid's older brother, Just fucking the coolest guy in the room now.
He get meow meow.
Okay, we got it.
The big thing, the most important thing that I will probably say today, and that's to all of the young men out there who don't look conventionally attractive and feel like they will never find love or sex because of it. No matter what you look like, there are plenty of people who are into that. It's just up to you to find them, treat them with respect.
This is actually truly based. There are people who want to fuck you.
Have good hygiene.
Especially in the event that you are like, clean and groomed and relatively in shape.
You'll be just fine.
Oh my god. Celebrate with your cat.
Very based. Well done. Well done. Hold on, guys. I gotta piss. Give me a sec. Okay, what up? This hypno stuff's gonna blow up LSF of naysayers? What? What's happening with the hypno guy? Yo, big love, Ito. Hold on, let me check. Is it actually happening? Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Answer for the chief.
Uh-oh.
I think he's faking it. Oh, he's deep in it, man. What do you think? I think it's real.
I'm kind of bracing for impact. There are too many, I think that there are far too many, like, storied and compulsive edgelords in this room to put them in a hypnotic state and just let them go wild. You know what I mean? I am afraid. Wow, what the fuck? Dude, look at all this shit. Look at, they're all fucking... Imagine he takes him in that direction. Oh my god, this is so bizarre. I remember we had a hypnotist come to our like high school graduation party. They had like a big like celebration thing that we had to like fundraise for throughout the day. It was strange. And it's like, if you really want to get hypnotized, I don't know, man. I wanted to be hypnotized. It sounded very fun. Like, I was super anxious at that point in my life, and I really wanted there to be some, like, antidote to that. I wanted to overcome that feeling, right? And, I was like, maybe this would, like, pull something out of me I was unfamiliar with, and I could not be hypnotized. I don't think I'm particularly susceptible to... What's the word for it? Like, it can't be easily, like, coaxed in a way. You know what I mean? I'm not susceptible to suggestion in that way. This, for whatever reason. I said I couldn't be hypnotized, had it done twice. I was told I couldn't be hypnotized also. Yeah, just nothing happened. They just put me out. Doesn't work if it's self-induced at best. Sure. Yeah, it's weird. It's about wanting to go along with the crowd. There's a fear that if you don't do what he says, it'll... No, I think that some people are legitimately capable of suggestion in a way that's super unique. Like, the people who experience hypnosis are like... They're very legitimately experiencing it. But it's, I think, allowing yourself to be, essentially commanded in a way that's unique, They can induce a suggestion. I mean, dude, I've seen people do fucking... They also bought NFTs. Yeah, man. Elon Musk posts a photo of a dog. Drop all your life savings on a literal meme currency. You know what I mean? Fucking shit. Let's go. There are a great deal of people who I do believe are, like, willing and able to be hypnotized. But it's really just allowing yourself to be wholly suggestible. You know what I mean? Placebo pills have also helped people quit behaviors. Yes, 100%. I mean, the power of suggestion is very strong, man. The placebo effect is a real effect. It's why I'm actually not opposed to individuals pursuing that effect should they experience it. You know what I mean? It happens, man. It's real. You cannot nay-nay. You cannot nay-nay. You cannot poo-poo it. You cannot whip nay-nay. The hypnosis was statistically significant in RCT and is practiced by practitioners. Yeah, there are a ton of individuals who are, susceptible to it and experience very real hypnotic states. That doesn't mean that it's, like, real, you know what I mean? All right, let's see. What else do we have here?
They're dead. Chad, I killed them.
Who's all there? That Denims? Seer, Myth. Who's this? Oh, Peach? Fuck, man.
They're dead. Chad, I killed them.
They are tapped. I'm so interested in how this is all gonna pan out, man. Holy shit. Guy just fell over once the other guy fell over. I don't think that they're all playing along, man. I mean, look, man, streamers believe people are actually watching them. You know what I mean? Myself included. It's one grand social experiment with advanced chatbotting. We're all being duped, This is captivating, though. Oh wow, people are actually falling over. The fuck? This is nuts, man. I wonder if there's like they died. That's sick, dude. Actual massacre. Dude is legitimately dismantling them in real time. This is so fucking weird. Watching people literally like be as susceptible as they are in these moments is so strange.
Thank you for coming.
It's just so strange. I can't get over the sound of the mic. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have like actual like direct plug-in audio there. Thoughts? Don't ban me. The fuck? Why would you lead with that? Yeah, crud, that's sick. That was sick. That's not for stream, but thank you.
Where does your
All right, let's see what
family's
we have here.
wealth come from?
Trust fund kids and minimum wage workers. Play truth or drink. You guys in?
Generational wealth, Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Let's go, baby.
Hi.
Hi. I'm Manuela.
I'm Lee J.
Hi, I'm Kashara. Hi, I'm Kai.
On paper, trust fund child. This is a Williamsburg flat at $4,000 a month that she considers to be of the earth. Yeah, on paper, immediately. This is the most trust fund looking kid I've ever seen. This is the fucking NYU to Williamsburg flat. That's like a wide industrial loft pipeline, 100%.
What's the topic of the day?
Trust fund versus minimum wage.
Versus, huh?
Oh, versus.
We're talking about what people don't want to
trust
talk
fund
about. Money!
I have a trust fund.
Definitely don't have a trust fund, so I'm representing the lower wage people.
Did you grow up with a trust fund?
Okay.
I was born the
She was born.
last child of a wealthy, large family. Yeah. So yeah, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's how that works. Yeah, what up, Spooky Josh?
Are you nervous?
Sears hypnotized? Dude, they are going to unearth from the depths of his soul a level of quirkdom previously thought untenable. They might kill him. He's gonna go over 9,000, dude.
A little. Yeah, a little bit.
You want to start out with a shot?
Sure. Sure.
Cheers.
What booze is this? But you gotta kind of, like, look, I feel no pity for anyone born into privilege, but I also can't hold their born into privilege against them, as much as I can. They're like, because I was born into privileges of my own, you know what I mean? Like, systemic and, like, identity-oriented privileges, like, I can't hate people for that, I'm more interested in seeing who is the most grounded or, like, realistic of them. Like, I would rather someone with an enormous amount of money, like, be living beneath their means and somewhat replicating a normal existence with an understanding of their privilege and a desire to, mitigate the, detriment of their privilege. Like the economic, the, like, let's say, like, economic and sociological kind of, like, ails that it creates in others. Like, I'd rather that, right?
Okay.
Like, you're just born that way.
How much is in your bank account? Probably $80.
Some of them can be super cool, like Will. See, I didn't even know that about Will. So, I don't like knowing that people come from, like, like one of my good friends growing up, he's like, the heir to an enormous oil fortune, and I had no clue for a very long time. And I prefer it that way. I don't really want to know that people have that kind of money. He was like my best friend's friend, and we became kind of close over, a bit of college and, because we went to college in the same area. But, yeah, I mean, like, it's just one of those things that, like, when you know it, it's not like they have control over it. It changes everything about their experience of life and living and friendship and, you know, I get it. I don't want it.
I'd be freaking out. Sorry.
It's okay. How much is in your bank account? I want to.
Will is the best outcome of any well-off kid? Well, yeah, a grounded and considerate person who, you know, I think, like, uses their privilege to, you know, rather than, like, continue to exploit, to, like, you know, take that kind of latitude that's been provided to them and do something, you know, of value or interest to them, you know, rather than just, like, taking the mantle of exploitation and continuing to proliferate it. Like, I'd rather you be the one-off kid who goes and gets, like, you know, 3 degrees and, you know, writes dumb books, hangs out in your Manhattan loft that isn't, you know, truly obscene, just a little obscene. I'd rather you be that, you know? And, like, I don't know anything about Will's life or upbringing, and it's not super relevant to me because he hasn't shared it with me, you know what I mean? But if he was born into wealth, it's like him dedicating himself to a craft and trying to do his best to be like a beacon of entertainment and belonging and, you know, empathy and understanding. I'd much rather that be the case than anything else, right?
Say about $1,000?
$3,000?
That's not bad. I know a lot of people who are in the negative, so 3,000 is not like.
Oh, I'm in the negative.
Oh.
I just pretend like I'm not.
Student debt or.
Yeah, and credit
all
cards and
that.
stuff, yeah.
Do you find that
You want to pay him off?
that affects your, like, daily life?
Kind of.
Yeah.
But I'm so used to it at this
Yeah, no, I'm just saying Will has talked about it. I just don't. I haven't talked to them about it, so that won't be my stream segment.
point. I have what I need.
Okay.
So.
That's good.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, that's cute.
I have what I need.
Okay.
Oh.
So.
That's good.
Like, dude, the discomfort.
Okay, let's see. How much money are you worth?
Honestly, I'm not completely sure. I'm gonna guess 750K to $1 million.
Okay.
Just shy
Modest.
of $1 million.
How did you come into it?
3 years ago when my grandfather passed is when I got the actual trust.
Knowing that you were coming into that money, do you think it affected your behavior?
It's part of the reason I ended up moving to Seattle. I knew that there wasn't as much of a risk moving here because I knew I would always have that
Yeah, okay. These are LARPers.
that cushion
1 million?
to fall back on.
How much money are you worth?
This is starting off very wrong.
Is it that large of a number?
It's tied up in assets, I guess.
Oh, okay.
What kind of assets, man? You had that Monsanto money? Raytheon? What do your parents do? What'd they build? NFTs? Do you know Crypto Zoo?
Yeah, so I'm not entirely sure of a number, so
okay.
Cheers.
Cheers.
My
last name is Lockheed.
What are your stereotypes of people working for minimum wage? Be honest.
Mostly I just think that people's worlds revolve around work.
I would
That's everyone who's laboring.
say for me, I don't make a lot of money, but I definitely still prioritize my free time. Like, I'm happy every day. You know what I mean? But it would be nicer to have a lot more money.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, I've been literally in like, you know, thousands upon thousands of dollars of debt. I wouldn't say I'm measurably happier now than I was then. You know, I am less stressed about money, but you get pretty good at blocking it out. Does that make sense? In that it's a perpetual stress. It's kind of like having, like, I don't know. It's like a limp. You kind of get used to it. It's there, and you're not happy, but
Mostly that.
you're not like happy you have it, but it doesn't mean that you are in totality unhappy.
It's
I guess.
high school kids. That was the biggest stereotype that I was shocked by when I actually started working minimum wage jobs.
That it's not just
Yeah.
high school kids?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that it's actually people just making ends meet. So
Yes. That was the most sobering part of, you know, especially when I was working like landscaping, is that like there were like I was making $15 an hour, and my coworker buddy, the man who was obsessed with pregnant women, Loved pregnancy sex. Not breeding, pregnancy sex. Adored it. Anywhere he could find it. Oh, Buddy was great, man. This dude had to have been a good 15 years older than me. I think it was 23. Obsessed with having sex with pregnant women. And do you want to know what? Man had like 6 kids. Man just kept spawning. Just continued to procreate. Like, he was prolific. And you got to think they're attached, right? They've got to be. The man had a yearning. What is this? Buddy was great. He was an awesome coworker. He did nothing but wax poetic about the virtues of having sex with, yo, Awakened Panda, you're here. Did nothing but wax poetic about the virtues of, that sweet, pregnant pussy. I don't know. He loved it. That was his thing, man. And it was like it literally transcended words. Like he couldn't put it into words to me. It was something that went infinitely beyond language. Like he did not. It was this kind of ethereal quality.
Degrees below zero, get it, people. If you're 80 degrees below zero, get it, people. If you're 80 degrees below zero, get it, people.
They're making them freezing, and he's screaming. Is he actually hypnotized? Like, this is such a quirk attack that, like, I don't know. That has to be, like, unethical to make them freezing cold. No, your eyes are open when you're hypnotized. This happens, man.
You said
I mean,
you
I've seen
grew
it.
up wealthy, but you work minimum wage.
Yeah.
Has something happened?
A lot of things happened. Immigrating to the United States through mainline channels is extremely expensive.
Yes. My family has immigrated here illegally, so it's like a different side that I'd never thought of before.
They're trying to create this illusion of division that doesn't exist. We're all humans. Fuck it, dude.
Yeah. If you don't mind me asking.
Wait, Caroline almost went off on him? What do you mean? Seer? Is Caroline hypnotized?
From where?
Mexico.
Oh, cool. I'm from Venezuela.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You have a trust fund from Venezuela? Dude, you know that they were knee deep in that fucking that shell money. You were a part of that fucking plutocracy, no doubt in my mind. What is it? What was the oil company there? Was it Shell that predominantly, like, siphoned the life out of that country, created this horrific monism dependent on one industry and one industry alone, Chevron, Coke? Yeah, that's why she didn't say. It's a lot of money. It's an obscene amount of money. All right, what do we have here?
Yeah, she's got spank problems, alcohol problems. We don't allow that.
Fuck you!
Can I tell you one help routes? Come on, dude. Yeah, she's got spank problems, alcohol.
What is she saying she has?
Problems. We don't allow that.
Fuck you!
You're the one who said it.
Alcohol problems? Spanx problems? What? Idiot, dude. The wrath is coming.
I know. I look like a white
thinks
lady.
he's safe,
So-
man.
Don't.
Alcohol problems.
Don't worry.
Do you hate the rich?
The issue comes into play when it's nepotism and when I feel like it's given.
No, I hate the systems that create poverty. I don't hate the people I hate the people who perpetuate it, not those who are born into it, or not even those who necessarily create it themselves, but those who actively lobby for and perpetuate the systems of inequity that make it such that people die on the street.
Into them and it's bought.
That's-
So don't eat the rich, but just nibble them a little bit.
Nipple. I love it.
have a little bit.
That's so fair. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Randy. I'm one of the producers here at Cut. This game has over 400 questions. How much do you truly want to know? And how much do you dare to reveal? I just read the back of the box. Honestly, I'm not that creative with my lines. Enjoy the rest of the...
Gone without a meal because you couldn't afford it.
No. As you can tell, I'm a chunky bitch. You can make a pretty good meal out of dollar store stuff.
This fucking performance of empathy is so odd.
Resourceful.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look at how hardworking you are. You just make it work, huh?
I grew up with like a single mom and like a bunch of siblings, and we'd have no money, so we'd be sleeping in our car, or we'd be in houses with like no water, no electricity. I remember there was a time where we had to like take empty jugs of water to like the park to
Let's see.
fill them. Yeah, it was.
I'm so
It's so
interested in...
I don't think it's something to be embarrassed about. It's just like that is like the reality, unfortunately, for a lot of people. And
She's so aware.
glad you made it through and you're doing better now.
Yeah, same.
She said she was in debt.
So where does your
You wanna help
family's
her?
wealth come from?
So my parents both grew up in Brazil, not well off at all. So my dad.
Oh, yeah? Why were they in Brazil? Looking awfully Germanic.
Always knew that he wanted to leave Brazil. He's like, dream the US. And he is like so smart. It's crazy.
Dude, he just earned it all himself. Did nothing wrong. Was just so smart.
And he just worked really hard. Went to school, paid for himself, got
Paid, you know, he worked part-time jobs all summer. Paid for his entire college education. Just like a grinder. Something no one these days wants to do.
a job. He's an engineer, so that's what brought us over here to the US. He works for Microsoft now, so that's why he's
Now.
here.
Where does your family's wealth come from?
On my father's side, it was generational. His whole family was very wealthy.
From what? Where did it come from? What did they steal? Who did they kill? Who did they drive from ancestral lands to harvest resources? Who did they...
And they were involved in government back home.
Oil. Oil.
Generational wealth, you know.
Yeah.
From oil. Oil. Wreaking havoc on an entire fucking ecology.
I wouldn't know.
The environment is...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What stereotypes do you have of people
But she only said what was on her father's side, which implied that there was something on her mother's side.
with trust funds? And do I fit those stereotypes?
You know what? No, you don't.
Venezuela wealth is all in RuneScape.
Don't fit them. My stereotype would probably be like snobby or kind of like off, you know, just kind of like rude. Like you have manners, your parents raise you right. I think that's what parents should do. They should set up their kids to have a stable life. You broke that stereotype, so thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
The way the media like predict or depicts people with trust funds is like they don't have a desire to really like work or do anything, you know, productive with their lives. But
Yeah.
I don't know. You didn't grow up with like as much wealth as you have now, so
Yeah.
do you have like, I guess like career goals?
Yeah, but she was raised by people who had it.
I was working. I actually quit my job on Friday.
Oh, what was your job?
I worked in advertising.
Must be nice, just quit your job.
And I quit it partially.
Yeah, we
because of
watched the
trust,
Muslim
'cause I
Woman with
was like,
Rogan.
"Okay, I'm not gonna end up homeless.
That's the thing, though, is like, let's see, what's like a decent expected return on a well-invested and diversified portfolio of $1 million? It's got to be close to like, what do you make, like about 4% on the year, right? 6%? Holy shit. Yeah, she's already making like a teacher's salary, totally independent of that, yeah? That's insane. Like, that's nuts, man. About $50K, like $50,000 a year just on what her, just on like the holdings that she has on the money she's been given. I mean, that's nuts.
It's kind of also like a stereotype is like being able to quit your job like that because I could
Absolutely.
never. I could never.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
When have you felt most guilty for having money?
A lot, all the time. Yeah. I just feel guilty about not being more conscious about what it meant
Okay.
to have that economic status. I was very young, and that brings a lot of
8% is typical average of S&P 500 over the years, known as the market. Interesting.
status. I was very young, and that brings a lot of
Yeah, you only really know what you're born into. That's it.
guilt into my mind.
In what ways are you responsible for your financial situation?
I don't think society was set up for people that come from my like lifestyle, like raised having to struggle. I didn't learn how to save until I was in my 20s. I'm learning on my own as I get older, like how to invest, how to save, how to do this stuff. 401k. I didn't know what that was until like this year.
In what ways are you responsible for your financial situation?
I think that Cut and Jubilee content is rife with interesting discourse. Jubilee in particular, nothing but attractive women too. Non-stop.
Jeez.
Just the hottest women and very mid men. The hottest women you've ever seen dates the most mediocre dudes based on dog.
Makes me think of just how I've contributed to
The whole time. It's
some
the
of my
whole model,
financial
dude.
Problems. I feel like I have a lot because I've had mental health problems, and it's taken me a lot to go through.
Oh, this one's tough.
Working regular jobs, like at the grocery store, like I did, fucking made me want to kill myself. I've gotten to a point now where I'm like, I'm actually doing something that makes me happy. It might
Hell yeah.
be paying me significantly less, but the mental clarity that I have overrides any need for more money. I think I need to take another shot.
Yeah, I got you, girl. I got you, girl. We're here. We're right here. Cheers.
Cheers.
To mental health.
To mental health.
If only someone could help her.
What are your biggest struggles in life?
I don't really know what I wanna do. Really.
Yeah, most people just have to do things.
Really, my struggle is often like, how do
Like that's such a unique like having the privilege of indecision is something that I think so many people fail to recognize, and that when you lack resources and like capital, so much of life is decided for you, you know?
How do I actually make myself happy beyond just like my basic needs being met? What are your biggest struggles right now?
Definitely money.
What are your biggest struggles in life?
My mental health is probably the biggest struggle.
I do think that there can be a relative crisis of meaning in that, like, there's no reason for individuals to do things, and, that alienates us from a sense of community. I think a lot of people develop a great deal of, like, understanding or belonging in labor, because, like, that's where most people spend most of their time. It's very difficult to find someone to do nothing with at 1 p.m. on a Tuesday. So I do think that you can have a legitimate crisis of meaning there. Well, also in that, like, this quest for meaning is something that I think is super unique and, like, relegated solely to those who wield this kind of financial privilege. Because, like, dude, I mean, like, for most people, staying afloat is kind of your meaning, and then this crisis of indecision is something that you were just kind of spared in a way that, like, isn't better, mind you, but it's certainly a unique caveat to fulfillment in that, like, if you're in an environment of like people who you share, like, purpose and daily labor with, I think you're probably more likely to have a sense of, like, at least I'm grounded in something. Because it is a pretty consistent through line of people with enormous wealth and privilege, like, being miserable. That doesn't mean that it's miserable to have wealth and privilege, right? It's that they have, like, deprioritized and disincentivized engagement with the world outside of the way in which we, like, sell time for money, you know? You don't think they think about the meaning of their lives? I mean, dude, I've been that. What do you mean, don't think about the meaning of their lives? Of course they do. But, like, here's the way I'd put it, is that the immediacies of life and just how consumed your schedule is leaves less time to reckon with the reality of, like, the impermanence of being and the existential kind of insignificance of life as a whole that we all kind of grapple with. It doesn't mean that you don't think about it or that you're not aware of it. It means that your time is, like, kind of, like, your day is bloated. You know what I mean? I don't know why that's like that.
Trauma.
Like, obviously everyone thinks about it, dude. Like, that's like a very, that's kind of a, I'll take being a trust fund kid. Everyone would. Are you kidding me? Every single person would, without a doubt. I'm pointing out why it is these people want to kill themselves. You know what I mean? The stress of not having money is enormous, and you know, soul sundering. Like, I don't know what you think my stance is here. JP Morgan and private banks in Delaware supporting the ultra-high net worth segment of Palm Beach, Florida. The clients seem miserable. It's just an interesting kind of, like, scourge amongst those who don't have to work. When you're in an environment that tells you to, like, only give your time for money, you kind of, like, deprioritize the experience of actually being involved and invested in community. You know what I mean? It has to do with, like, kind of, like, the ways in which the material reality of the majority of American lives makes it such that people are all dedicating their time to labor, you know? You'd have to, like, arbitrarily work a job that makes people miserable to feel connected to people, you know? It's like there's no middle ground because everything's about siphoning all of the productivity they can out of you, you know? But, like, of course people think about it. Like, dude, I worked minimum fucking wage. I worked in manual labor positions. I talked about the meaning of it all and what the fuck we were doing there all the time with people who were in the same or similar positions. Like, that's not new.
So growing up in wealth meant that my family was under a lot of risk of danger back home. Kidnapping. Yep. I had to
Laborers talk more than a sewing circle? Yeah.
have a guard with me at all times, and then slowly I would realize that other people around me that I didn't know.
Minimum wage workers typically understand this stuff inherently just because they live, all right. Minimum wage workers typically understand this stuff inherently just because they live it, even if they don't have precise words for it, sure.
Were also my guards, but they were everywhere. I struggled a
Others having more 100% would solve these issues.
lot to get a sense of, like, safety in
The inequity is a cancer.
the world.
Yeah.
Last
I
one.
struggled a lot that I didn't know times, and then slowly kidnapping.
Yep.
I had to have a guard with me at all times, and then slowly I would realize that
Okay, so you were there was legitimate, like, government collusion. Like, you were in, like, your parents were, like, the financial beneficiaries of some kind of nationalized resource extraction like oil in Venezuela, for sure.
other people around me that I didn't know were also my guards, but they were everywhere. I struggled a lot to get a sense of, like, safety in the world.
Yeah.
Last one.
I hope UBI becomes a reality in our lifetimes. No, based eradication of all currency and redistribution of necessary goods, resources, and land, baby.
How are we more similar than you expected?
I don't know. To me, you seem like a normal, like, humbled person who has, like, their head on straight, a very, like, broad perspective. I feel like that's, like...
Not in our lifetime? Oh, no. We're just going to watch all of our most prized, esteemed, and beloved natural destinations and wonders rot and ruin in the face of late capitalism as we continue to extract all we can from the earth while we goon to our VR waifus. And you want to know what, man? those headsets are going to keep getting cheaper, and the tech's going to keep getting more real because the bread and circuses will be our salvation, all right? There will always be something new to masturbate to. What do you think of fried chicken? What's your favorite? My favorite fried chicken? All right, hot take, man. A good fried chicken tender is fucking S tier. I don't understand. I like bone fine, but it's easier to not have to navigate bone. You know what I mean? Good, fresh, fucking, like, you know, white meat. I don't know. I love that shit.
All I could ever ask for from anyone.
Yeah.
No, we're similar in the
I also do not love dark meat chicken, personally.
sense that we just both love being in our 20s. We're both like having fun.
You have like such an amazing personality. It was like so fun. I was really nervous.
I was
coming in,
nervous
like, excited and
too.
nervous.
I was like, oh my gosh, she's gonna spit
Bone-in is better for wings than for fried chicken, agreed.
on me and be like, oh my god, I'm sorry.
Never.
I'm like, I love you.
You just get more protein. You get more protein in a chicken tender. They seem compatible. Well, yeah, I mean, like, they have a relatively similar experience of being a human, you know? Like, she has a good amount of money, but I don't know. Yeah, it is kind of a different world. If you have like $1 million, you're making $40K passively a year. I mean, that's
Bill
insane.
Gates, and I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
She's just not like an owning class person. Like, you know, she still has to buy things. Like, she's not just like, she doesn't have people taking care of everything for her at that level of wealth, you know?
I was expecting like someone completely out of touch with reality.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm surprised. We are a lot more similar.
I love that.
Like, I really think like you are so. I love that this affirms my humanity that I thought was long lost. You know, like this person's got to be the furthest removed. But she also seems to have gone through like a really weird, like, I don't know. I think being implicated in a family that's committing a great deal of crime and probably the estrangement you have to others, like there's a different wound. You know, the material conditions are obviously fucking obscene though, right?
You're awesome.
Well, yes, you're
Cheers.
awesome too. It was nice
Awesome.
Not gonna hang out.
to meet
though.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck out of here.
How was this experience, you two?
I mean, I fully expected someone completely out of touch with reality because,
You got
of
it.
course, me feeding off of what society has told me, like you wouldn't know a struggle at all.
She doesn't. I mean, she knows different struggles. Like having so much money, you are a target of, insurrectionists. I need guards because everyone in our country hates the way we have beaten and fucking, you know, debased our people, you know? Because, like, that's happening. Wait, what's happening here?
So my mistakes. I did. You want me to tell you something, man? What Lemino talks about is not possible. So I said.
What Lemino talks about?
Want me to say that right?
It is not possible.
What Lemino
to-
just said.
Where'd you get that shirt? Exclamation point gamer subs, baby. You can walk around with all this ass on your chest and get stared at.
That he wish people did that. What that is not possible. It never will be. It's not possible.
What does he talk
can't-
about?
You can't. You literally cannot take a video about a story and have takes throughout the fucking story without people knowing what the story is.
Okay, that made no fucking sense. Got it. Some people are really into feet. Dude.
Wave it. Wave it in. It's so good. Wave it. Wave it in. That's right. That's right. Wave it in. It's so good. Delicious.
They're farming.
So good. You want to touch it right now? Want to touch it now? What do you smell? Tell me now. Gasoline. Gasoline. Awesome. Wave it.
They're farming. Dude, XQC clips are now like the scourge of LSF. I loathe every time they're there. It is like just like fucking stringing along some kind of crisis or conflict of like 2021 into the it's whatever. All right, what else do I have in my watch later? Ooh, women guess each other's weights.
Is everyone happy with their weight?
Nah. No.
Is there a woman?
Of course not. The world's insured that. What is this?
Street, the warmer you're gonna get. It's ice cold, freezing cold, snuggle up even more! You can't believe how cold it is! 80 degrees below zero, get it deep.
Maxo!
Hair if it was farming, seer under hypnosis had me rolling.
Oh, it's S tier.
Cover your neighbor's ears, leave your eyes closed, but cover your neighbor's ears. Don't cover your ears, cover your neighbor's ears, it's okay. Don't be selfish, it's ice cold. Their noses are falling off. Cover their noses. Street, the warmer.
Seer, man. Ah!
Very cool. These are really cool items.
You're so clearly nervous about them right here.
Of what?
I might not move fast enough. I can get out of here.
No. Yeah, actually, that's just my tone. Ted, you're gonna have to. Why do you think I'm being grumpy?
Whoa.
What is it?
No, you're doing great. I love Cutie. This is great. I'm so happy to be here today.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Your outfit's great. Your items are great.
Thank
You're
you.
great. We love you.
All right.
We'll miss you.
What was said?
Hey man, I'm sorry. I didn't. Come on, man. No, I respect women, but I don't know how this.
I can't even tell what was said. Yeah, Maya's a child. No, Maya's like the size of she's the size of a child. She's like a very like deeply considered and intelligent woman, but she's like 5 feet tall.
Very cool. These are really cool items.
The deeply considered perspective, expertise, and many, environmental disciplines was very small.
So clearly nervous about them right here.
Of what?
Ted's also like my height.
I might not move fast enough. I can get.
I just wish I could understand anything this dude's saying. Would you say she is snack-sized? No. Because I think it's weird to describe the size of women in accordance to things I would consume. She is short. Oh, is the stream over? No shot. Hold on, let's see. What's does anyone have the hold on. Tittify. Tiltify. All right, let's see what we got. How have we, dude? It's a knitted blanket. Is it just the Allen 614? This man, how many this has to be the hottest woman of all time, and he has to be one of the most untethered appreciators. When did he join in here? Okay, so the Allen jumped in at 560. Oh my god.
Hey ho, I have to go to sleep, I think.
Yo,
It's 6 a.m. for me,
Thank you for all the love,
XDD.
dude. Her name is Arya Saki. Yeah, okay. I get it. Here's the big thing. If Arya's making this kind, if her knitted blanket is getting that much, Slime should be at least 2K, dude. Slime is like, he's got that like, there's a je ne sais quoi. Like I think I understand the female gaze as it applies to Slime. Dude's a babe and a half. There's a whole narrative in my head, you know? Slime went for like 6,500, not enough. That's why if Cutie invited me, dude, I'd be done. I'd be bankrupt. Slime is a babe and a half. I don't understand it, but I never watched him. I love Slime, man. He's super funny. I think he's one of the best Twitter follows. He's fucking untethered. He's just incredibly quick. And like kind of ruthless. Fucking awesome. Yeah, where's oh my god, dude, Ogre for 970? I was really hoping Ogre would outpay Selenity's sweaty black booty shorts. A bit bummed it's not. But so be it. The Lego set. Oh, yeah, the January 6th insurrection. Honestly, this is a banger piece. I'm not shocked at all that it's going there. This is exactly what it should be. This is super funny to me. Like, just the idea itself is one of the best bits. Look at how it's going up by the seconds, dude. Look at this. It went up 150 in seconds. What the fuck are these neon lights? Fair market value $0. When you're happy, I'm happy. 910. And it's Mr. K. Matos. Just driving it up. Has he been there from the beginning? When did Mr. K. Matos go there? At 5:25? Dude, same story. It's her slogan? Oh, that's kind of cute. If she happy, I'm happy. Fuck. Choco Bar's background. I'll tell you what, man. Mr. K. Matos, he's leaving with that thing. He's fucking leaving with that thing. He's oiling. You should buy Head from Hassan. How much is it right now? Oh, shit, yeah. All right. If the Peepo painting stays under 300, I think we'll buy that. Should we get the Head from Hassan for the stream room? Well, I mean, it's a donation. You know what I mean? Peepo painting over Head from Hassan. The Peepo painting is awesome. Head from Hassan, though. How much is the ass PS5 going for? Dude, I wonder if someone bought that. Dude, $1,800 fucking dollars. It is cool what she did in that, like, this thing already has, like, a pretty extreme base value. You know what I mean? And it's, like, now kind of, like, it's already a PS5. It functions. And then Ms. Kiff simp. It'd be funnier if he just went with Ms. Kiff. But, yeah, this is a good representation of Mrs. Audience dropping $1,800 on Jenna Len Meowri's ass print. It makes sense. Did you see Emily's auction item? Oh, yeah, no, the cardboard cutout that looks like she, end quote, got busted on. How's that one doing? I'm terrified of who's buying that. Truly. Terrified. Terrified. Okay, let's see. Oh, Nick Cage going for $355. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Employee of the month, dude. I wish I could buy all of these. I could have the most fucking kitted stream room if we got all this shit. You passed it. Sorry, what did I pass? What did I pass? I kind of forgot. Oh, Emily's cardboard cutout? Yeah, where's her face? Man, it must have been way down there. Fuck. Emily? Peepo. Okay, Peepo. How am I so blind? I'm literally losing my fucking mind here, dude. Oh, it's the back of it. Jesus Christ. $810? No. Emily, no. Fuck. Do you know what they... Oh, no. You know. Like, you know, right? Like, you know. Of course it's anonymous. Yeah, no one... You know, right? Oh, fuck. Emily's date was sold by, like, $12K. Who all chipped in on that? Because she, like, crowdfunded her date, right? You're putting that into the universe, you need to stop? Here's the thing. I never said anything. What does that tell you? That you already connected the dots? That you know the fucking drudges, the absolute fucking underbelly of the internet better than you understand why it is I take issue with it. You sense it. It's in your fucking bones, man. You're not a pervert. You're on the internet. You know it. And honestly, well played. GG, well played. You know what I mean? It's just fuck, man. But like, you knew. Someone's about to crack some eggs, man. About to crack an egg. Every woman in attendance based. Very based. You know that a fan gave it to her in the first place, right? Oh, man. Well, you know what, man? Such is life. I'm terrified of it. But, you know, that is a good go, right? Are girls allowed to watch this stream? Girls are encouraged to watch this stream. Dare I say they are the most valuable viewers. And Janet/Choco Bars. Oh, she's the sign girl. Here's a clip from Emily's P.O. box. The stream is for the horny. Women are horny too. This stream is for the female gaze.
You guys went crazy this time. Oh.
Here's the thing, guys. We're not going to coom over the visual experience alone, but the narrative attached to it. All right? That's our motto. No, it's not.
This is hilarious.
Emily's a good sport because
Oh my god.
it's fucking horrifying.
Best thing ever.
Dude, Maya's reaction to this is one of the funniest things. Do you guys have the clip? Achoo! Achoo! Oh! Thank you guys. Jesus Christ. Wake is for the girlies? Am I for the girlies? Have you tried lifting your voice up like 3 to 4 octaves for stream? Like, is lifting it going higher, or is it one of those counterintuitive things? Because there's no way. I am terminally. I have a child. I have a nerdy Ben Shapiro professorial voice. Okay, very. I'm way up here. Just how it is, man. I thought Wake was for the degens who hated the sun. I think I'm mostly for the degens, but I like to think that we create a space for the girlies. You know what I mean? I'd like to be more for the girlies, ultimately. But, you know, here's the thing, is that I think that cooming is a universal language when done respectfully. Thank you so much. Okay? Best of friend. Jack Joe Jacket, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. Here's the thing. It's part of why I'm very against the itemization of sexual attraction and trying to reduce it to a body part, and why I'm always in support of the narrative, is that I, too, only masturbate to erotica, so I think I get it. It's about the narrative you string together about the sexual aura of someone. Okay? It's not like big tits, you know what I mean? It's breastfeeding. No, you know what I mean. It's about creating a, you know, you have to coom in kind of a Pulitzer Prize winning capacity. That's the goal.
Like, Emily, get up here.
But then what if they hypnotize me?
Cooming respectfully. That's the objective.
Like silly, or you're so silly. Okay, so
Look, the wide mouths thing wasn't like a conscious assessment. It's something that just dawned on me, and I don't know how to reckon with that. Okay? I don't. Waiting for Wake's fanfiction and literotica reading history? No one wants that. Just trust me. You don't.
I'll still be myself, right?
Yeah. They undo it. They do like this, and then they undo it. Yeah. What did you?
It feels like she took Maya's dress and was like, but more.
Ring. This is
You know?
large.
It's like a battle of the green dress.
Great
color.
question. So it's a cutout on my face. So this is like a little. That's
It is a leaf.
a crazy shot. Oh.
Hey guys, everyone who showed up dressed, they're all queens, all right? All S-tier fashion, top to bottom. They all looked stunning in a respectful and professional capacity, all right? And then Will looked like a fucking hot little slut. Just a dripping wet piece of ass, you know what I mean?
What do you think?
I like it, Emily.
Yeah. Why is so? I do have the lower behind it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I had a stream where I cried.
Like, dude, the second she sees this, Maya's like, "Oh, it's cum.
Yeah, they undo
it's
it.
I mean, it's
They
a."
do like this, and then they undo it. Yeah.
What did you bring? This is
Look
this is
at
large.
this.
Oh, great question. So it's a cutout on my face. So this is like a little.
This is it's like, you know, like it's all registering. Like, she's not making a comment, but you know.
Crazy shot. Oh.
That's a crazy shot. What the fuck is it?
What do you think?
I like it, Emily.
Why so? I do have the lower behind.
Jaded comment, FOMO more wake. Wait, who said that? It's infinite FOMO. Of course.
Behind it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I had a stream where I.
Shot, hey,
I
down.
had an egg on my head, and then someone in chat said, "It looks like you just got busted on." And then I made this face. That is what it looks like.
It does
Yes.
look like that.
Yep, we.
Yes, I was going around it, but yeah, it does look like that.
I was going around it. That's the funniest thing to me. Yeah, no, I know. I just wasn't gonna say it, but yeah. So she does know. Yes.
So now I'll be off.
And you signed it on the back?
Mm-hmm. With a little message.
Extra Emily approves.
Fuck, man. Like, yep, nope, that's what we all knew was there, but okay. Extra Emily's date got feisty. Who's Extra Emily's date? What happened? How'd they get feisty? What does that mean? Maya looks like she doesn't like Emily. I think Maya is kind of a plain affect. Does that make sense? Like, she's like very like subdued. I don't think she dislikes anyone. Maya gets expressive in bursts, but like she's very deadpan. Like, I think it's a part of her humor. Do you know what I mean? And this is like kind of like the culmination of a lot of like personal labor, you know what I mean? And like a vision for a career that extended beyond just making cum jokes, you know what I mean? Like she's a great creator who's done such enormous good with this little like, you know, like niche of visibility that she engendered, and she's blossomed it into something that is you know, genuinely and productively proliferating good in the world. It's a good thing, man. I wish more streamers had a very clear and defined vision for what it is they wanted to do with what they were granted, you know? And she did an awesome job of bringing good things to, you know, environments that needed it, you know? The animals are also fucking cute. They're awesome, man. It's very rare to see anyone with, like, clear, direct vision. When she's, like, 5 foot 90 pounds, you're right. Fucking beta lady lit. Do I have a vision? Not really. No. I mean, I try to materialize a vision by not placating to viewers. I try to maintain pretty firm convictions on what I think is, like, meaningful, you know, as far as discourse is concerned, and creating an environment that's, like, loose and airy, but also touches on the things I think are important to talk about, you know? And I want to be a conduit for lived experience, you know? Go out into the world. Explore experience, you know, you know, how do you maximize your cum volume? Things like that, you know? What everyone's dying to know. English, please? Sorry, can't do it, man. Hate to say it. All right, do we have any more good clips on the night from this? Let's see. We had the seer getting hypnotized thing. What else do we have? Dude, I'm still fucking astounded by this. I think this is absolutely fucking bewildering.
Hi, guys.
This is so good.
My name is Peach Jars.
It's haunting. She made at least one furry. You know what I mean? Like, at least one. One person today discovered something. One of, like, the 60-something thousand there, one discovered a thing. And you know what?
I was the most excited.
Wait, what happened with the feisty thing with Emily? What was that? There should be a clip somewhere of the hypnotist being a dick to Caroline. Yeah, dude. But honestly deserved, man.
For Peach to show up out of anybody. Is that itchy? No. Really? I'm good. I'm solid.
Nailed it. That hypnotist sucked.
Sloth.
Come on, dude. Yeah, she's gonna spank.
Have you guys ever seen that I Think You Should Leave bit? Where he goes up and a musician kind of like clowns on him a little bit. Then he goes back home with his wife that night. And she berates him for being such a pussy and letting that comedy magician walk on him. What the fuck was that? His baby dick. I don't have a baby dick. It's like you know, look, the last thing we wanted is for Caroline to go home and for Will to go, what the fuck was that? You let him spit on you.
Same problems, alcohol problems.
You think Farley's gonna be able to call you a mom?
Problems, alcohol problems.
I was worried about the mental health of people suggested. I don't think what the hypnotist does is ethical. At he leaves the participants with ideas and doesn't dismiss hypnotism overall. He doesn't dismiss it? Like, you mean he doesn't end the hypnotic state? I mean, I don't know, man. I've seen hypnotists be, like, legitimately effective. You know? Like, if you're suggestible...
We don't allow that.
Fuck you!
You're the one who said
it works on people that want it to work? Yeah, I mean, kind of. I was interested in being hypnotized. I'm just not super suggestible.
Yeah, she's got Spain problems.
Spain problems?
She's got Spain problems. Yeah, she's got Spain problems.
Spank?
Alcohol problems. We don't allow
alcohol
Fuck
problems?
you!
You're the one who said
Fucking get him, dude. It's the item of clothing. I'm aware of what Spanks are. Caroline kept saying she was wearing Spanks. The fuck out. What happened here? Hypnotist is a fun idea, man. How much money did they end up raising? I hope it was significant, man. You're omega susceptible? I've never had it happen. What the fuck, dude?
Come on, folks, give it up for it.
Fucker! This guy's actually just been hate watching for years, waiting for his moment. Hold on, wait, was that Timmy? No. Timmy's right there.
Come on, folks, give it up for it. Hi there. Good to see you. Still, good to meet you. How do you feel?
Yeah, Squeaks, I don't know. And there's Connor, baby.
Nice deep breath, sweetie. Here we go.
The meme of Connor's omnipresence is one of my favorite things. He is everywhere. He is inevitable. Your pants consumed. Poor Denim's the only non-theater kid. Here's the thing, man. Everyone who hit the go live button at some point has a little bit of theater kid in them. You know what I mean? That was insane. There's someone who was like, I should be watched.
Come on, folks, give it up for him. Hi there.
So weird, man. Sierra's playfully faking it. Did he admit to that? I'm interested to know, man. Because some people really do just, like, completely fucking succumb to this. I don't know if it's all real. Some people might very well be playing it up, but I think they're pretty aware of who is or isn't, you know, actually suggesting, or, you know, well suggested, I guess. It was pretty obvious. The scream was what kind of tipped me off with Seer. Know what I mean? We're going to keep tracking the head from Hassan. And then let's do, what else we're going to track? Where's the peepo? The sexy peepo. We want to track that too, yeah. Head from Hassan, what is this?
What did you bring to donate?
This is Head from Hassan.
Head from Hassan.
So when I joined 100 Thieves, I had a stunt head that was modeled after Hassan that I ripped off. It is signed by both myself
It was an amazing
and Hassan. And if you've ever wanted Head from Hassan,
This
is
is
as
your
close as you're going to
chance.
get.
This is your opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it, man.
You know? All right.
I like him.
You wanna, yeah, he's
No
got good
jokes
hair.
there.
I want to punch him. I want to beat him up.
Yeah, give
do
him
it. Do it. Punch him.
Yeah, give him a, yeah.
Yeah. Everything you've always
Who
wanted.
is Al Snow? Who is Al Snow? Turned into a fleshlight? Someone will, big guy. Someone will. Wrestler? Al Snow. Let's see. What did he carry around like a why? What was the function of it? That's fascinating. Just a gimmick? Well, yeah, it's a gimmick, but like, what was the function? What was the gimmick? I'm aware that that wasn't like what he did as a human. It was part. I know what Will's thing was a part of the 100 Thieves thing. This is so funny. The clip of her, of this actual shot, has 1.3 million views on YouTube. That is so fucking concerning. Like, it hurts me. Yeah, this, 1.3 million views.
TikTok. What? Looks like I got busted on.
1.3 million views, dude. Like, why are any of us bothering making content? Coomers. Look, one of the most formidable militias mankind has ever created are online Coomers. What they could accomplish is something we've yet to truly consider and mobilize. You know what I mean? Yeah, Maya's standing ovation's great, man. Clip's no longer available? Uh-oh, why? Oh, God. Bad comments? We're not looking at them. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Why did they ruin everything? Let's look at Ogre.
Wow. Employee of the...
I like how Nick brought one of his achievements. That's one of my favorite things. This is the most on-brand thing. Nick offering an achievement of his. Honestly, also, maybe one of the most intimate things he could extend. He's giving away a trophy. I'm surprised it wasn't from high school. He would never give that shit away, dude. Are you out of your fucking mind?
One of one. How many awards?
That achievement is fake. No achievement is fake to Nick. If there was an award with his name on it, that is just as real as any.
You haven't gotten in your life.
Just this one.
That's amazing. His only award in
Predator, baby.
his life. And what do you have, Melena? I have a big secret surprise, one of a kind. Oh.
This is, look at Nick. He knows it's about to pop.
It has over 1 million views for clips. Oh, wow. Oh.
Man, is anyone else is anyone else like this? Like, I feel like the past 2 months, man, I don't want to be on my computer ever. Like, I'm so over the computer. I think Corona, they can't take me serious if you look at me like that. No, the whole thing. The whole fucking, it's just there forever. Look at that fucking succulent titty meat, dude. I'm so over the computer. Is anyone else like this? I feel like like Corona. God, the Corona, man, it fucking kills me. It kills me. This is going for almost $1,000. The disgust from Maya is hilarious.
Oh, it's the one and only.
It's because look at how detailed his titty meat is. Melena made that, dude.
What is like what's ogre? What's the dripping? That's Eros drippings, guys. You can buy.
Because he just.
He seasoned it himself.
He seasoned it.
Wait, he seasoned it himself? Oh, Britt painted it. Okay, that makes sense.
Wow.
This was Cutie Cinderella's Gala for Good, I think, is what it was titled. It was a something that was targeted towards saving, I think, the Rainforest Cafe. It's at risk of shutting down in many of their major locations. Right or wrong, chat? I don't know. That's kind of the gist I got of it. Maya's obviously incredibly passionate about, Rainforest Cafe because they serve birds there. And if they can't serve birds at the Rainforest Cafe, they might stop making birds. I think that's more or less what I got. Am I right? Yeah. There'll be no more reason for birds without the Rainforest Cafe. Got it. Good. No. That's not true. Yeah, cause no. Well, Alveus is a bird farm, right? Or do I need to return these birds? Ted is also very involved in this effort. Well, Ted is the one who brought to the forefront just how, let's say, dilapidated the reality of, we have to maybe explore the deforestation of the Amazon rainforest and the decline of rainforest cafes across America. Let's see. Deforestation timeline, Amazon. Let's see. Amazon deconstruction, the rainforest. Okay. All right. Primary forest loss and tree cover. Over a 3-year average. Okay, so it looks as if primary forest and tree cover, things got really bad in around 2016. Let's see, rainforest cafe, number of locations by year. Okay. Let's see. 2000, let's see, locations. Wow. When did they start closing? Oh my God, it's closed. 2018, 2017, 2016, 2015, 2014, 2013, 2016. Are we going to cover this? Are we going to stop pretending this isn't happening? 2020. Look at this. It starts going up here, boys. 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020. Trends, Google. They are taking away our rainforest cafes, dude. Related topic, San Antonio. I agree. Horrific, dude. Horrific. It's a 1-to-1, dude. Culinary climate change. What's going to happen to the animatronic apes that, for some reason, live in the Rainforest Cafe? What about the elephant that lives in the Rainforest Cafe? Because that's where they live. What is going to happen to them? Dead. They'll be auctioned off to the highest bidder, just like the human beings were today. No. Maya has, she is one of the few streamers who has actually taken the, brief, cosmically coincidental moment in the sun any of us have been granted and made it a conduit for good in the world. And, yeah, it's a really good thing. She deserves her standing ovation in every way, and it should be better recognized, personally. We give them a nice room with blankets. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah, Lenity's going to go on a date with Grace from Stranger Things. Faye's Rain is seething. I'm looking forward to the video. Dude, she's not even worth that much. Faye's wouldn't even pay her that, dude. Except the video is going to be how no woman's worth that much. Just nothing but incel dogma, baby. Does Rainforest Cafe have anything good? Look, man, I don't think you go to Rainforest Cafe for the food. We're memeing, but unfortunately, a few $100,000 will not make an impactful change in the... What? Powered by corrupt governments and insane amounts of money and greed, industrial sabotage at this point. I think that any amount of money can be channeled towards some degree of conservation efforts, even if it is more in line with what, let's say, Maya does simultaneously, where they make sure that they create a space for, harboring and proliferating endangered species, etc. I'm not a big fan of just surrendering. I think what these things do more than anything, and what's most important to remember about just about any charity initiative, is that what they are most effective at is bringing attention back onto a problem that I think we often find ways to numb ourselves towards, or to otherwise mute because it is so pervasive and distressing. And so it's more like, okay, we're all talking about this for a moment, because just today, for instance, like hundreds of fucking dead dolphins washed up shore on in the Amazon. Let's see, I saved an article for it because it was topical. Where is this? More than 100 dolphins dead in Amazon as water hits 102 degrees Fahrenheit. More than 100 dolphins have been found dead in the Brazilian Amazon amidst a historic drought and record-high water temperatures that in places has exceeded 102 degrees Fahrenheit. The dead dolphins were all found in Lake Tefe over the past 7 days, according to the I can't pronounce that word, I apologize, a research facility funded by the Brazilian Ministry of Science. That is an absurd amount of deaths to discover at once. That's a hot tub, yes. Horrific, dude. High number of deaths were unusual and suggested record-high lake temperatures and a historic drought in the Amazon may have been the cause. It's still early to determine the cause of this extreme event, but according to our experts, it is certainly connected to the drought period and high temperatures in Lake Tefe, in which some points are exceeding 39 degrees Celsius. Let's see. Activists are trying to rescue surviving dolphins by transferring them from lagoons and ponds in the outskirts to the main body of water where the water is cooler, but the operation is not easy due to the remoteness of the area. Transferring river dolphins and to other rivers is not safe because it's important to verify if toxins or viruses are present before releasing the animals into the wild. Yeah, it's fucking horrific. So it's clearly still an active fucking plague, right? And dolphins are great, man. They're cute little things. I can't wait for plagues from thousands of years ago to be revived from melting ice caps. Well, it'll help thin the numbers a bit, Meanwhile, right-wingers are holding fingers in their ears while they score internet points making fun of Greta Thunberg. Well, look, man. The reality of, our algorithmic echo chambers and that kind of, ideological dissonance is that most people are none the wiser and a product of their immediate environment, and those who inquire beyond it are, I think, exceptions to that rule, especially in an environment that doesn't place, educational, let's say, like significance or priority on curating critical thinking skills and independent inquiry. So, I take more issue with the individuals who create these echo chambers and try to, tailor a media narrative towards, let's say, like, profitability as opposed to the dissemination of truth. In that the issue will always be systemic and not with the people who have been duped. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people have been duped. Who's actually perpetuating the system rather than who is just as much a victim of it of anyone else, because they're getting fucked whether they know it or not. And they will be ashamed at some point. They like to pass around some pufferfish that release some toxins. Yeah, it's sick. Mammals are cool. All right, guys. I got to pee real quick. Let's poll. All right, I'm going to run a poll for what we do next while I go pee. I'll be right back, Chad. In the meantime, let's do this. Display capture.
And who is?
Yeah, exactly.
I want to meet her.
The fuck is...
What did everyone have for lunch today?
Thank you so much. Yo, thank you for the gifted, dude. I appreciate that.
I had Chick-fil-A. I just get like the fried.
Oh, this. Shut up. Do we have a good animal thing here? Real life spider shoots a web 25 meters long.
It's called Darwin's bark spider, and the female has a remarkable strategy.
Thank you so much. Best of friend. When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day
like
to rat jam when I say
spider woman,
mouse,
she
beach,
sprays
beach, mouse.
strands of silk in one long continuous flow.
Mouse, beach, mouse.
The threads fan out like a
Mouse,
sail
beach,
and
beach,
drift
mouse.
on air currents blowing across the water.
Beach, mouse.
Every few
beach,
seconds,
beach, mouse.
she crimps the strands together to stop them spreading too widely. The breeze will do the rest, blowing the threads into a single line and a 25-meter bridge. Now she must reinforce her bridge because her web will hang from it. But there's something bouncing the line at the other end. Another Darwin spider is trying to take advantage of her hard work. She must deal with the intruder head on.
Ropes or what?
Look at these trapeze.
The cut line is an inconvenience, but no more than that. With hooks on the tips of each leg, she gathers in the thread.
This is fucking day fucking 2000 of semen retention. Just literal fucking solids that you're shooting at that point.
It won't go to waste, as she'll eat it later.
Cum bending. Is the web literal shit, Micah? What's the fentanyl ropes joke, man? What does it mean? Like, I saw Nick post that. What does it mean?
When it's all...
I am not often outside of a cum meme. This is a tough one for me. It's new. Watch Dracula flow? Oh, I think I've seen this.
We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks.
Do you guys want to watch this?
Ha ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We smoking runts. Shorty got a BBL, took that shit out because she couldn't run.
This has to be...
Had to do it to them snipe. I went...
Fucking least racist John Wayne role, man.
Judge Judy on that pussy snipe. I'm not loyal to anybody. I'm a demon. I have no loyalty for anyone. Never did, never will. Shorty chose to be with a demon. Sounds like her problem to me.
Oh, man. It's such a messy mouth. You know what I mean?
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. My money longer than James Cameron.
Oh, no.
On and off the court, straight fundamentals. No funny business.
See, this is how I feel whenever people are like, dude, you gotta listen to these old British dudes do drill. And I'm like, fucking stop.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood. You see it? I really did this. I'm really him.
I'm just a... Dude, his breath smells bad.
Flipped a whole brick
Elmer Fudd.
into an empire. Stop playing with me. I have no sympathy. I live for this shit. My money long.
A lot of sound bites here. What do we got
I'm
here?
moving different. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles into bath. We smoking symbiotes. Smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Fur Burger Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush. We smoking dung beetle. I'm on 12 Vicodins smoking on Scooby-Doo dick. We smoking Sequoia Banshee.
Like, whose dad was just a good sport?
Boogers. We snorting that good Buffalo Soldier Tamarind Jordanian jibbies. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. That Burberry backwoods pack hitting that pussy
This is
smell
just grade A kayfabe,
like a
man.
Hellcat V8. We smoking shit in a glass pipe, blowing the Lord's bubbles. I'm sick in the head. I'm on them Broward County.
I'm sick in the head is the best line so far.
Tic Tacs.
How much did Robert De Niro get paid for this? He's got too many kids to send through college and like another 2 months to live.
Them Georgetown Geronimos. I'm on them Nashville Nibblers. I left my Margellas in the Benz truck. I'll have to stun on them next time. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. I'm high on 12 Jason Bournes.
This is like Vine content, man.
Looking to beat the cum out of a thick, fresh oak.
You know what I do like about this is that this is one of the few things I've seen that's like in no universe content. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no... This is just a dumb, goofy video. You don't get many of those.
Smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit. I'll fucking kill you. Call that pussy the Matrix, because I'm in this bitch, and I...
Like, who is he?
Can't get out. Last guy who ran off on the pack.
Yeah, this is very, like, kind of like 2009 YouTube shit.
Got choked out by some Givenchy gloves. The last thing he ever saw was the price tag on them. Slowly faded into darkness.
This is the hypnotist from the show. Yo, Jack, thank you so much, man. When I snap my fingers, you're gonna be lifted off that Afghan fuck you shit. That real skull fucker that splits your cranium open kind of kush.
And I let the archangels take him. Yeah. I need more Sequoia Banshee boogers. Don't be shy, girl. I love me some pastrami mud flaps.
Based.
I'm moving like French Montana. Huh? Welcome to the cream kingdom, bitch. Open up. Black China. I drink her piss out of another man's balls.
Piss and balls truther too, man.
My
This man's just getting
Shooter a
points.
crackhead. He looked like Woody Harrelson. You ain't seen 10 bands in your life, shit. Reach for my neck. You'll get turned into an example. Y'all gotta stop playing with me, man. I threw...
This reminds me of Unforgivable. You remember that whole series on YouTube? Chicken sandwich and some waffle fries. A lean night. A bridge on the river, Clark.
Diamonds at the strip clubs under the Great Pyramids. I pushed...
It's like the same idea.
The camel through the eye of a needle. This shit ain't...
What's it called? Bowfies. Dr. Zhivago. I think that guy was like a UT film student.
Ain't nothing to me, man. Tied the ops to
Like, you could not have predicted just how fucking viral that would have
the
been.
back of a Trackhawk and dragged him around the block for 24 hours. Motherfucker looked like a Resident Evil 5 campaign extra after we was done with him. Ops wanted some initiative.
Does he say the thing? Does he say the fucking thing? Does he say the fucking fentanyl ropes? Where is it?
Up their entire quadrant. I'm moving like Oppenheimer. She dropped that ass on me from an egregious angle. They thought I was Stephen Wallace. Top shelf Zaza disrupted my circadian rhythm. That pussy better stank, otherwise I don't want it. Pop to perk 30.
These are, honestly, all the lines
got
are
straight
dynamite.
to fucking. That pussy Dulce, smoking fentanyl, lace cereal milk. I see God. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. That pussy got me screaming, crying, pissing, shitting, shooting ropes. Yeah, we getting that Pirate Bay alien shish kebab cordyceps money. I hope them aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck. Smoke.
Oh, man. It's my chat.
Smoking the Qui-Gon Jinn Vietnamese.
Smoking the Qui-Gon Jinn.
Phillips head run.
Qui-Gon Jinn is maybe the best name to come from Star Wars.
She sucked me like a cordless Dyson V8. I'm in the K-hole, licking balloon knot. When I got the...
He doesn't know what he's saying. I hope this is someone's dad, not like a homeless dude.
meat cannon, I be shooting straight rope. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Chanel.
You've heard Riff Raff and Theo Vaughn say 50% of these things. Maybe Riff Raff. Riff Raff was kind of a gold mine.
Optics got me seeing shit. I need fentanyl slime. I just popped a whole garbanzo bean. Fuck you mean. I smoke real Imrani, rapscallion ghost nuggets. Y'all can't fuck with me.
He's just reading off an iPhone. It's
I'm
so
him.
funny.
I've been him. I will continue to be him. Yellow rubies glistening like piss. Gulping sea monkeys by the gallon. My tummy feel crazy.
Sea monkeys by the gallon.
That coochie yummy slime. That coochie doing it for me.
What?
Slime. They thought they could stop a demon. I'm
just the painted on
back.
the hairline
The
shots.
Zaza
man.
got me speaking Esperanto. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We out here cloud seeding. The scope gleaming. You can't trust me. I don't even trust myself. I don't know who I am anymore. I'm getting too much money.
is this?
Ass so fat. I'm peeking off this Danny Phantom slime.
Just the plain affect. It's nothing but anger. It doesn't make sense, man.
Can you remind me who I am? Get the president on the phone now. I fronted him a brick. I need my money. Hello?
Like, the genius of it is like, I don't know if any of you guys have ever like made a like in film school, you typically like will like go look for local talent, and this is just like the average dude reading for a part. Like there's no actual like inflection. Like the genius is how written in like read it is.
Black China? That
Like this
pussy.
this is a Craigslist actor. Dude, we had a guy in my college, his name was Steve Pease. And this dude would show up to everything. He was a legend. A legend. He would be in every student film. Not a great actor. Just a townie and in the like fucking rolled up every time. Steve Pease was so prolific, man. Dude was a chameleon. Would read everything the same way. Could slot him into anything because he was an old man, and not many old men were coming into acting student films.
Better stank, otherwise I don't want it.
Those fentanyl ropes, man. The fucking guy. The fucking guy. This is so weird. What is this? Plumcore Records?
I'm going green goblin mode. Fuck the real Margiela diaper. Let's real Margiela diaper.
It's Joji's new brand thing? Wait, really? Wait, so this is a whole Joji thing, what they're doing? Interesting. Where he's just getting old people to do, like, trap shit? It is maybe one of the smartest farms. You take, like, really elevated, like, caricaturized Zoomer vernacular and just put it through a dude that looks like he says the N-word with a hard R, and it's fucking, like, it's dynamite.
Going green goblin mode. I'm going.
He looks like a cop. Look at him. Tries to find any creative outlet when he's not front and center. That's really fucking... That is rare and admirable. Fentanyl ropes. I didn't hear fentanyl ropes. I heard fentanyl slime, but never Freaky Washington. Are these homeless men? Like, is this ethical? They have to be actors, right? There's no way it wouldn't be.
I got the meat musket. I'm stroking the meat musket going crazy. I'd be shooting ropes with the meat musket. I started this shit.
It's just farming it's just farming memes. It's kind of what's genius about it. It's like there's going to be so many viral sound bites to mine from that shit. It will be infinite, dude. Telling me dude, I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch old dudes do drill. Nothing makes me want to rip my hair out more. Nothing makes me want to just fucking peel my fucking eyelashes off. Wait, what's this? Okay. What do we have here? Hold on. Let's go to my watch later. What do we have pulled up? Okay. Do we do women guessing each other's weight now? Is it time, boys? Is it time? A day with Ice Spice?
Sandwich, but like just ketchup, no pickles.
I feel like I can clock it well.
So I would pick like.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, I thought they could see. No, I thought they were just clocking it. I don't want people to... No. That seems... Is this bad? Should we not watch this? This feels a little shitty.
Like a Chick-fil-A sauce or something?
I'm gonna get hate for this, but I'm not a sauce girl.
Oh.
I know. I like certain sauces, but I was a picky eater growing up, so.
I was
Okay,
just
we'll
snacking.
see.
I'm a serious snack.
Yo, thank you for the sub, Webster.
Had some chips and dip.
I didn't have lunch.
Big primes.
Starving.
Was that just because of time?
Yes.
Okay, I feel that. Okay. What's everyone's girl dinner?
Girl dinner.
What the fuck is girl dinner? Is girl dinner like a new Zoomer thing? Is that a TikTok thing? Like, this is girl dinner?
What dinner?
Like it's like fucking, you know, like pita bread with jam on it, you know? And like a Diet Coke. you know? Because that's what I imagine it is, you know, just like a dumb thing that's clearly not meant to be eaten together, like mustard and a tortilla and like a chocolate bar. Yeah, for sure. That's just... Here's the thing. We have made poverty trendy in a way that is super problematic. That is not a girl dinner. That is you not being able to afford other food. That is... You know, I just have myself like a piece of bread and Frank's Red hot sauce, and, you know, assortment of random snack foods. No, that's actually real. I do know what you mean. Everyone I've ever dated, regardless of affluence, has just made the strangest fucking, like, cornucopia of unrelated, totally disconnected snack foods. No, it's not an eating disorder either. I don't think that's fair. It's just like a weird, like, I've done shit like that, 100%, you know? Like fucking just like a fistful of shredded cheese on a plate with some cotton candy grapes and like Dijon mustard.
Dinner? Girl dinner?
A girl dinner.
What's that?
Is that just like a normal meal?
It's like putting like random things together
Yeah,
and
and
making
calling
Yeah.
it a meal.
Yeah.
I don't know. Me and DoorDash are locked in. I'm not ever.
Dude, the amount of money we are hemorrhaging. Like, they have found a way to not pay people and task us with paying them directly while they collect profit, and it is so fucking horrific. It is so... It exponentiates inequity in such a fucked up way. They hardly turn profit with how much they fuck their cars, how much they fuck their like, on gas alone. It's reliant entirely on tips. It's a way of, like, standardizing tip culture in a way that's so strange.
Never gonna suffer.
My girl dinner is just like a bunch of white meat chicken with
Fuck yeah.
pesto sauce. Yeah.
That sounds like a real dinner.
Yeah, that's my kind of woman. I
Is
do the
it?
same.
There's no vegetables. To me, that's
I'd fuck that up so hard, man.
not real dinner.
I feel like cheese and crackers.
Yeah.
That's a go-to for me.
Yeah,
They do
like
that.
cheese and crackers, or I have a lot of cheese sandwiches, or like cheese and tomato sandwiches.
You know what, man? Cheese is solid, but I don't seek it out. Like, I just, like, stopped seeking out cheese at some point. I don't know when it was, but I just stopped buying it. Like, it gradually phased out of my diet the less I ate out, because cheese is on so much when you eat out, you know? And then gradually it just kind of dissipated. Women fucking love tomatoes. I don't know what it is, because they're fucking good. They're fucking good. Who doesn't? Like, dude, the fucking tomato phobia of the terminally online is something that needs to be studied. I've never understood it. Tomatoes are fucking delicious. They're so fucking good. A really good tomato that, here, if you think you hate tomato, get like a really solid, like greenhouse tomato, like a big, thick bitch. Get like cut it into slices, crack fresh pepper, a little bit of fucking, you know, salt, and then put like a little bit of garlic powder on it and eat it, and it's fucking delicious, dude. It's fucking delicious.
Of like a Friday.
I'm 39. Tomatoes are bad. Look, man, telling me just how long you've been maintaining the palate of a child does not tell me that you have a mature palate. I've been not eating things. Vegetables, scary. Fruit, scary. Heirloom tomatoes, dude, tomatoes are fucking delicious. Here's what I'll tell you. For tomato newbies, don't go right for like a big thick one. Get used to like the little guys that have a bit of a pop to them. You know what I mean? Those are solid. I like to drink Malort. You sob. What? I don't know. What is Malort? What is that? I'm just memeing, by the way. I don't think you have a child's palate.
Egg that I'll put like.
But all the people I know who loathe and avoid tomatoes, they're odd. It's like the acidity. It's nice. Like a good grape or cherry tomato, they're really fun, man.
Soy sauce, you know, you like.
Roma tomatoes are fine. They're good.
Get in there, you
Vile
flip it. There's like
alcohol.
some soy glazed rice with like furikake on it. You throw some edamame, have like some. Get in there,
That's
you
not
flip
girl
it. There's
dinner.
like
What?
Of like a fried egg that I'll put like soy sauce, you know, and you like. Get in
It's
there,
just
you flip
delicious.
it. There's
What are you
like
doing?
some soy glazed rice with like furikake on it. You throw some edamame.
You're just describing a very well-made dish.
Mame, have like some
Your
green
girl dinner
onions.
sounds good.
Did that
That's not a girl. That's just dinner.
change
Don't
where
do
you think
that.
anyone should be in line?
The person who said that they eat, what was it, like white breast chicken? It's like a typical like gym bro dinner. Like,
Where do you think that
Yeah, it
India
is.
should go?
It is.
like in the middle. Because she's at the lightest right now, and I don't feel like she's the lightest.
Well, I'm just
Based.
thinking, usually picky eaters, right? Like you're
Hassan meal? What? Just chicken? Okay, look, man. I don't understand this. Anytime I've ever... Look. I don't know if you get this, man. I have... Is it really just chicken? Or is this fucking stolen hardcore gym bro valor here? Like, what's on it? Because I don't know if you know. You guys are new. You don't know. You don't know. Actually, I will tell you this. Hassan and I, our first time ever interacting, the thing we immediately bonded over was like a borderline autistic obsession over very specific foods and never wavering from diet, like ad infinitum. Because I have eaten the same meals every day for 3-4 years now. And he was like, I get into very similar obsessive rhythms. And like, I have like weird ritual and like a sense of like, let's say like almost, let's call it like a perceived need to replicate that diet. He is the same in that way. Like, it's like an extreme, like let's say like, I don't think routinizing is a word. Is there something like to make routine? Is there a verb for that? Like a need to forge your diet into a replicable routine that you never relinquish. Habituate? Yeah, it's like habituating it to that extent. Or habitualize? Is it habitualize or habituate? Is routinize a word? Is it? I would love for it to be. Ritualize? Yes. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I'm dead on. Let's go, boys.
selection is limited, so maybe you just
Never heard of it? Welcome to this fucking stream! We make up words until it
don't
works.
eat as much just because you're picky.
I'm the type of person where if there's nothing on the menu that I will like want to eat, I won't eat anything.
That's the thing about English that I do love, is that it's relatively modular. It's like the best thing. What was that?
Is limited, so maybe you just don't eat.
But yeah, so I do believe that Hassan is also it don't want it to be stolen autistic valor, but it is certainly, obsessive to the point of being something that you would consider to be adjacent to an autistic trait. Little tism? Well, I'll be real. Yo, what up, Weast? I'll be real, man. And not to say that this is... You know what, dude? Every fucking hot person with a desire to have some kind of struggle that they must actively and valorously fight against has taken an online test that told them they're autistic. So I'm just not going to touch it.
As much just because you're picky?
I'm the type of person where if there's nothing on the menu that I will like.
No. I've got a whole medley of special interests. It is not that narrow.
Want to eat, I won't eat anything.
Okay. She should go more down that way.
Maybe one or two.
I feel like
I can't tell you. It's like I think that the environment I was most sexually successful was where I wasn't able to speak my first language, so I couldn't stunlock myself out of pussy. I mean it. I've stunlocked myself. I have ideologically and through discourse stunlocked myself out of sexual intercourse many times over. And when I did not have the capacity to expound on my fascinations meaningfully, worked way better. Way better. Can't hit him with the whole public transportation infrastructure and the decline in the United States to, placate to the automotive lobby being, inextricable from the decline of our mental health. You can't do that. No. You can only say fucking estoy caliente. Works way better. Way better. and talking about the evolutionary trajectory of different dog breeds and why it is they were bred for the region they were bred. Can't do that. Only estoy caliente. That's it.
The person who said they skipped lunch today and they would eat cheese and crackers.
Oh, me.
Yeah.
That's me.
Are you in the...
Have you heard about the CIA did in South America? Well, that's the whole point. I was talking about a time I was hooking up with a Cuban woman, and she was going on a rant about the Cuban government, and I wanted to, look, in any other universe where she spoke sufficient English or I spoke sufficient Spanish, I would have absolutely, just went on an enduring diatribe about the punitive and soul-siphoning embargoes that were levied against Cuba and how the woes of your country are far less to like it. But you know what? At the end of the day, here's the thing: when you say that those special interests are what make you hot, not always. Okay, they are in the passion, in the interest that you possess, 100%. It's a good thing, right? It is. It's something that you should continue to maintain and hold on to. But we also have something called, let's say, like a general social intuition that most people can follow well and not immediately resort to info dumping in mass the second you have a niche interest being touched. You know what I mean? Most people are like, maybe I'll wait until next date to talk more about these things that I see, you know? I learned a valuable lesson. Estoy caliente is, on a first date, a little better. In the mic, and it is not epic when you get prompted. What?
The first spot?
I'm in the first spot, yeah.
Okay, cool. I feel like that's accurate. From what we know. Yeah. I don't know if this will make anyone comfortable, but I'm recovered now, but I used to have anorexia. It doesn't lead to always...
Eating disorders are devastating. My girlfriend can only listen to me talk about Simpson side characters for so long.
Looking the way that like your body dysmorphia thinks you're gonna look. Like people think they're gonna look more like toned, and it's such a common misconception because like even if you're getting thinner when you're anorexic, you're not getting more toned. You just look like
eating disorders are so fucked. Well, it's also the ways in which they are like not necessarily like they are like constantly in culturally reinforced in a way that I think a lot of people don't like. You might say like, yeah, but we have like these high obesity rates and quote unquote like, binge eating issues, but like we're constantly trying to commodify and vend, like hyper dopaminergic and palatable cravings to people while simultaneously shaming them for their indulgence of them. It is like the most obscene, like good cop, bad cop yo-yoing of all time. Like you are constantly being inundated with messaging about all the food you should be consuming and how tasty it's going to be, and like rife with like cheese and beef it is. And then you're also being told that every time you do it, you're valueless to the world and that no one wants to be near you or fuck you or touch you. And so you are constantly, being pulled between this like good cop, bad cop messaging of corporate America that wants to make you fat and then like sell you ways to get skinny, It's so funny, man.
But flabbier, if that makes sense. Yeah. Like
I actually had a different experience just because my anorexia was due to...
Also, yeah, it's like so many women have endured this. In the same way, it's like a strained relationship with food that's been more or less systematized, you know what I mean? And some horrific experience with something adjacent to or outright being sexual assault is one of the... Those are two things that are so... omnipresent, like it's so pervasive amongst women. Like I don't know if you know just how fucking there it is. I swear Wake just sprinkles random big words into what he says and he doesn't know what they mean. That's Austin osteoporosis of you.
Me being a ballet dancer, so I was actually still very physically, I guess, toned or whatever, but I wasn't getting my period for a few years.
Yeah, it's a total fucking hormonal disaster. I do my best to, communicate in a way that I think is colorful and engaging. And some words are going to land, others aren't. You know what I mean? And I encourage you all to play with language and see if you feel as if, you know, it emboldens a sort of, you know, like flair for expression at some point. Because I think that's what it is. It's like I want to express just as much as I want to communicate, you know? Megawatts. You know what I mean? Like, I hate this, like, fucking, like, stem bro take on what language should be. Like, the most efficient way to communicate the point. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, I want to have fun with words. I want the way I express this to be more unique unto me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not, like, attempting to be, like, ostentatious. I don't want, like, I'm not trying to make this, like, a matter of, like, total self-indulgence. You know what I mean? I enjoy playing with language. I think it's fun. And I encourage you to try. And if you don't like it, you don't like it. I think that there's a time and a place, you know? Have fun.
A lot of it is aesthetics. When you go audition, it just...
This woman is beautiful.
kind of is an environment where it feels like the skin...
Oh, was she a model? Yeah, it's brutal.
Period
oh, she was a ballerina.
few
That's
years.
horrid, dude. Yeah, ballet is fucking horrific. It is very much an aesthetic sensibility. They speak on it often because the ethereality of the dancer, like the ways in which they like essentially transcend the limitations of physics, is at the core of it. Like that is what makes that is the like let's call it like core sensibility that guides ballet, you know, is that grace, that elegance, and the literal, like, as they call it, ethereality of the dancer in their fight against physics, you know?
A lot of it is aesthetics. When you go audition, it just kind of is an environment where it feels like the skinnier you are, the more valuable you are. I think definitely that was always just like my goal, to get as skinny or small as possible. And
Lucky ducky.
I definitely don't.
I think that people get really upset when, and let's not be mean. The thing I encourage you all to do is, and this is all I've ever done, is if I hear a word I don't know, I look it up and I try to work it into my sentences that day and have fun with it, you know? Collect new words that you can utilize. They're just new moves, you know? It's fun. Why not? If it broadens your capacity to express yourself, and you can become more precise with it, you know? And as you learn more words, you're like, oh shit, I could, you know, dare I say, deploy this specific phrase. As a non-native speaker, I do it every day. Yes, I did the same when I learned Spanish. You know what I mean? What is, pteromerhanophobia? Pteromerhanophobia? Well, does that have anything to do with, like, air? Like a pterodactyl, like, flying? It's clearly, like, you're phobic. Like, there's something you don't want to have to deal with, but... Is it like a fear of birds or something? I have no idea, though. That's the only root word I could really... Fear of birds, fear of flight, something like that, yeah. Tarot's the only thing I know there, you know? Fear of crystal mummies.
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
It's a fear of flying? Is that actually it? Damn, was I on? Let's go.
Struggle with it anymore.
Yo, Blob, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate that.
Who is the ballet dancer?
Yeah,
I
I feel like
think
you should
that's
be number
down.
one. Did anyone play sports, or does anyone play sports?
I never really played sports that much. I've been trying to get more into it more recently, but it's never
Okay.
been a consistent thing for me.
Both of my parents.
You ever had a crystal mommy do a tarot reading for you? And just project their romantic ambition onto that tarot reading? It looks like you've found something that you've been looking for.
We're basketball players in college, so athletics were like mandatory. But now that I'm out of like high school,
Wow. Okay, so this could either mean that you want to stab a cat or that you feel passionately about a lover. One of the two.
Sports, I just kind of do my own fitness thing.
You sound kind of tall.
Yeah, you sound really tall.
And then you said your parents are basketball players. Sound like
Yeah.
you're kind
I
of
definitely am
Oh,
taller.
wow.
Okay.
I have a gym membership. Do I go often? No. But currently now I
Okay.
do ballroom dancing.
Oh, that's tight.
Based. Ballroom dancing's very fun. Guys, if any of you are like yearning for an outlet to meet people and pick up a new skill, ballroom dancing is super fun. I did that right when I graduated high school, and it actually left me with like a really great way to like connect with and make friends and meet people thereafter. It was nice. Especially when you're like out in the world, it's a really easy way to flirt with people. Which, not to be like too corny, but it's a great icebreaker. You know, if you actually have like a tangible partner-based dance that you can do, it's a really awesome way to like break the ice and do something that's kind of like, you know, physically intimate and fun to, you know, engage with. You know, it's a skill you get to teach. It's very fun. Like, highly, highly, highly recommend.
In high school, I did wrestling and judo.
Name of the top bidder of this PS5 that... Yeah, Mizkif Semp I saw. Yeah, we've already commented on Mizkif Semp. Makes good sense. That's about what I would expect.
I kind of work out like 3 to 4 times at the gym.
Will gave this advice too. I love Will. God, I love Will so much, man. I want to hang with him more.
A week, and then I try to do like hit or roller skating.
I have no idea if this woman is hot yet, but she's a queen and she's hot. All of them are they're all queens and they're hot.
To kind of fill in the extra time.
I do like weightlifting, heavy weightlifting.
Nice. Okay.
Gym girl for real.
Stop it.
I feel like you should.
Swing dancing was super useful.
To the heavier, well, because
Yeah.
muscle weighs more than.
Nope, they weigh the same.
Really?
Well, yeah, that doesn't make sense, but like I think they mean like by volume, like muscle is more dense, perhaps.
Like a pound of muscle and a pound of fat.
They both
Fat
weigh
is
the
the
same.
same, but muscle is leaner.
Yeah, muscles have greater density than fat, meaning it takes up less volume. Yes.
So it looks smaller.
Yes.
So if someone's 200 pounds and they are like have a higher body percentage of fat, they're going to appear bigger, but of course they weigh the same.
That's true.
Oh, interesting. Okay, the more you know.
Nope, you fucking idiot. It's a pound of fat, you idiot.
I feel like Jasmine should be towards the middle. Because right now she's at the heaviest spot,
So,
right?
like,
How every summer his mom would pay him $200 to take a different dance class because she wanted grandchildren, and dancing would help him find women as an adult. See, I just kind of ended up doing that myself, but yes, it's based. I forgot a good deal of it though. I can still do basic steps and everything, but like I was pretty solid at swing. I could do some salsa. I did some like Texas, like some like two-step country dancing was pretty popular here, and so I'd learned. I really only learned that on a date with a girl. I wasn't a big fan of it outside of that. Swing was fun though. Salsa's fun, and then I would take like some like hip hop dancing classes and things of that nature. I took one with a girl. It was honestly a fun date. Like it was like a solo thing, but we both went on that. Good time. I tried salsa, but I feel like it gets a bit awkward when the beginner's class started. The classic rotate partners gets a bit weird. Do you have any tips to get to the socializing part? Keep going, you know? And then join groups that just go dance that aren't classes.
Right here.
Yeah. Maybe you can talk about what affected your perception of your own weight.
I have a older sister who was super, like her body was goals.
I mean, this woman is a fucking just super stunning.
So I compared myself to her a lot. We definitely didn't look the same, but that was my experience, was just like body
Like you're already
dysmorphia.
there, dude.
I lost a bunch of weight, so I was bigger when I was younger. So I love my older sister. She's just like,
God, dude, it's so tragic just how adversarial so many people's relationships with their bodies and food are. Like it's like a legitimate enemy in their life.
like I just compared myself to her a lot.
I think there's
And,
such a woundedness.
Kind of started wanting to like act like her and all this stuff. So
Because this woman is beautiful, so her sister must be impossibly attractive.
that's pretty much just where that came from. Was just she was like my idol. So
I feel like I have social media imposed expectation that I put on myself to look like the models.
Dude, it's so fucking cancerous. Like, people are quite literally filtering videos to augment their bodies now. It is like, especially for those who weren't born into the culture of like inauthenticity and like feigned beauty, you know what I mean? Because I feel like kids are going to become all the more cognizant of this reality to the point to where they don't perceive it as reality. But like so much of us were told to be authentic on social media, you know what I mean? And so it was like cheating if you didn't, rather than like par the course, you know? It'd be like showing up to a bodybuilding event expecting everyone to have not taken steroids. You know what I mean? It's like now everyone knows, so you don't compare yourself to those people. You don't compare yourself to what you see on social media, etc., because you like are aware of the game. But to have not been like brought into social media under that expectation is so decimating to slightly older individuals. People who are models, it hurts, and people who are out of shape. Yeah, of course, 100%. It hurts everyone, dude.
Who are similar to my height and like super thin. I feel like social media definitely heightened that in a way that it wouldn't have if it didn't exist in my like teen years.
I'm black, and the beauty standard in like black culture is not thin. When you hear rap music, they like really glorify like a curvy body.
Yeah, I've dated like really small, thin women who felt the same, but also at the same time, it's like there's still like, I don't know, man. There's still such a pervasive, like, expectation of being thin, and people aren't just, like, normal curvy bodies aren't what they're exalting. It's not like having fat is what they want. It's, like, a very specifically placed amount of fat. That's why people are getting fucking procedures with, like, a pretty high fucking, you know, fatality rate, all things considered, you know? I don't know. It's just not completely one-to-one realistic there.
And that was something that was, like, harsh. My family would like jokingly call me names that correlated to my weight, and that was really tough, and that caused a lot of my weird relationship.
They want
with
slim
food.
thick? Well, yeah, they want the
My first
fat.
eating disorder was like binge eating. I wanted to gain weight really bad, and when I finally did start to put on a little bit of weight, I was shocked
Started
and
to
I
fucking
didn't
panic,
like it.
yeah.
But I
Yeah, it's scary because, like, again, it's not putting on weight. It's having, like, a literal fucking procedure to augment where fat is on your body.
still feel like I was never at a point where my family thought that, like, I looked like the rest of them, I guess.
It's crazy you say that because, like, I'm also black, and I feel like I was on the opposite side, and I never had, like, a set bully. Like, it was just, like, day-to-day people would just say certain things to me. Even, like, when I would try to do things more out of my comfort zone, like there was always someone to say, no, don't wear that. That's, that's not you.
I relate to
I'm
that
like, my
so
bad.
much.
But I definitely stepped out of that.
Well, I grew up and my mom's Vietnamese, so, you know, like she was very harsh on me and had an expectation of me to be a certain size. She's like the classic almond mom.
Honestly, man, I'm going to be real with you. Mothers are fucking horrid to women about their bodies. You know, like that is one of the, like, for every woman with an eating disorder, there is a mother who fucking ensured she had it. It's so bizarre. And, like, I get it because that mother is still a wounded woman who's, like, working through her own maladaptive relationship with that shit, you
like
know?
She told me that, like, I should stop eating grapes because they're...
A mom who is bought into diet culture, obsessive with eating healthy... Their body, an almond mom.
Sugary,
That's funny.
You know, like that kind of person.
They do love
throughout
almonds.
my entire life growing up, regardless of how other people would see me, it would be like that voice, that one voice of my mom kind of just always in my head. My mom, having been an immigrant from Vietnam, had certain expectations. That was kind of
These women are all
incongruous with
models.
What the expectations were
Jesus
in
Christ,
the US. You're kind of being pulled in 10 different directions of what you were supposed to look like, and you
No,
can't
you're supposed to look
appeal
like this.
every single one of them, no
Stop
matter
it.
how hard you try. So you constantly just kind of feel a little bit bad about yourself.
I think Jasmine should be over here.
I think we'll swap because weightlifting, and you said lean bulk, that
Well, I
sounds
feel
like muscular.
I feel like Jasmine should take my place.
Yeah, cut is a much better representation of humanity, typically.
I was thinking we could all say what our relationship with food is.
I love food and I love variety.
Yeah,
but
we all know I need it and I
I
crave
used
it.
to have orthorexia, which was like really hyper focusing on like health. So it was just like measuring
Sure.
out every single thing to make sure I hit my macros every single time. And like
Mhm.
that I've switched away and I'm now like doing a lot more intuitive eating.
I'm a vegetarian. I've also struggled with bulimia and
I think like daily counting can be problematic if you're a fan of routine, or once you really understand, like, okay, this is like, once you have like a few meals that you know are going to be like, let's say like relative caloric equivalents to meals you typically have at this time, that's when dieting gets super easy. You know, it's like, okay, this has the protein and the amount of calories that I would need here. and you get about 3 or 4 options. That's why I try to think of dieting more in like, you know, if you take the amount of calories you typically eat in a day, you know what I mean? And you start to understand like what a certain volume of a certain food looks like calorically, it gets a lot easier. But measuring and scaling is something that I did for a long time. Now I just replicate the same meals over and over again, and I augment amounts based on what I know to be needed on a caloric
binge
level.
eating disorder. I would say I'm mostly recovered, but I still have binge tendencies. I do feel like if I weighed less, it wouldn't be a problem because especially with my like previous mobility issues, like it would be easier maybe on my joints, but my body, I'm like so thankful for what it can do that I try
Heck
not
yeah.
to be upset about my weight at all because that just leads you down a bad path. Body neutrality is really the most important thing. I think your body is like
Beautiful.
the least interesting
Beautiful
thing
woman.
about you, so you really shouldn't worry as much about what you look like
Glad you
versus
like the shirt,
what kind of
Connor.
a person you are. What you put into the world is just worlds more important than
Supposed to have a lesson in them. I don't know if there's like a lesson. I think it's mostly just being like, okay, here's something that people speak on or, you know, kind of like obsess over. Let's get people in a room to kind of discuss their experience with it. And then you take from it what you want, you know?
how big you are.
Is everyone happy with their weight?
Nah.
No.
Is there
No.
a woman who is?
And it's so funny because weight is like a number on a scale, and having like a fixed objective is such a funny part of like women's diet culture in particular.
Yeah,
I want to
exactly.
meet her.
I will say I'm okay with where I'm at because
Heck
I
yeah.
feel a lot healthier.
That's
than
You
I
did
used
it,
to.
Liz, and
I
you're
will
a babe.
also say that even though I'm not happy, this is not my dream body, I am not mad or ashamed of my body. So
Yeah,
I
'cause
will
you did it and
celebrate
you're a
value
babe.
myself.
Let's go.
Completely the same. So I will still wear all those outfits that I probably should not, but I will wear
No,
it.
wear what you want to wear, girl.
That's what I'm saying. I try really hard to just put myself in places that I don't belong or should be out, and I just want to constantly tell myself like, oh, you're beautiful, you're pretty,
Fuck yeah.
and like just start speaking kindly, and you'll start seeing yourself in a different light versus what other people tell you.
I personally feel just off of the energy and the voice, I feel like Camille is a pretty petite person.
I agree. I think that you two should switch at the front.
Smart.
Do you think you guys feel good in this lineup?
I think they're actually pretty close to being dead on,
As
except
good
for
as it's
one.
gonna get, maybe.
I think they're pretty close to being dead on here. They're all super hot. Equal opportunity sexualization. Yeah, some should be swapped around a bit. Like her and her. These two should be swapped. The reveal, okay.
You guys are all so pretty.
But they are all fucking models.
So pretty.
Yeah, I thought she was my height.
It was my shoes, man.
Riley?
Yeah,
I feel like you look
I look
exactly
like what you
how
thought?
you
yeah,
pictured
to be
it.
honest, you look like how I pictured
Huh,
you.
interesting.
Women are great, man. One's in chat if you love women.
So in 7th, the lightest spot, Camille. In 6th,
So
Jasmine.
based of you, chat. I love how brave you all are.
5th,
Women are great.
Liz.
Yeah, I think they're pretty
4th,
much dead on.
Riley. 3rd, India.
Yeah.
2nd, Erica.
Hee
And 1st, Jessie.
Based. Yeah, they were pretty dead on, dude. That's insane how well women can snipe weight based on habits, rituals, and experiences.
I weigh 97.2 pounds.
What the fuck?
I'm 124.
I'm 133.
158.
159.
257.
274.
How does everyone feel?
Fuck yeah.
Like I need to gain weight. I feel
No,
weird
you're fine.
now. Like being under 100 makes me feel really insecure
You're a babe, Camille.
sometimes. Like I feel like less of a woman.
The number is so insignificant. It doesn't matter. You're a babe.
There's something I
Stop
That
it.
doesn't determine your value at all.
I feel like
Yes,
I tried to
lift them
kind of
up.
subtly
Let's
drop
go.
hints that like I was on the bigger side, but I feel like it's easier to be like, you should go over there versus you to tell me I should come over here. And so I kind of experienced like, I don't know how to get myself to this side because I don't think anyone's gonna want to push me over here. I think that's an interesting point too, is like so many of us struggled with eating disorders and
that
we all
makes
look
sense.
so different.
No one wants to, because like it's like a weird. We've moralized obesity to an extent that it feels like an indictment on someone's like moral fabric to suggest they're fat. You know what I mean? Because we've made it a matter of, like, you lack self-control and, like, you know, like, it's kind of horrific what we've, like, ascribed to obesity, that there's some kind of formative fundamental failure to it, you know? And I get it. It's like it is easier for people to, like, indulge in something, right, than it is to, you know, deprive. But at the same time, it's like you can indulge in control and develop entire complexes around it to the point to where it's totally unhealthy. I don't know, man. We're real fucked, man. Like, we've commercialized and commodified and propagandized food and weight in a way that's super weird, you know? Here's all this food you should constantly be thinking about and craving so we can sell it to you, and here are all the things you should... This is the way you should look. This is how you should dress. This is how you be fuckable. This is how you be desirable in a world that tells you that if you're not desirable, you're valueless. You know, it's fucked up, man. Freaking out over here. I think I may have AC separation. We'll do an x-ray today. No, I don't have any experience with the AC. I'm assuming that's a joint, isn't it? AC separation. Any experience of that injury? I don't. But don't worry about it, man. Trust the process of recovery. You know, listen to your doctors. You'll be fine.
Yeah, people think that just because you're over a certain weight that you can't suffer.
I believe in you.
Or like struggle with anorexia, but there's no weight class, there's no look.
Yeah, no. Everyone
to
is
an eating
fighting
disorder,
against that on
and I
some
feel
level,
like
I imagine.
People should be more
I can hug you and tell you everything's all right. Everything's going to be all right, man. Of course.
knowledgeable that an eating disorder is mental. It's not just physical.
It's almost entirely mental. I mean, like, it's the way in which you mull over and obsess over food, you know, especially in relationship to your value in the world. And, you know, this thought of, like, one thing tainting you, or, like, you having to, like, burn off all of the calories you've consumed. A lot of people don't consider that they just have, like, daily expenditure. I've seen so many people be like, I ate 100 calories, I need to go burn 100 calories, and it's completely moronic. Like, in no universe is that the case. Your body uses so much energy just to stay alive.
We're not just our weight. We're literally, that's like
A lot of people also, like, yeah, getting blood work done is incredibly significant, of course, you know, without a doubt.
Really any part of who we are.
There's a ton of hormonal dysregulation.
They'll down talk themselves when we're out around other girls, like, oh, she's so pretty. Ugh, I wish I had this. And I'm like, don't say that. You're beautiful the way you are. Don't be so mean to yourself. Don't compare yourself
Let's
to
go.
other people.
You're all
Don't
queens.
worry about the scale. Worry about
Whose body is most attractive?
See particular body type on the internet or in the media, and I know that, like, I want that, so I work for that.
Like when you see on social media and stuff, it's just...
I don't care. All right, let's see what else do we have on our watch laters. I think we have getting divorced, truth or drink. Do we want to hit that? How do I know? Don't trust me, baby. Or do we go Gordo soon? Do we start getting into some kitchen nightmares, maybe? No, let's get to the truth or drink.
When was the last time you masturbated, and did I pop up into your head?
Oh boy.
Did anyone else ever get, like, super intrusive thoughts masturbating? I remember after when I was in, like, the 8th or 9th grade, it was like right after my dad died, I could not masturbate at all. I would, like, continually, like, anytime I get close to orgasm, I'd be like, my dad, fuck, no. He's watching. Because, like, they also standardize this fucking horrific fucking panopticon of all of your loved ones in the sky watching you do everything. I don't want that. Whatever the fuck, leave me the fuck alone. Get the fucking weekly report from someone of the good things. You know what I mean? My dad was like, look at him, he's doing his calf raises. Just like I taught him. That's just horrific. I would load that.
Hi. Hello.
I mean, Lucky Ducky. We talked about the Panopticon earlier today, so it's a callback.
Oh.
Who are you two, and how do you know each other?
I'm Jenna.
And I'm Chris. And
It's in reference to a philosophy of, like, almost quasi, like, self-governance, where in the event that you convince a populace that they are being observed, they will behave accordingly, and likely in a way that's more, you know, aligned with the rules of said society.
We're separated, yeah. Is it weird saying that? Well, a little bit. We're still getting used to it. Still don't know what to call her to my friends. My soon-to-be ex-wife, just call her my wife. I don't know.
Yeah.
You two live together? Yes, we do, temporarily.
We share a travel trailer.
Do you sleep in the same bed still?
Yeah.
During COVID, I did it frequently, but nothing I can't stop thinking about, other shit, and it stops me from doing it. Here's the thing. It's okay to just say you're not horny. You don't have to. Nothing's going to happen if you don't come that day. You know what I mean? You'll be fine. All right, hold on. I missed something.
Well, a little bit. We're still getting used to it. Still don't know what to call her to my friends. My soon-to-be ex-wife, just call her my wife. I don't know.
Yeah.
You two live together? Yes, we do, temporarily.
We share a travel trailer.
She's so primed to be the manic pixie dream girl in a shitty art house film. It's nuts.
Do you sleep in the same bed still?
Yeah.
Does that get weird?
It did get weird a couple of times, but
Like, these guys look like movie characters.
pretty decent sized bed. We got our own corners. Okay.
Like,
What
they're
part
both
of my
very
body
attractive
do you
people.
miss the most?
You and I
Don't
were
do it. Don't
destined
say it. Don't
to
say
be
it.
best friends
Be
like
strong.
we
Yo,
are.
Madeline, thank you so much. Don't say it, dude.
Like
Good
her
one.
butt?
She's glowing, dude. She's glowing.
Got a nice butt.
Yeah, you fucking do.
Still get to see her butt? It pops up every once in a while.
So, like, I don't know, we change in front of each other. There's not, like, a lot of space.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're still fucking, man.
Describe the best
They
sex we've
gotta be.
had.
I really liked our the very first time that we had sex.
Oh no, did it? You know, the first time was good.
He took me on his motorcycle and drove me out to,
Yo, what you doing in the club on a Thursday?
like, some abandoned dock that, like, in the middle of the night, it was like 2 a.m. or something like that on a lake, and it was just like a cute little memory.
Oh man, you shadow-hearted her? You took her to the lakeside and had a romantic borderline blue-balling cutscene that never shows anything that actually indicates sexual intercourse occurring.
I think that would probably be my favorite.
Yeah,
We're pretty physical at the beginning.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh no, the sex fell off, dude. Oh no. Wait, so you
Just
were,
like
or
a cute
we
little
were?
memory. I think that would probably be my favorite.
Yeah,
We're pretty physical at the beginning. Yeah.
You can't let that die. This is why I legitimately do believe if you are in a relationship with someone, do not masturbate. Because you have a libido, you are likely just channeling it elsewhere. Like, I that might be a fucking weird quasi-puritanical take to you, but I really mean it. Like, just give your partner your sexual energy. You have someone who wants your nut, you know? Theoretically. Both men and women. Like, I really do think, like, I only did once communicating with my partner. Sure, yeah, I mean, like, if you're, like, apart. But I would only edge, man. I would, like, I wanna give my partner all of my sexual energy when I'm with them. I'm too horny for that shit. I doubt you're that horny. Are you using porn every time, Hazel? Like, I'm not anti-porn, but I think that you quite literally artificially stimulate arousal. It's like people being like, I watch the Food Channel all day, and I'm constantly craving food. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't think it's the same. It's like, are you hungry or not? You know? Like, you should know. If the food in your pantry doesn't entice you, you're not hungry. You know what I mean? That's my take, at least. Obviously, you might have mismatched libidos, and that's another thing to touch on, but frankly, I think it's important for you to also reckon with the fact that mismatched libidos are not necessarily it's not, feckin' soil for love to blossom. You know what I mean? It's not going to nourish that love well. Got to make sure that that's a real thing.
Yeah, definitely. No, yeah, I can't even compare anybody else.
Always had a hard time with the eye contact, though.
Yeah, neither of us like eye contact very much. You were.
What?
Always had a hard time with the eye contact, though.
But that's like the best part.
Yeah, neither of us like
when you're talking that shit.
Eye contact very much. Do you wear blindfolds during it, or?
Oh no.
It's happened. Well, I mean. Anyways, I'm just starting to imagine my boss and my coworkers watching this, and I was like, oh God, am I really talking about this right now?
All right.
Next.
Did we have breakup sex?
Yeah, a few times.
Yeah, there was certainly a few instances, but I wouldn't say it was like breakup sex.
No.
Yeah.
So when's the last time?
I'm gonna drink to that one.
I'll join.
Yeah, he's still thinking about that ass.
Was it today?
It was not today.
It was not today. No, it
Was
wasn't.
in the last week?
I think it's been longer than a week.
I mean, they're sleeping in the same bed and they're horny people, you know, assuming.
When was the last time you masturbated, and did I pop up into your head?
I mean, I'll say
I found your
within,
Vaseline.
your Vaseline.
That's not
Vaseline's a bit thick, but it's not bad. You don't have to re-up on it, you know? I masturbated with Vaseline many times.
Happens to be in the bathroom, all right, within the last week or so,
Yeah.
and I guess, yeah, you popped up in my mind. Oh,
Based.
boy.
This is gonna, dude, they could mend geopolitical feuds with this format, you know what I mean? Get them both in a room, have them drink, make a joke. Leaving fucking. These guys are they're gonna bang it out. He ain't over her. Yeah, I think she moved on, man.
We've never even talked about this.
I don't know. It does seem kind of amicable.
That's kind of our own pride.
Then we'll go on cup and
I
not
would
to couples
think.
therapy. Couples therapy is famously ineffective. I remember I talked with a therapist about this a lot back when I was going through a breakup. And the big thing with couples therapy is that typically there is the seed of resentment that is being nourished regardless of whether or not you are actively working through said problem, and that oftentimes the resentment needs to clear through time and space before the wound can be mended. You know what I mean?
So here we are.
Whether or not that's valid, I'm not sure, but that's something that, you know, was at least pitched to me as such. I think you might have sent me some literature substantiating that. I can dig through my email and try and find it.
Why didn't it work out?
I just think that both.
This dude is over her shit and will happily take any... I don't know. Why? I think you just projected so much onto this. What? Listen to this. Nah, this dude is over her shit and will happily take any pussy presented to him. We haven't even touched on their issues. What's her shit? We have no idea. He's been nothing but like... essentially like sexually receptive. He's like, yeah, I still think about you.
Both of us kind of got tired of trying to make it work.
But what's not working?
Probably, so there's a big ideological difference. Politically, sometimes I would rather just focus on myself and not get involved in what I believe are things that I can't change.
Oh, this is a BLM breakup. This is a BLM breakup. This was in 2020, I bet. 2021, January. Oh, yeah. This is a BLM breakup for sure. This is in, like, the Pacific Northwest.
He's very driven to his future. Like, money and career isn't a priority for me.
Well, I mean, I was worried about our future.
Yeah, but you wanted me to, like, be participated, like, in putting those building blocks down, and I guess I couldn't be there.
I had kind of felt it coming for a long time. You know, I loved you and cared about you a lot, which makes it really hard because, you know, we're that close to having like forever love, which is sad, but yeah. Which
he wanted her to get a job, or maybe to not have a job. It sounds like he wanted her support in building something.
Friend or
what is this?
Our future.
Yeah, but you wanted me to, like, be participated, like, in putting those building blocks down, and but you wanted me to, like, be participated, like, in putting those building blocks future. Like, money and career isn't a priority for me.
Well, I mean, I was worried about our future.
Yeah, but you wanted me to, like, be participated.
Oh yeah, maybe she didn't want to work.
Like, in putting those building blocks down, and I guess I couldn't.
When she has no money for food, she'll be worried. I mean, I imagine she has a job, but just might not be as, vertically inclined in that way.
Be there.
I had kind of felt it coming for...
That's not like a problem. She wants an easy life? No. I don't think that... I think you guys are leaking a lot of inceldom right now, or like assumed prejudice. She might be, but nothing she said really indicates that. I think that there's a difference between I dedicate enough of my time to work to have the things I need, and then you want more than I want from a material standpoint. You know what I mean? Like, I've dated women who want a degree of luxury and indulgence that exceeds what I am willing, regardless of what I make, to have, you know? And people who want that, people who are really, like, family-oriented, who really wants to, like, you know, who they really want to, like, spawn and bring into the earth new life, you know? It's like, you're going to have different financial priorities than I, who might be more inclined to, at a certain point in my life, work as little as I have to spend as much time as I can doing the things I love with the people I like. You know what I mean?
For a long time, I loved you and cared about you a lot, which makes it really hard because, we're that close to having like forever love, which is sad, but yeah. Which friend or family member was glad we divorced? That is so specific, it hurts.
His dad and I don't really get along. He's visibly very happy about the decision.
I think he knows kind of the same thing that we know, that you and I don't have the same objectives.
But he also really doesn't like me, and
Oh man, yeah, no, the resentment's seeping through now. They fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. We butt heads a lot. It's gotten to a point where we pretty much just avoid each other completely.
Yeah.
Did you ever develop feelings for someone else while we were married?
Why are you thinking? Why are you thinking? Don't think. Just say no.
Not really anything serious.
Oh no. Dude.
Earlier in our relationship, before we were actually married, you almost cheated on me.
Well, I thought about cheating on you. It was on my mind, and I got pretty close to finding another girl, but I just felt horrible.
That's look. If you had found out that she had done that, you would be out, my dude.
About it and never did anything about it.
Batman himself couldn't get that information out of me. I'm just amazed that you feel the need to actually say it. You know what I mean? I don't actually think anyone's life is made better for knowing this. Does that make sense? Wake, you had a RuneScape GF? I did too, dude. It's not a big deal. I don't know. I just feel as if this need to relieve yourself of the burden of some kind of betrayal isn't necessarily going to foment anything productive. I don't know. It's weird.
But
yeah,
that caused.
Okay, it seems like they already reckoned with this though.
Turmoil.
That definitely caused lasting damage throughout our relationship for sure. Trust is really important to me, and it took you a long time to tell me about it.
Someone offered me $1 million to be the RuneScape GF. I took the GP and logged. Fucking Sigma.
It wasn't the next day you were like, oh, this almost happened. It was months later.
Was it months later? I
Yeah.
thought it was
Oh man.
No, it was. Yeah, it was months later.
Oh
and
man,
so
yeah, no, she's kept receipts.
Just, I don't know. I definitely was always really jealous in our relationship. I had it in my mind that you were just going to cheat on me at some point.
I kind of scarred the relationship pretty early.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did, huh? Yeah, that will. That is the fundamental absence of trust that will erode a relationship that you will never be able to fix. I think that trying to push through infidelity, unless you have children, is kind of moronic, because especially in the event that, let's say you value monogamy, it's the lying and the betrayal are definitely things that are going to be difficult to, mend later on down the road, right? You've essentially sullied the soil, man. Nothing can grow there. It's fucking dead. There's no willingness to be vulnerable. You're holding on to the idea of what someone was and what love with them could be like, but the reality is that it lacks any semblance of safety, security, or trust. You just can't really overcome it. Unless, you're open to non-monogamy, in which case that could blow the door open. And, non-monogamy couples can do really well. I think it makes a great deal of sense for plenty of people to explore, especially once you move past the fragility of your, sexual ego and the conflation of, your, the sexual kind of, monism and monogamy as being, the end-all, be-all, de facto demonstration of your masculine identity. You know what I mean? I've seen plenty of people do well with non-monogamy. I think it can be really challenging from a time standpoint, but if you really do conquer that sense of jealousy, I think it can be really productive. But more than anything, beyond that alone, because even if you're it's more so getting yourself into the headspace where the thought of sex doesn't somehow supplant the reality of romantic love and intimacy and togetherness that you share with someone. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just think it's odd, the sort of interconnectedness. I think it's largely socialized, but I get it too. It's a weird thought. We just see it as being so, you know, inextricable from love in a way that I think like it can be, but it isn't intrinsically, you know? I think it can work, but probably for like 10% of the population max, most people like myself could never make that work too much jealousy. Well, that's the point though. It's like jealousy is something that you actually do. Like, I don't know. I was a very jealous person, and I was kind of fed up with my own relationship to jealousy and my fear of like being like, let's say like outdone in a way, like sexually and romantically, like someone being better than I was on some level. And then I realized that like it's kind of like a futile competition. Like, it's a game of compatibility, not a game of superiority. And if someone finds an individual they're more compatible with, you're likely going to find one yourself as well. And so maintaining that kind of, I don't know, flexibility. It's like I was young and I was afraid that I wasn't enough. And once I kind of overcame that sense of like, no, like I'm sufficient and other people are going to see that in me, that's fine. You know what I mean? Jealousy is overrated. Contentment is where it's at. I don't know. I realized that like this fear of this projection of everyone as a threat to my sense of validity in the world was kind of secondary to my actual love of someone. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Realizing that like I still love this person. I'm glad that, you know, we're like exploring ourselves and our lives and like, you know, I was young. I think it was in my earlier 20s then. I don't know. It was liberating in a sense where I realized that like, you know, in the same way that like I could have sex with someone and not think any less significantly about this person, you know, it's like we could kind of like share and enjoy that together. It was fun. It wasn't necessarily something I think I could maintain just because of time commitment especially, but it could be a lot. So the love wasn't, no, God, it wasn't that I loved her that much. It was just more that like I realized on some level that, you know, you shouldn't have to like hide people from the world for them to want to stay with you. You know what I mean? And so, you know, what I found it to be most productive was that it just made it such that even in monogamous relationships, which I went back to, like I've been in, most people want to be in monogamous relationships, and I don't consider myself to be like resolutely non-monogamous. I think I'm able to be, you know what I mean? But what I learned was that what it did was it freed me from this constant calculus of, will this person betray me? You know, of you being like, well, did they like this person? Did they follow them on Instagram? And like, you know, the shit that you do when you're like young and stupid and fearful. You know what I mean? That like I kind of learned through jealous partners over time. You know what I mean? And so as I got older, it was just like, I don't know. I think I realized that, you know, I can't manipulate or alienate. I can't manipulate an individual or like alienate them from the collective in pursuit of like a sort of like, let's say like that kind of like affirmation of sexual and romantic value. It's like I'd rather you like have access to the world and decide for yourself if I'm what you want, you know? Because that means a lot more to me than like isolating ourselves from the collective in that way, you know? Like, it just felt weird. People get really isolative. They only spend time with each other. They're incredibly, you know, what's the right word for it? Like, fastidious about, like, observing and documenting their conversations with the opposite sex. It just didn't make any sense to me, and I wasn't happy. I didn't like the fear, and I was like, look, if you like me, you like me. If you want to be with someone else, you're going to be with someone else. I like to think that, you know, I'm a good enough catch. And if I'm not for you, it's because there's probably something better for you, or you're still looking. You don't know what you want. You know what I mean? But it's not that I'm invalid. And I think that that was an important learning lesson for me. Learning point, I guess. That's why men like cars. They're fuckable machinery that they can actually own. But, I don't know. It's still tough, obviously. You don't want to feel like you're not enough. But at the same time, like, don't take someone else finding compatibility or belonging in someone else as a, you know, invalidation of you. There's always something else, you know? Yeah, that sentence didn't make sense. I just moved on. Some people want to be owned, though. I mean, look, man, love is for you to decide what you want. I think that indulging non-monogamy to find a way out of, you know, let's say, like, obsessing over my, you know, I think, like, fear of inadequacy, you know, was significant to me because I realized that that was like the origin of jealousy. Does that make sense? Like the origin of my jealousy was my fear of inadequacy based on what the world had told me was indicative of sufficiency, right? that if women want to fuck me and they want to date me and they want to date me specifically, that means that I was more valuable than the people they were turning down. And like my value is predicated on the ways in which the opposite sex wants to be with me. And none of that was true. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just not. Like, there are plenty of people that don't want to be with the people you think everyone would want to be with for a whole number of reasons, right? Compatibility, belonging, desire, it's so multifactorial, you know? And to make it any one thing is stupid, you know? And so once I realized that it just wasn't a tenable way to, like, continue to live and appraise myself, it made it a lot easier to kind of move along and just not feel that perpetual fear and jealousy, you know? Is it jealousy to not want to be vulnerable with someone that fucks whoever they want? Well, I don't know if it's that simple. You know what I mean? I just think that, like, the way you put that, right? When we're talking about, like, non-monogamy, or not even non-monogamy, right? Like, the way I put it is, like, I think that monogamous relationships are easier for me in that they're just less moving parts. You know what I mean? I don't have to consider the input-output or, you know, anything to that extent. I wouldn't mind, like, non-monogamy on, like, a travel basis or something, but, like, you know, having the home base be more or less, you know, what it is. But this whole thing of, like, is it jealousy to, I don't know. There are a lot of moving parts to it. It's just, like, you know, having a clear understanding of what you're doing, I think, can be a bit, let's say, liberating in that regard. But I also, like, I don't know, I would do non-monogamy again if I dated a partner who was hell-bent on it, but most people I meet aren't into that, and I'm okay with monogamy because, frankly, you know, if I don't want to be with someone, I'll just break up with them. You know what I mean? Like, or if I start getting, like, this inkling to really be with someone else, then that's the case as well. Like, I don't know. I just think that that's what adults do, you know? But this implication that, like, I'm saying that you're jealous because you don't want to be with someone that fucks whoever they want, that already is like a really unfleshed out idea. Like, you're vilifying the desire to have sex with people that you find attractive. You know what I mean? In a way that I think is, like, worthy of picking apart, you know? Like, why? Why is that something that you see as, like, some kind of formative or fundamental failure, you know, that they want to fuck whoever they want, you know? It's like, but why? I mean, if they're not honest about it, well, that's, most open relationships are pretty, you know, predicated on active, open, obsessive communication, you know? But here's the other thing is, like, you got to figure out the relationship that works for you is more of what I'm saying. A lot of people don't want to be in these kind of, like, amorphous, open relationships where people do whatever. Some people aren't like a don't ask, don't tell basis, you know? Other people want to know everything. Some people only want to, like, date people together and, like, you know, they work. Like, you just figure out what you and your partner feel comfortable with, man. But the thing is to always assess, like, what that formative fear is, you know? Because I find that you're like, I value this person, I don't want to lose them, I'm afraid that someone else is going to be better than me for them, and that means I'll lose that love I value. But at the core of it all, it's like, I don't know, man. There's probably a greater love or a more compatible love for you. In the event that this person feels so much more strongly bound to this other person, there's probably something you're overlooking, right? You know so much and nothing at the same time. Thank you for that incredibly well strung together critique of what I was saying. I like the good, like, condescending, half-baked sentence with no substance whatsoever.
Yeah.
Who loved who more?
Big megawatts,
Genuinely,
man.
I would say that I loved you more. You.
Would you say, honestly, though, but always in moderation in a healthy way? Yeah, I don't think that. I think that the reality is that, in my particular instance, what I found is that I'll never feel fulfilled by, like, a constant search for sexual novelty in that way. You know what I mean? In that finding someone with whom I have, like, really compelling, intimate, and, like, you know, explorative sex with that I like being around and spending time with, who I can share my hobbies and interests with, I'm pretty fulfilled by that. I don't need to be with other people, you know? I'd love to, like, you know, it's fun to fuck around and stuff, and I wouldn't be opposed to it if a partner was cool with it, you know what I mean? But, like, at the same time, it's like, you only have so many hours in the day, and, you know, when you find someone you really like being with, you kind of want to give more time to them. That's why, like, I think a lot of relationships will default to kind of a more monogamous structure, even in open relationships, where most people are kind of like, I'm more with this person than anyone else. You know what I mean? So I don't really see it as, like, intrinsically like, you know, you don't have to like just like indulge everything in everyone. You got to be with who you want to. You find the individuals that you know, feel a sort of belonging with, and you stick around them. And if something really hits, you know, being able to communicate and explore it isn't necessarily problematic. When you're saying that you would break up if you get an inclination to date another person, doesn't society vilify this and refer to it as being a bad person? No. Cheating is something that would. What? If you want to... No. What? I mean, sure, like, their friends might dislike you, but the reality is that you pretending to want to be with someone when you feel a stronger yen to be with someone else is, like, doing them a disservice. Unless you were, like, you know, aware enough to be like, oh, this is a fleeting thing, I feel. That's, like, literally how you do it responsibly. You can only fuck around for a limited amount of time before you find out. Ultimately, guys, you're going to know whether or not you really want to be with someone in pretty short order, I imagine. You know what I mean? Some things you learn down the road that you just have an incompatibility around, you know, especially in regards to, like, life ambitions and things of that nature, but I don't know. The point is, moreover, like, assess what you're afraid of discovering about yourself or what you're afraid of your partner affirming about you when you fear that kind of cheating, and use that as a way of, like, lessening your jealousy and fear in your monogamous relationship. That's, like, really the more valuable thing I learned from it. It was just like, oh, I'm, like, afraid of being invalidated, but, like, you know, why should I allow someone having, like, you know, a stronger connection with another individual to mean that, like, I'm invalid, you know? It isn't a game of superiority. It's a game of compatibility. You know what I mean? It'd be like if everyone just tried to wear the biggest size shoe. You know, it makes no fucking sense. like, fuck, man. Mark has a size 15 shoe. I'm going to wear a size 15 shoe. It's like, it's going to be so fucking uncomfortable everywhere. You're like, no, like, just fucking get the one that fits your, get something that fits your foot, you know? It didn't fit.
You wanted to break
It might have felt pretty good, but there's a better fit somewhere.
up with me a few times, and I think you still loved me, but I was definitely the one, like, holding on, you know, like, fighting for it.
Yeah.
Are you in a new relationship, and what does your current partner think of me?
Nope. I've got onto dating sites and stuff like that, but nothing yet. We haven't even, like, stopped living together yet, so I think that'd be a little bit uncomfortable and kind of rude. Have you been talking with him?
This feels so passive-aggressive.
Not...
I'm pretty sure I know exactly who it is, too.
A little bit, but not explicitly.
Who is this person?
Please, Jenna.
All right, interviewer.
We play World of Warcraft together.
Oh, he's really goofy. You know, he plays a Ret Paladin.
It's just been some talking.
Yeah. I know
Oh, God, are they a WoW couple?
enough about him that I think that you two would be good together.
Oh, man, he's detached. He's over it. WoW ruining lives? WoW couples are real, man. I mean, you spend so much time playing WoW. I'm just appalled this got leaked,
You know,
man.
there's still a little bit of the possessiveness and, like, you know, she was my wife, my girlfriend thing. And
yeah, it makes sense.
so there have been moments where you two have, like, been together digitally.
Bro, sleeping in the fucking inn in Goldshire, baby. You know what I mean? Laying the fuck down. He's in cat form. Yeah, you know what I mean. You know.
That made me.
I remember that being the first time I ever experienced furries. Was Goldshire on Moonguard, and being like, "Why is that thing in cat form, dog?" That's what I want for you and me. Effortless, baby, don't tempt me.
Me really on.
I had a WoW girlfriend for a while. I never did, but I've had, like, legitimate, like, close WoW friends, like people who, like, I still keep in touch with to this day. You know, we still follow each other on Instagram and everything. Shoot the shit.
Comfortable. I thought, like, you can do that on your own time, not, like, right next to me. Like,
yeah, but guess what, dude? We raid at 9.
like, I got to get over myself and my own emotions, but it's hard for those emotions to actually, like, mature and subside and go away. And
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty grounded.
What would it take for us to get back together?
I I'm not sure if that's like an option.
Bro, you'd have to re-roll. You're gonna have to fucking re-roll, man. You kidding me? As if she'd fucking marry a priest? Come on,
I'm not
dude.
sure if we would change in a way that would ever like make it so that we're compatible.
I wanted it to.
Yeah.
I tried.
Dude, we can't run two.
Right.
We
We tried, yeah.
legitimately tried. And that's what I have to remind myself, because I mean, there are some times where I think like it would be really nice to get back into where we were at and feeling comfortable and being together, because like.
Why does she have a tattoo of the word bashful? She's got great eyes.
Yeah.
It is hard to let go of all the dreams and the love and all that stuff. I admittedly have cried quite a bit about it, but.
Brutal.
It is what it is.
Another shot?
You wanna
End it
dive
on?
on in?
Yeah.
Would you recommend this game for divorced couples?
Absolutely.
Divorce
Oh, fuck.
couples, yeah, might help you get over some stuff.
If you're getting divorced, play it truthdrink.com.
Wake, don't fall for her. I can't possibly project enough onto a digital individual to fall in love with them. What do you want about? All right. Get over it, all right? Anyways. Time to check out the love of my fucking life. All right. What else we have from Cut, man? The Cut videos are solid. I like these truth or drinks. The sex workers and their partners bits are always solid. Do couples see their relationship the same way? These are always pretty spicy. The couples and relationships. Did we watch that?
Who's better at fighting?
Me. Oh no, we didn't. This one would be good. Let's go with playlists. They could have a truth or drink. Hotel Hell? You guys want Hotel Hell? We could do Hotel Hell. Let's do a few more of these. And then at around 2, we'll put on an animal video. I'll go down and we will, so in 30 minutes, I'll put on an animal video. We'll go make my yogurt and then we'll watch a Hotel Hell. How about that, chat? Do you like our little routine that we're developing? We got a little routine now. How fun is that? Look at you. I got my own little community. You guys have the best songs to have sex to? No such thing. Except, what is it, like C-WAP? What is it? The slug video? Bro. Do you eat booty? You should. Who broke your heart? Taylor Swift for her, for sure. Cannibal Corpse? Are you lonely? The Keep It 100 shit just sounds brutal. Do you use the N-word? Okay, Africans and African Americans. I thought it was like Africans and Americans. And I was like, oh. We're going to fucking deal with this. ASAP. CBAT? Yeah, tough. I'm about to call it CPAP. Ex-Mormons play Truth or Drink. Did we watch Ex-Mormons play Truth or Drink? I think we did. Match Kiss to Kisser. That sounds super interesting and pulpy and dumb. We'll pull that one up. That's fun. Why does Kid You Know sketches never go wrong? They're solid. How racist are you? Was that a video or are you asking me? Cardi B on Hot Ones was kind of based. Is based the word? That was pretty fucking based and true pilled of you, Cardi. Or was it like good? Which one was it? Gay men and lesbians play Truth or Drink. You know, I imagine that it's more theatrical than anything, but the gay men and gay women in my life have always told me that they do not get along with gay men or gay women, depending on the demographic. You know what I mean? That's what I've always heard. Is there validity to that? Maybe it's like a tribalism. Yes and no, I'd say, as a lesbian. I imagine there's just not a lot of overlap. Does that make sense? Like, you know. Kind of gotta... There's no real... I mean, you know, obviously there's still somewhere to bond as people, but... Generally speaking, going out into the world... a lot of people are doing so to get laid. Gays are also like very vagina at you, or just annoying to be around. Yeah, I do think that's strange. I learned, what is it, the gold star gays? Those who were like C-section babies. I find that to be very odd. But, you know, then again, it's a culture in and of itself. You vagina, go for it. Go for it. We love the gays. Yeah, we very much do. I don't know how that narrative could ever be swung elsewhere. C-section gold star gay is new level. Yeah, we learned it in one of them. I'm not sure which one it was, but we did learn it in one. If you're straight, I think taking a cock up the ass is you. Yeah, but straight men also love cocks. You know what I mean? Straight men are fascinated by cocks. They are transfixed, dare I say. Very few things they're more interested in than cocks. You know what I mean? It's a huge deal, you know? Click on a video, cock's not big enough, next. Immediately, next. Gotta need more beef in this video. I don't believe it. Right? Unless it looks like something from a North Atlantic oil rig. I don't buy it. Straight men like cock more than gay men? No, they don't. That's one thing that's definitely not true. But they like... Straight men like cock more than straight women do. That, I will say. 100%. But gay men clear. That's... They clear. Exes who are still having sex? Okay, that's a good one. Alright, let's see. Which one do we want to start with? Match kiss to kisser? Exes who are still having sex? Or do couples see the relationship the same way? Kisser one? You want to watch the kissing? Or this one? Just poll it? Nah, I don't want to run a poll. Yeah.
Did you ever cheat on me when we were together?
No. Sometimes you make me feel like now that I'm cheating on you.
It's only 5 minutes. We got a few.
Right, because I'm possessive and needy.
A little bit.
Whatever.
No, you should work on it. You should work on it. What do you mean? Do the button?
Hi.
Hi.
I like this one more.
I'm Rachel.
And I'm Ed.
How do you know each other?
We exes who still sleep together.
Yep,
Yeah.
still sleep together, still live together.
How long has this been going on?
5 years of us,
Sleeping together.
and then we became exes again.
Gotcha. So you've been exes for a couple years now.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's start with a shot.
Yeah.
All right,
Hell
let's
yeah.
do it. Would you like some
Yeah, pour
vodka?
me. You can pour me those.
I'll pour you some vodka. To truths?
Yeah.
Sure.
Why not?
Sure.
Okay, so no drinks then. Huh? I expect you to
Do
stay
you sleep with
stay
other
the
people
path.
besides me?
I have.
You know, you love when it's like such an easy yes or no, and they just fucking hang on the,
Yeah.
Do you sleep
like
with other
every
people besides
time.
me?
You've known of the ones that I have because you were jealous and stormed kicking and screaming upstairs that one time.
Okay.
Wow. They're not pulling punches. Jesus fuck.
We had plans that night, and we were already drinking and having a good time together.
Right.
And I said, if you
Yeah,
invite her over,
okay,
know
yeah.
that I'm still sleeping in your bed, so she can find other things to do.
Ooh.
Did she stay or did she leave?
She stayed.
Oh, she stayed.
She stayed.
I went back upstairs.
Wow.
Stripping.
Yeah.
They're very clear of mind about this.
Very thin ceiling.
I was like, oh, my heart is hurt.
I also feel like this guy's got like fucking 20 years on
Listen to
him.
the whole Billie Eilish album. All right, pull a card.
Why did we break up? Give me your side of the story.
Come
on.
Okay, all right. Because I started talking with my ex.
On World of Warcraft, yeah.
Well, we were dating and hung out with her instead. And I kind of want to drink just to work that out.
That's it? That's all you have to say?
That's all I'm going to say.
That's
all I'm going to say.
brutal. That's fucking brutal.
How serious was this relationship with your ex?
Oh, it was like a 10-year marriage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I feel like he went on to date someone significantly younger than him. Because this woman, I think, is young as fuck. That's entirely what I'm pulling from this, without a doubt in my mind, dude.
Still legally, technically married, actually.
Yeah.
I want to be off the fucking hot seat. That's all I'm saying. Did you ever cheat on me when we were together?
No.
See? Easy. Did you? Ugh.
The very tiniest amount that we were actually technically
Was
together.
it like 3?
Oh, wow. So he was just, like, fucking her for 5 years? He's toxic but honest at least? See, that just seems more narcissistic on some level.
3 weeks?
No, it was like 2 months.
Was it?
Yeah.
It felt like 3 weeks.
It felt like 3 weeks because you didn't want to actually be in the relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Or it's just very well fleshed out already.
Yeah. But no, I never cheated on you. Sometimes you make me feel like now that I'm cheating on you whenever I go out with someone.
Right, because I'm possessive and needy.
A little bit.
Whatever. All right. Ooh.
Honesty in the absence of, like, look, being incredibly aware, like the self-awareness in the absence of, like, actionable, like, you know, steps towards change or improvement is, like, tough, you know? I don't necessarily see that as, like, a win.
Am I the best sex you've ever had? Yeah.
Yeah. This guy sucks.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'll drink to that. It's a
We
good
know
point.
each other's bodies by now.
We know the buttons to push.
Is that why we're still having sex? We just don't want to try with anyone else. We have tried with someone else.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, shit.
Wait, what does that mean?
Oh,
we had a threesome.
Yeah, we just had a, you know.
It was great for me.
Yeah, it was.
Her and I had fun.
Yeah.
And you just were there.
Yeah, I was just kind of rooting on, you know.
Yeah.
All
He's
right.
a comedian. That makes sense.
Your turn.
It's my turn?
Is he
It's
a
your
good
turn, 'cause
one?
I just asked you that one.
Right. What would it take for us to get back together?
Well, I mean, it would take me getting over a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Resolving the unrequited things that exist.
Watch some Gordo instead of this parasocial baiting nonsense. What is parasocial about this, McNubby? What was your last message? I feel like you got upset about something.
Exist for me. I'm not,
Like, what's parasocial about this? I don't know either of these people. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm not over her yet. So, by the way, yeah, go ahead, drink up to that. It makes me mad that I'm not, because I should be. Like,
Why
oh,
am
wait.
I getting emotional?
Oh, wait. Are you? Look at that, because we're unlayering things.
Yeah.
That's good. All right, I'm not going to talk about that anymore. I don't want to talk about that. Is the sex better or worse now that we aren't together?
I think it's better now.
I do too.
Yeah. You were miserable while we were actually in a relationship.
Yeah, it's just because I've failed in all of them in my past, probably.
Yeah.
Maybe that's part of it, is that I've never
Yeah.
been successful in one. I don't know how you do
Something's
success,
tough there.
but You're my third longest relationship.
I
yeah.
know.
And the other two were marriages.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I asked that
Wow.
one. Your turn.
Okay. Is this just about sex, or do we still have feelings for each other?
I definitely have feelings for you. They're not like
Just keep dangling it, baby.
puppy love, you know, any of that stuff.
Yeah.
But I care about you immensely. I mean, yeah.
We obviously established we care about each other a lot.
Yeah.
You are my emergency contact.
You're mine.
Yeah.
Dude, well, you know, like,
I'm like, this dude's a problem.
Is this a realization that we are actually in a relationship?
I already knew it. I mean, I kind of already knew it, right?
I kind of knew it, but
Nah, this dude seems like 20 years her senior. Just stringing this shit along as he's in throes of indecision. Look, they seem to have their own kind of, let's say like there's like a kind of malicious sort of, let's call it like a communicative status quo, you know, like they've habituated a lot of malice, you know, where like they'll throw fits in front of each other, but like this dude's.
But we don't talk about this
But
stuff.
we're not. But it's not like.
You're not good at sharing your feelings. You shut down entirely.
Yeah, because it's a burden.
It's not a burden.
Yeah, but okay, all right. Well, now I know, and now I can process that, and maybe make some changes.
Does you mean like speak your mind a little?
Well, just speak my heart more than anything,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah, those.
Mon poisson rouge dans mon bas de mousse. Je l'entoure, je lui dis j'ai pas de problème, je fais mes honte, pas de malaise, je fais mes honte, dans l'eau je baigne, c'est l'important.
Yeah, we're very on again, off again. All right, let's match the kiss to the kisser here, boys. Jesus.
I'm definitely questioning my homosexuality. Somebody's prayers has been answered in my family at this point.
Conversion therapy.
Hello.
Hi.
My name is Saint. I am 27 years old.
How many mouths have you been intimate with?
Ooh, many? I'm actually a dental
yeah.
hygienist.
So much. Yo, Joe Jacket,
Maybe
thank you
got
for
a
the
little bit
gifted,
turned
man.
On from the dental appointment, from my hands being in his mouth.
Are you turned on by your...
Wait. Oh.
Never, no.
Today you're going...
Wait, what?
I'm actually a dental hygienist. I once
Okay.
had a patient who maybe got a little bit turned on from the dental appointment.
Saw the boner. Dude, I remember as a kid when I would go to the orthodontist, and all the dental hygienists at the orthodontist I went to growing up were impossibly hot. It's like a universal truth. Dental hygienists are very attractive. And it would be like it's fucking 6 in the morning. I'd be half asleep, and I'd be getting just ear boob the whole time. Just right to the ear, over and over again. What is this?
Thank you
so
much. This is the content I'm looking for.
And I would just be fucking, like disastrously bricked. I'm like a middle schooler, at 6 in the morning. You know what I mean? Getting fucking ear boob from the milfy, like they're like fucking milfy women. They're all very attractive. Always wear like a sweater, like an extra long sweater for that. I'm not the only one. You did it. All of you know this, right? Like, people know this. Correct? 18 blonde women and 1 male dentist. It's always incredibly strange. Like, they know. And that's all that this is confirming, is that they knew. And that they're just dealing with that.
Appointment from my hands being in his mouth.
Are you
And that's
turned
brutal.
on by your work?
Never, no.
Today
Yeah, I
you're
can't
going
be.
to match kiss to person. You nervous?
Yeah, because I'm like, I've kissed a girl, but I've never kissed
Sure.
a girl. I don't know.
How many people have you kissed in your life?
What do you mean?
Was I supposed to keep track?
Jesus Christ.
Under 100, but over 50.
I'm gay, so it's like a lot. 200
Not
plus.
looking,
We're going to
boys.
blindfold you.
I think I can do this.
I'm ready.
Shake it out. All right, we're going to bring them in. They look as nervous as you.
Oh yeah. I'm a little nervous and a little excited.
Will you tell these folks your boundaries, what you like?
There's no shaming.
I don't have boundaries. Tongue's great.
Is there a wall here? You could just like pick me up and like on the wall. You could do that too if there's a wall there.
All right, I am ready. Bring it on.
God damn. Hold on. The fuck? This is like real intimate.
Wow, okay. That was a really
Move.
good
Sorry. Sorry,
kiss
guys.
like
Do you
that
mean to
red-
go back? I'll go back.
a wall here. You could just like pick me up and like on the wall. You could do that too if there's a wall there.
All right, I am ready. Bring it.
Dude, this chick has been in so many cut videos. And she does not enhance them, in my experience. She's incredibly theater kitty. Like it is like like she makes herself a beacon of performance and attention. But that's also kind of content, so go for it. She's probably cool in person. You know what? She looks like a decent kisser. This one looks a little weirder.
Wow, okay. That was a really good kiss.
Yeah, she looked decent. She looked good.
They kiss like they're very attractive.
Good rhythm, good dexterity facially. I love kissing.
I would say they're used to kissing other women.
That was just a sexy kiss. This person knows what they're doing and just went all the way with it.
She does.
I feel like they're white. It definitely felt like a female or someone that's like feminine presenting. Definitely short because I felt like the arms were coming from like below my chest.
Yeah, that's true.
Had like kind of a youthful sort of like presence and like feel. I would say this is a 20-year-old. Yeah.
God damn. ASMR. This guy's going in. It's very aggressive though. I can't. You know what I love? I have no idea what this man's sexuality is because he gave it everything to everyone. You know? Like, identical. You did not like that? It's okay. Be comfortable with it. That dude goes ham.
Okay, all right.
But it looked a little heavy-handed, you know?
It's a little too, like, right out the
Yeah.
gate aggressive for me. Couldn't
That's
wait
what
to
I
kiss
felt.
me. That's the vibe I got from it.
I just experienced
Wow,
a really
what a
good
sunny-
kiss.
what a-
That
what a-
tasted
what a
like this
half-
person was
what a
like
half
recently
full.
chewing gum or just brushed their teeth. Not a very textured lip, a powerful lip.
You kiss and smell like you like anime.
Oh, that's stinky. Dude, look at her face. She was like, that's a fucking diss.
Like, do you wear like
Oh,
a
man.
TV show or like a cartoon on your shirt?
Oh, no.
What about the kiss?
It was very forceful. I'd give that like a 6.
All right, let's see. Whoa, what the? Okay, I don't think she kisses women at all. This woman does not kiss women.
6.
Like, this is, like, she did not want to do this. She doesn't know what to do with her arms. Dude, it's cute. Look at how sheepish she got. She was in her element there. Let's go.
That's a 10.
I
Fuck yeah.
sensed a little bit hesitation, but still, like, felt pretty comfortable.
The taste
Good
was
rhythm.
good. This person was like
I kind of miss kissing. Kissing's great, man.
fresh. Of the kissers so far,
Like, I fucking love kissing. I could string that shit out.
this kiss maybe has not kissed as much as the other, but
I'm a lip biter. I mean, like, I guess you should be, but I don't know. You should be deploying all the tactics when they're appropriate. A small nibble's good, you know. A suck's good, you know. Using a tasteful. I'm a big fan of tongue. I think it's important. I think that it can be tastefully interwoven into kissing very well, you know. I think people who are anti-tongue are unimaginative and prudish. Tongue when done right is exceptional. Big fan.
that didn't make it bad.
I'm definitely questioning my homosexuality. Somebody's
Hell yeah.
prayers has been answered in my family at this point, because that shit was
Not even just when done right. I just think so many people like just kind of like dart the tongue in and they don't know what they're doing. You know what I mean?
great.
Any advice for these last three people?
I want someone to pick me up and like spin me around.
Oh, let's go. Snogging. Jesus. He just answers the call. What a winner. Look at the confidence. It's hanging down.
That's for me.
She liked that.
That was good. I do have a hair in my mouth. That's for me.
What'd she say? What'd he say?
That's for me.
That's a man. Okay, yeah. Yeah, beard.
That was good.
He's got those bi-man earrings.
I do have
I don't know a man who has earrings like this who is not bisexual.
a hair in my mouth though. What the fuck was that?
No offense.
It can be fun to be flung around, but only if I'm prepared for it. Well, yeah, consent's important. It's fun to fling people around. I wouldn't go do it to a bystander.
It's you, but I do not like facial hair. I think it was like a very average kiss. There was times when the tempo was a little off.
First person had like a firmer tongue. Generally, tongues get a little bit firmer as people get older. So this person is going to be in the 30 to 40-year-old range.
Do you have a receding hairline?
What makes you think that?
Because they have a lot of facial hair. Sound like they're compensating for something, right? I'm sorry about that one.
Brutal. He's got like a full beard with great hair. Okay. Oh, it's very tongue heavy. There's not a lot of lip play there on that kiss. But you know what I like? She's versatile. Ooh. Go.
Ooh, okay.
Go.
I'm getting butterflies from that kiss. I'll meet you out back.
That was a 10. That was like the other one.
Yeah, she was versatile. She was learning what they were receptive to and played around with it.
That's
90% of kissing is not 90, but I would say it's just as important what you're doing with your body and your hands when you kiss as it is what you're doing with your mouth.
Hispanic woman with a middle part, black long hair.
I felt something really
Oh my
interesting
God.
there that I have not felt.
This person's sniping. I think he can see through.
Yeah, and that's an oral piercing. I would say this has been my
I have never kissed someone with that kind of piercing, but I'd like to.
favorite so far. Yeah, absolutely.
Last kiss here for you, Saint, when you're ready.
I'm ready. Oh, fuck.
No, if you have a ritual for kissing, you're doing it wrong. If you just typed out a... What?
Here for you, Saint, when you're ready.
I'm ready. Oh, fuck.
Oh my God.
Sorry, gotta get myself together.
That was like a really like rapid fire like make out. Soft cheeks, medium firm tongue, you know, maybe like later 20s.
That was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, a 2. I just felt like I was just being ate the fuck up.
Did not like
I'm
it.
so sorry.
Oh man.
They seemed very experienced. The tempo was a little too fast for me.
See, that's the thing. It's like it's very different one to the next. What people like.
Plus for lifting me up though.
Everybody's gonna shuffle around so you can't tell who's who. You can take your blindfold out.
This guy's gonna snipe. He's gonna go 10 for 10.
What's up? Okay, first kiss. Yeah, that I really enjoyed that one. It was very intimate. The first person had to bring me down the lowest, so you know, I would say that would be you.
I remember
She was a solid
she was
kisser.
short and had curly hair.
She did well, dude.
Oh, they kissed like they were very attractive. Third person right there.
I remember them like going in for it. Kind of like
It's crazy how Seattle this lineup is. You know what I mean?
aggressive in a way, and you look really aggressive. It's the boots. Like I feel like you just like you walk in like you. She's my first one.
My second kisser was someone who was average height. I think the fourth person right here. He's someone who was excited to kiss me. That's what that second one felt like.
What are you doing? Why are you disassociating?
My second kiss was the anime fan. I definitely feel like it's this one right here, the guy.
So my third kiss,
The
I remember
anime
them
fan. Fuck, man.
being hesitant. I believe it was the fifth person.
Oh my gosh, it's my homegirl right here. 10 out of 10. Number 3. You definitely made me question my homosexuality. I didn't think I can kiss a girl like that. I guess because like I had on like a blindfold.
This person was a little bit on the lesser of the experience side, but
This guy's whiffing. I thought he was
higher
gonna know.
on energy side. Softer also. I'm gonna go with you.
Fourth kiss. That's a man.
Oh my God, it's fucking scientist at the end.
The scientist?
He left his hair in my mouth.
This person had like a stiffer tongue. I would say it's you on the end there.
My fifth one. This was a lovely kiss. I'm pretty sure I said to go meet me out in the back so we could kiss some more. I felt the oral piercing on her mouth.
I see one person here who has an oral piercing. That would be this person
did
here.
well.
I pictured a middle part. That was good. Just hit me up after this.
Okay.
I think you were my last kisser.
I think it was a little too fast-paced for my liking. I think it's you right there.
This person had more like nervous energy, but also like really ready to
my
go.
God.
Did not hold back.
She
And I would say
sniped
this
it,
would be the
dude.
fifth
She did
person.
so well. Look at this.
Who did Tracy guess correctly?
Dang, really?
What the fuck?
Fuck yeah.
I got you wrong.
Yes.
This
so
is a
which kiss
great
were you
video.
at?
I was the last one.
All this made me want to do was go kiss people, dude.
You thought I was very experienced. You're actually my fourth kiss ever.
Okay.
So that means
Ever?
3 of my kisses were today.
Is that by choice?
I'm
or-
asexual. It's not the biggest goal in my life. As I've gotten older, I'm like, yeah, I do want to find
Yeah.
a way
No, that's one of the bigger goals in my
to
life.
find someone. You know, I'm behind on time, so let me just kiss a bunch of strangers.
So you're the 10, you're not the 10. Shut up!
Hi.
Really?
Oh.
You were questioning your sexuality.
Yeah, I was
How do you feel
definitely
about
questioning.
that now? Like,
Dude, she is walking out with just the biggest hog. Look what she like. She's got to feel good.
see me.
Still questioning.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying?
Well played, Saint.
So I'm curious, like
Very
how
flattering.
I did, honestly.
Well
Nervous
done.
and tentative. You were definitely expecting us to lead you.
That
Well, she's blindfolded.
tracks, honestly.
But you have very soft lips and a great tongue.
Thank you.
Your favorite kiss was with Laura.
It was.
You want to share one more kiss?
Okay.
This one's going to be more intimate. We're going to clear everybody else off set. Thank you very much.
So she was the creme de la creme, the lip piercing.
Okay. Are you ready? Okay.
It's fun watching people do this, man. Like, I think it's really, I like the intimacy of it, dude. Like, I think it's fascinating to observe. Like, watching two people really, entrenched in each other, I think it's great, in each other's trenches.
Oh man. We'll see you guys later. I was kidding.
I think it's fun, man.
If you were at a club,
Which couple
like,
is the
it
most
was
sex?
bumping and-
It's like watching nature do its thing. Hell yeah. This is why erotica is the best. Well, I mean, look, I'm not reading it, but it is good. They had fun? Yes, 100%. Do we want to watch this one? Or do we want to go into Gordo? I did say we'd go into Gordo Ramzo at this time, so maybe we honor that. Yeah? Gordo time? One's in chat if you want Gordo. Okay, chat. I will let you guys decide amongst yourselves what episode you want us to watch while I go get my food made real quick. It'll take me like 3 or so minutes. We'll put on a little BBC documentary. By that, I mean 4 minutes of someone talking about seahorses or something. What do we have here? Let's see. Teriyaki with cheeseburger. Ooh. 2 million views. That's pretty significant, huh? Multi-million-dollar hotel of Paul's Gordon. Oh shit, I'm just gonna pull those up for now. Ooh, sloth.
Plants have to defend
All right,
themselves.
I'll be right back, guys.
Link. Every single plant in the rainforest has taken arms. Some have evolved hooks, others vicious thorns. And some have taken to chemical weaponry, filling their leaves with poisons. Plant eaters have had to adapt to find a way around these defenses. Like this female three-toed sloth. She has long, strong front legs to help her climb around for food, 20 meters up in the canopy. Ligaments bind her toes together, turning her claws into large hooks, so she hangs from a branch without spending much energy. This bizarre body has developed as one big adaptation to a specialized diet. She eats just a few kinds of tree. These tough leaves contain inedible toxins that most animals can't digest. Her gut has developed a special system of pouches to separate food in various stages of digestion, and it hosts specialized bacteria that break down the leaves. But digesting can take weeks. This means she only has space to eat a very small helping of leaves a day, the weight of a small egg. She gets so little energy from this diet that she must keep movement to a minimum. This explains the famous slowness of sloths.
What have we learned?
She has almost become part of the forest furniture. And other creatures.
What have we learned? I got you a link for Hotel Hell. Gordon Ramsay is locked in his room by a guest. Okay, hold on. Just before we move on, let me poll it. What do Gordo? All right. Quick thing there while we finish this.
Have started to
vote in the poll, vote in the poll, vote in the poll.
She has become the ideal home for a colony of sloth moths.
Oh, wow. We're learning about peach jars, man. Dude, they look animatronic. None of them look real. Look at this shit.
She looks harmless, but this sloth's leaf eating makes her part of the plant pest battle too.
No shot. Guys, vote in the poll, vote in the poll. There's a poll up, poll up, poll up, poll up, poll up, poll up. I've been at the after party. Lemurs get high. Let's watch this real quick.
Their favorite poison is
They all look like Austrian physicists, you know?
found crawling in the forest.
They all look like they all look like Nobel Prize winners from 1880.
Like pufferfish, Millipedes are toxic. But that doesn't stop the lemurs seeking them out.
Dude, that whole thing's life ended! That's vicious!
The millipedes use dangerous secretions, including cyanide, as a defense.
Wait, so they're just getting fucked up?
But the lemurs still chew on them, albeit extremely cautiously.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, man. They're on that bath salt shit, man. They're on that fucking West Palm Beach Bed Bath & Beyond shit.
The toxins cause the lemurs to salivate.
Oh, god damn. Oh, are they beating their shit? What's
they then
going on
rub
here?
both the saliva and the millipede into their fur.
Oh, fuck.
They use it as an insecticide to ward off insects.
Say what they're doing. They're clearly throwing that thing down to their hogs. Like, that's not...
Such as mosquitoes that carry malaria. But they are suspiciously enthusiastic about the whole process.
Oh, dude, it's getting worse. This reminds me of that fucking... You know that Earl Sweatshirt music video that he kind of went viral for, where they make that fucking juice? It's the same fucking cinematography right now. You know what I mean? Look at it, fucking... They're on that fucking Bed Bath & Beyond shit, dog. They're worked the fuck up. Look at that. This doesn't look good. They've got like bugs in their skin.
It seems they don't just work as an insect repellent. The chemicals also appear to send them
They look like
into a
rogues.
trance-like state.
Oh, yeah, shit. They love that. Look at that shit. Oh, shit. Oh, give me it. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. Dude, he's rubbing that on his cock. He's rubbing that on his dick.
Of complete intoxication.
Oh, fuck yeah. Put it back down there, big guy. Oh, God. They look like they're junked up. Fuck. I've never felt this good.
And they can't seem to get enough.
No, don't go down this path. It's a dark and dirty road. Danger lurks ahead. One looks like Snoop Dogg. Fucking. Bow wow wow, yippee yo, yippee yay.
When it's all over, there's no hiding.
They're cute as fuck,
the
man.
State they are in.
Especially when they're fucked up.
It's time to sleep it off.
Oh, yeah. Good shit. Gonna need another hit of that. Salamander looking at. Snoop looking like a cool ass salamander.
From the east of Australia, and so like and cork bark of plastic with a background panning foam, but
just show me the. Just show me the fucking.
The end.
All right, back to Gordo. Okay, which one were we gonna watch here? Let's see. This one, was this one good? Gordon is locked in his room by a ghost. That does seem pretty fucking great.
In the heart
Let's
of
give it a
Woodbury,
run.
Connecticut, stands the state's oldest inn, the Curtis House. Opened in 1736, the 16-bedroom inn has been owned and run by the Hardesty family for nearly 60 years, and is currently being run by Chris Hardesty and his sister, TJ.
The Curtis
Okay.
house is haunted. See,
Oh fuck. Is it sped up? No, it sounds like it though, huh?
the rooms will all be done and the comforters will be nice and neat and tidy.
Spooky
and you can go
season
back in
kicked
5 minutes
off.
later and it looks like somebody rolled across it. I would walk by a table and 2 minutes later a plate would fly off of.
Hey, are you farting a lot? I smell something weird. Grayson, there is a rot that just emanates from under your fucking under the cracks in your door. There are the souls of 1,000 half-eaten meals discarded in favor of queuing arena in a game that's a decade old. Just discarded. Your liver's gone unpunched for so long, and you are walking a fine and fucking murky line, my guy. Does this do it for you? I just want you to feel good. That's it.
I went to light the fireplace and it blew up on me and I got burns.
I know WoW's 2 decades old. I don't know when. When did... Oh my god, I'm so old. Wrath came out when? 2008?
There are spirits here.
But spirits aren't paying guests. And
Wake, you got stuff for your beard? What do you... What? What do you mean?
the Curtis house bedrooms are empty most nights.
No, but he's playing Wrath.
Right now, I would
Grayson banned me for saying all cops are bastards in your... Well, yeah, Grayson's a cop. You kidding me? He plays Alliance, dude.
say we're about $100,000 in debt. My dad recently passed away. He had a firm belief that my brother and
I got stuff in my beard? What do I have in my beard? Oh, shit, I got some yogurt. Thanks, man.
I could take over the inn. It just left me
Yeah, yogurt. Go ahead, chat. Fucking do it.
more determined, a firm belief
Yep, not cum copium. There we go. Yep. Go ahead, guys. Pile it on. It's cum, huh? Cum. Probably cum. Have you questioned whether or not it's cum? I'm thinking it might be cum.
that my brother and I could take over the inn.
Dude, this man has fucking just yeeted the N-word out of his mouth. Honestly, this entire family looks MAGA-coded.
Dad recently passed away. He had a firm belief that my brother and I could take over the inn. It just left me more determined to succeed.
Look at his son. We don't have to.
Failing to continue their father's success with the inn has destroyed Chris and TJ's relationship.
Fucking,
they hardly
you know
ever
what I mean?
speak, and when they do, they fight.
You're a mean, horrible bitch. If we were married, we'd probably be divorced by now.
Yep, let's already talk about what it'd be like to be married to your sister. Fucking, we are killing it at a minute 10, dude. We are killing it. We are on the Deep South bingo. We are already off to a sensational start. First thing to describe your relationship with your sister. If we were married,
You come off like this every time, all the time. She's controlling. She wants things done her way.
Because when I sit there and give a rule, I want the rule.
How do you just give a rule unilaterally? What?
Followed.
I don't know how I'm gonna. Dude, Gordon
My brother
finally gets to be the
frustrates me
hero
to the
again.
point where sometimes I would like to just bop him over the head to get rid of some frustrations.
Another woman
Okay.
who doesn't listen to a fucking thing I say.
There we go. Fuck yeah, another woman.
Chris and TJ's frustrations with each other and their failing business have made the inn hell for staff.
This is gonna be so fun. We get Posh Gordo in.
No, my tray. I don't
give a fuck.
They just don't care.
Fucking right, man.
If you look at your boss who doesn't
My
care,
way or
why
the
do you care?
highway.
TJ's
This
not a
time I'ma let it all go out.
She yells at you. I've never
Wait,
Look at your
Opal
boss who doesn't care.
Stratman?
Why are you gonna care?
TJ's not a great leader.
Opal's on her fucking last dude. What a name is Opal Stratman.
If she yells at you, I've never heard a thank you. A thank you can go a long ways.
Chris.
Fuck yeah, Chris. Just fist it in there.
Lazy slob.
Oh,
Shit
wow.
everywhere.
What was your name?
Chris, he's just a fat, lazy slob.
Cheyenne Harper, prep cook. Yo, thank you for the sub, Momo.
Shit everywhere. We will get complaints from the customers. We will have problems with dishes.
What is he doing?
Just shrugged off. He doesn't give a crap.
I've lost respect for TJ and Christopher. We've lost a lot of customers
Fair.
because of management.
2013.
both took
Oh
over.
man, this was before. I know this man was maggot out.
Everything is going downhill.
Shirley Babe? Wait, what was that?
Since TJ and Chris both took over,
Is her last name
everything is
Fish?
going
Shirley Babe Fish. Dude, you know she was a fucking stone cold
downhill.
fox.
There's a stain on my tongue.
Disgusting.
Look at this.
It's ghost cum. Ghost cum.
Like a rusted.
Ghost cum.
Did you have your tetanus shot?
Everything sucked.
Give me another plate without ants on it.
I would.
It's literally. It's a living hand. Oh man, This is dynamite.
Everything sucked.
Give me another plate without ants on it.
I would never come here again.
You know what's fucking me up, man? That this is clearly like a multifamily house, but like the lack of symmetry with this like plantation style architecture is like fucking me up. Like it's clear that it was like expanded on, but I fucking hate it.
If things don't improve, and fast, a family legacy could come to a tragic end.
The Curtis house is a huge thing to our family. We've been here for 59 years. We've all pretty much grown up here.
Curtis house is like my second home. It has been all these years.
She's the same age. Like, what the fuck? It's the same age.
Same with my mother and my aunts. If the Curtis...
My aunts! My mother and my aunts! Can I get a plate without aunts on it?
My second home. It has been all these years the same with my mother and my aunts.
My aunts!
If the Curtis house shut down, it would be the same with my mother and my aunts. If the Curtis house shut down, all the
59 years. We've all pretty much grown up here.
Curtis house is like my second home. It has been all
You know that there was a farm out back.
these years the same with my mother and my aunts. If the Curtis house shut down, it would really feel like we lost a part of our family.
Surely we're not going to let that happen.
I'm on my way to the Curtis
Surely
house.
we're not going to let that
It's
happen.
Connecticut's oldest inn. I'm excited about it because it's supposed to be one of New England's.
This is in New England? What? I thought we were in Alabama. You say aunt or aunt? Honestly, I've said both. I don't know.
Historical gems. There's nothing wrong with being the oldest. Just depends how much Botox you've had. I'm going to be arriving.
Like, I think I grew up with aunt, but I've said aunt before. I don't know. I kind of match it. It doesn't really bug
On
me.
a big day for hotels and restaurants across America. But there's something
Aunt.
I've got to do
My aunts.
Hello?
Hi, Mum.
Oh, hi, how are you?
I'm
Whoa.
fine, thank you. I'm just ringing to wish you
Parasocial.
Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, right. Hey, why don't you go wish that fucking mom? Why don't you go fucking wish Paw Butt's wife a happy Mother's Day, since she's the only person you've ever cared about in that family, man? I'm still not over Paw Butt.
Oh, thank you so much, Gordon. And your flowers were lovely, thank you very much. It's very kind of you.
Well, I'm sorry I can't be with you.
Fake
Thank
mom.
you so much for phoning us. It's really kind of
Fake
Let us have a
mom.
great day. Love you lots.
you. Love you, bye.
Bye now.
Paw Butt's still alive.
Ah, great.
Don't
Here we are,
R.I.P. him.
The Curtis House. Connecticut's oldest inn.
I hated that episode. You don't give your mother money? Why not? Joe, yeah, how's she gonna buy her own beans if you don't give your mum money? Where's she gonna? She's gotta pay her taxes to the Queen, but she can't without money. How can she give to the Commonwealth?
Lovely.
Your mummy. Your mum.
The Happy Mother's Day sign looks a bit crap, but I suppose it's the
A bit crap.
thought that counts. Look at this place. Built before 1736. Incredible.
Hi there.
Gordon, nice to see you.
Well, welcome to the Curtis house.
Shirley
Mother's Day.
Babe
Thank
Fish.
you very much.
And
Their
what's your
aunts.
name?
Babe.
I don't know you're a babe, but what's your name?
Shirley.
Shirley. Nice to see you, my darling. So, it's Mother's Day.
God, he's good.
Restaurants booked?
Yes.
Today's a big day, right?
Yes.
Is the hotel full?
Not tonight.
Oh. How many rooms are booked?
Just one.
Just one?
Yeah.
Just me?
Yes.
So I'm a little bit early.
Okay, usually check-in is 3 o'clock.
Oh.
There's usually a $10 an hour fee.
What?
That's what, 4 hours, so $40 already.
Yes.
So I could save a little bit of money by hanging out and actually going into the room.
Yes.
So I want to save myself $40.
Yes.
So if I just take a little nap.
Though he's having that Lincoln Navigator, man.
What is he doing? Mr. Ramsey.
Get on in there. Come on, babe.
That's really not appropriate.
Get in there.
Mr. Ramsey. Gordon. This isn't very appropriate.
Watch your profanity.
I'm sorry.
I'm joking.
but it doesn't make sense. You charge me $10 an hour. If I just hang out on the sofa, get a little blanket, I can save myself some money.
You know, this
But that's not appropriate.
rule actually went into effect about 6 months ago. This $10 an hour.
Oh, really? And is it making a
That can't make you any money.
impact on the business?
People don't like it. The bookings in the rooms have definitely gone downhill. I think they would be a lot busier if TJ didn't have these
Those are actually just drawings of penises, no names.
ridiculous rules.
Just big dicks.
Is that right? My details in here? Credit card details?
Yes, we take a credit card.
Yeah, man. It's like making someone sign a waiver right out of the gate as well, you know what I mean?
Number to hold the room.
No, I appreciate that, but why put it in the book?
That's the house policy, and if the customer insists, then we can't erase it once they check in.
I got the credit card details for everybody.
I will have to call 911. I don't really have to call 911, do I?
Babe, see, by the time you've called 911, okay, I've hacked into every credit card in this.
I've hacked into your database. I've infiltrated the mainframe. I'm your worst nightmare. How about that? The password? Oral com shot.
This book.
Textbook. What some security you have.
I made myself a fortune. So whose policy is this? A bit weird.
This is a house policy, like TJ likes it.
The
I've hacked into all of it.
Would you not think there's a security breach there?
That's why her policy is no one to look in this book except the desk person.
Wow.
Well, you can't look, man. Those are the rules.
Okay.
The hacker's gonna turn around.
I can't believe you're going to be in room 16.
Why?
Because room 16 has a ghost in it.
Oh no! Is
Woman
that
told
why?
me who went to room 16. She said the ghost was pulling the blankets off her all night long.
And you haven't been drinking sherry?
No.
Wow.
Betty is a ghost at the Curtis house, and people do tell us that she raises a little bit of havoc with them.
She? Look, it's been a bit. I'll fucking do it, surely. Okay?
She's definitely there. Room 16.
A haunted room.
It fucking doed, my guy. It fucking doed.
My goodness me.
Zoink, Scoob. Like Zoink, Scoob. Zoinks. She's got the vacuum seal on my base, Scoob. She's doing the spin cycle, Scoob. Oh, zoinks. It's that cyclonic tropical storm head, Scoob. Zoinks.
What is that on there? Is that a footprint?
Come on, no way.
It's ghost com.
So what's all that big scuff
Yes,
mark on
it looks like a footprint to me.
And what's that in there? Dead bugs? Oh dear. Oh.
What did Bob say? That's fine. Isn't that what he said? When they found the bugs? Ah, yeah, it's fine.
Oh, jeez, look at this one here.
I give him a list of the rooms that are coming
I
in.
love
They're supposed to
that.
thoroughly check
Oh,
the
yeah,
room.
it's fine.
And what, do we have electricity in the house?
I couldn't believe what Gordon found in that room.
And what is this?
Bro, she wants him.
Nobody just realized or care.
That's just
How
some
long have you been
bugs.
working here?
Off and on. Since about 1965.
How was it then?
That's just
Busy all the
some
time.
bugs,
48
man.
years. That's incredible. So this place means a lot to you.
Oh yes, my second home.
Are you connected to the family in any way?
TJ's parents and my mother were cousins.
So it must be sad for you to see it struggling.
Yes, definitely.
And why is it struggling?
That's the way our two bosses get along.
And was it different when TJ and Chris's parents were running it?
Oh yeah, much more professional.
So why do you stay? And why do you put up with this?
I take pride in this place. I like this place.
I can see that.
I really do, but they don't understand that. The place
Gordon's like, and you're so brave for that.
is really worth it. I really think
Two bosses, tough, and they don't like each other as well.
TJ and Chris are really hurting the business. Somebody needs to knock some sense into them.
First impressions.
Why doesn't the ghost do it, dude?
All mine.
I feel like the ghost is the bigger issue if we have one. You know what I
Credit
mean?
card details.
What's the cuck chair?
into them.
First impressions, dismal. All my credit
Why is he in the cuck chair there?
card details downstairs in that book.
Oh, it's the chair by the bed.
Such a
Got
vulnerable
it.
position. One of the busiest weekends ever for this
That makes
hotel
sense.
on Mother's Day. I'm the only one staying in the hotel. That's not good. Dust everywhere and a windowsill full of bugs. I don't think I'm going to get possessed staying here.
It's just bugs. Ah, it's fine. Ah, it's fine. It's just bugs.
I think I'm going to get a disease. Right, go downstairs, have a look.
Yeah, man. You real men don't have chairs in their bedroom. You know what I mean?
Babe, let me out. Honestly, it must be the bloody ghost. Come on, Betty, let me out. I just want.
God, this is gonna be like watching a dumb fucking ghost YouTuber. I
get some lunch.
fucking hate that.
I've just arrived at the Curtis house in Woodbury, Connecticut, and they've given me a room with a ghost and a door lock that doesn't work. That nasty.
Yo, vapidness. Thank you.
I'm the
for
only
the
guest in this
sub.
hotel, despite the fact it's Mother's Day and the restaurant is fully booked.
Hi.
What a dreadful missed opportunity.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
Curtis House. I'm doing well, sir. How about you?
This is
Hi, my name is TJ.
TJ.
Okay,
Nice to meet you,
TJ.
sir.
The owner.
Yes.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you. This is my mother.
Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you very much.
It's an absolute honor to meet you.
Oh man,
Are you
hanging on by a
working today?
thread. Jesus.
I
lady.
have worked every holiday and
Never mind. She's on fire.
never got paid.
Ridiculous.
Never got paid. This woman's on fire.
You should be sat having lunch, enjoying this business. Should we go to the table?
We shall.
Time for me to see if the hotel's restaurant is as bad as the bedrooms.
Okay.
Right.
Hi, my name's Karen. I'll be taking care of you.
Are you connected to the family?
Yes, I am Aunt TJ and Uncle Chris's niece.
Okay, nice. And just in a nutshell, what's wrong with the place?
Now there's no communication between my aunt and uncle.
No?
It's gotten a million times worse since my grandfather passed away.
It shows, doesn't it?
Yeah. I asked Bernard to come here because my family desperately needs his help. They've been struggling for way too long. They don't know what to do. We really need his help. This is the dinner menu.
Wow. What would you say? Crab cakes?
The crab cakes. Yeah, yes.
Oh no, don't look at me like that. That's slight hesitation.
They're hit or miss.
Family businesses are hell? Yeah, because you expect a degree of sacrifice from a worker that literally no worker should ever give on the emotional leverage of familial relations, you know, where you're like, you know, like you're not just laboring as a worker. You have this secondary point of shame of like, oh, you're not being a good family member. It's fucked up.
They're hit or miss.
Yeah.
Crab cakes. What else? I'll take some calamari.
Okay.
Do you know what else?
Is this fraud? No, I can't wait for the calamari to be frozen, the crab cakes to be not made in store.
Taste the burger.
How do you like it cooked?
Medium rare, please.
Medium rare?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Burger's gonna be dry.
Okay. Mike.
What do we think's gonna be undercooked? I think
Alright,
everything's just gonna be frozen.
This is Ramsey. Crab cakes, calamari with gorgonzola. When he wants the burger, medium rare.
I am very proud of my food. Whenever I eat other places, I
Oh,
think we're better
Chris.
than 90% of them. Do we have calamari on the line or no?
I feel like you should be like, we have the best burger. You know what I mean? Or like, how do you make it better?
The crab cakes.
He's like, it's better than 90%, probably. Why
Let's
do
do
we?
this together. Do you mind?
Why does it have like the little shredded carrots and iceberg thing
Please.
there?
Come on, you're
Microwave?
supposed to be my wingman.
Okay.
I had to swallow it. It was not enjoyable.
Hit or miss? For me, that's a miss.
Yeah, it's not.
Holy shit.
They hit every time.
These I warned you about.
You did warn me about. Thank you.
You're welcome.
How was lunch, my darling?
It wasn't very good.
Bro, Gordon and absolutely laying the Mac on 60-year-old women out for brunch with their friends.
Everything feels
Dude is on another level. This dude, I mean it, man. He's fucking Kobe Bryant in the fourth. He's shooting every shot. He's not passing a single fucking ball.
institutional.
Right.
You know, like we just.
He'll shoot through a triple team if he has to. Gordon does not miss. He's a fucking sniper along the perimeter, 4 hands in his face. The only thing he knows is that the ball needs to go that direction, and he is nothing but net, dude.
Got out of the hospital and it's the best food we could get.
I'm sorry, it's not a nice surprise for Mother's Day, is it?
No, it's not.
No.
Calamari and then,
God, he's good.
The burger.
Hey, cocktail
See how
sauce,
empathetic this fucker is, man? You know what? The pitcher cup is based.
The fried calamari.
Can you hear any crispiness?
See, I'm too aware of the fact that this is a squid now, you know?
That's limper than my granddad's dick.
Not mine, though. Granddad is dead.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
But much smaller.
That's disgusting.
His dick is huge. It doesn't even need to be hard.
Awful.
It's fucking massive.
I'll bypass.
All set?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Eat the sea bugs? That's not a sea bug.
Yeah, what would you like?
The calamari was mostly greasy. You know I have to bring this food out. You know he's going.
I think most people, have you guys not seen, like, either, like, you know, like some nudity from your, like, you know, the same sex members of your family?
I'm going to critique it. And you know I'm going to come right back with it in 1 second because you don't care. You're just sending me like shit on a plate, basically.
Oh, these are mushrooms, Mike?
You guys don't have, like, a group chat? Or
My burger.
Your burger with the sweet
Thank you very
potato
much.
fries.
Jesus, where's my burger? What a mess. Did you tell me?
Oh, man. Look at how poorly, like, it doesn't look caramelized at all. That looks like fucking frozen bacon. My dad has 11 dick piercings. That's no longer a dick. It's just metal. It's like he's trying to build like a brawling bat.
It's medium rare. Jesus, it's raw. That is not medium rare. What a shame. That is dreadful.
My uncle.
What did he say?
That is not medium rare.
It's raw. I knew something had to be raw, but I'll tell you what, dude. Tell me that pickle doesn't look fucking world class. Tell me that it doesn't look like the fucking crispest, best delicatessen pickle you've seen all day. Like, all I want to do is rip that fucking cellophane-coated toothpick out of that fucking thing and absolutely ham that thing back. However, I'll also tell you this. These tomatoes are looking fucking colorless. They're looking ill.
What a shame. That is dreadful.
My uncle can't cook a burger medium rare. Are you freaking kidding me?
Go fucking kick him in the dick.
Can you take me through and introduce me?
Fucking loser. Call him a loser. Call him a loser.
Yeah.
Uncle
Chris.
I can't believe how bad my food was. I've got to see the kitchen in action for myself.
Right back here is my cousin Mike.
Hi, Chef.
And this is Chef Ramsey. This is Uncle Chris.
How you guys feeling about this episode so far?
Okay,
Good or bad?
So TJ's little brother.
Yes, baby
Right.
brother.
Mike Trudeau.
Mike Trudeau, good to see you,
Very nice
man.
to meet you.
Likewise, and this is
Cheyenne.
Cheyenne.
Fire. Yeah, mushroom wrap, one all day, and a premium
Oh
veg.
man, we got a turquoise mom. That's a specific turquoise
Fire.
mom.
Yeah,
Dude, moms in turquoise.
mushroom wrap,
They
one
love
all
that
day, and a
shit.
primavera. Penne.
Dude, Paw Butt might have been the best of the best. I don't think it gets better than Paw Butt, man. That was so fucking good.
Am I okay?
Yeah, I've been here 10 minutes. I'm amazed none of you even asked me how lunch was.
Fuck! We were supposed to ask. They just tell us. Like, there's clearly a reason you're in the
What's
kitchen.
most shocking isn't the food, or that they
But also, it's like, it's not like this is just like the Gordon show. Like, they're actually serving a lunch rush.
have zero interest in my experience as a diner. It's the fact that
Like Gordon, I know that it's your show, but they are serving a Mother's Day, like, Full House right now.
Chris and his sister
As
don't
well.
exchange a single word. They won't even look at each other.
I mean, it seems busy, Gordon.
You could cut the atmosphere in here with a knife. Wow. This guy must really hate mothers, the way he's treating.
Yeah, this is WWE for moms. Yeah, he hates mothers, and he's ungrateful, just like my son, who doesn't call back. Like, this is so dumb. Gordon's mom grift is becoming unsettling. What do you mean? That's his chicken towel, dude. Get over it.
You put food on a plate like you're slopping it. Can I borrow that cloth a minute? You're wiping plates with this. You don't care.
He's like, oh, fuck, is that bad? Fuck me.
I don't know about that. To say that and not know me at all doesn't have any foundation.
You don't care.
I don't know about that. To say that and not know me at all doesn't have any foundation.
Oh, fuck, man.
Jesus Christ. Is anything cooked to order here? French fries, salad.
This salmon under the heat lamp is brutal, man.
French fries and salads. Shit. $20 fucking a head for that.
Chris doesn't seem like an owner or a chef. He isn't even cooking. He's just heating things up.
Chris.
Heating things up, drinking his pitcher of water.
2 seconds, please.
Fist in the
I'm
food.
getting frustrated. You own the place. You cook like you hate the place.
Yeah.
Come on,
You
Chris,
cook
talk
like you hate moms.
to me, please.
Your mom.
If you're not going to talk to me, then I'm wasting my time here.
Silent treatment?
What's the point?
Whoa!
The Curtis house in Woodbury, Connecticut.
He
is falling
infantilized.
apart
Let's go.
Because owners Chris and TJ won't
Full
talk to each other. And
reversion.
it's affecting the inn's guests as well as the food.
That is dreadful.
I don't know if they'll ghost upstairs, but there's definitely a dead man walking in the kitchen.
You own the place. You cook like you hate the place. This place is a mess. It's like nobody cares here. One thing's for sure. It is not happy
Yeah,
fucking
Gordon won't be
families,
able
let
to
me tell you.
leave.
Right, ghost stories and legends of southwestern Connecticut. Wow. Room 16 is host to a doting female paying special attention to male guests staying in the room. She tucks them into the bed and may even crawl next to them. What? At least they've got one regular guest.
This is gonna be like pulpy fucking YouTube clickbait.
Betty, it's you. Okay.
Gordon's strapping up for a fucking affair.
Good night, Betty.
Yeah, Shirley's gonna go in there.
I didn't get a visit from
Just absolutely suck the dust out of that thing.
Betty the ghost, but I still had a rough night's sleep.
Whoa, I feel so dusty after last night.
Why, dude? Why is this your favorite? Gordon is an exhibitionist, dude. He is. No human being has showcased their feet and ass more on television. You didn't see that coming? I'll be honest, I was taking a drink, man.
Shit, that's cold. Oh, man.
This inn has been in the Hardesty family for 4 generations, and I can't understand why TJ and Chris have no appreciation for what has been given to them. I've called a staff meeting, and I'm hoping this will get them talking before they lose their family heirloom.
Just want to have a quick chat with you all. My first impressions have not been good.
Dreadful.
But I struggle to believe that you two are brother and sister. It is
Can you kiss for me?
shocking. No communication, not even looking at each other. Why can't you two at least talk to each other?
Get frustrated with some things, and all the time we talk about doing shit, and we never get anything done.
And do you think this is what your father wanted?
No, absolutely not.
Invoke the father.
What's wrong
Gordon
with
always
this
goes for the deep cuts, like the untethered, like invoking the dying or dead.
I was managed.
Where'd you get the shirt? Exclamation point gamer subs, big guy. You too can own your whole legion of pervert shirts, man. And I wear them proud.
Matt,
Use code
you know,
WAKE10
a
at
thank you
checkout.
would be nice every once in a while. You know,
Hell
that's all
yeah.
I ask for. I'm
Yes,
more hurt
Opal.
than angry because
Yes,
I care
Opal.
so much about them.
You sound
Put
like
it down,
you pushed the
Opal.
breaking point.
Yeah. I felt like TJ and Christopher don't give a shit. I don't know how much more I can take.
Cheyenne, when did the drive go out of the kitchen? When did the essence, when did the word passion disappear?
I've never seen all three in that kitchen.
Ever?
Ever.
I feel like I am the voice of truth. Everybody else, either one, doesn't care,
Okay,
or
the
two,
voice of
they just
truth.
don't
That
see
was
it.
very
I've
poetic.
been saying since day one that this kitchen is a joke.
There are no standards in the
I'm
kitchen,
the
Chef.
voice of truth.
It's depressing.
Fuck Cheyenne. His opinion doesn't really matter to me. Never has.
First
never
off,
will.
fuck you, bitch,
I
and the
watched you in
click
the
you
kitchen.
claim.
It was like you were just hired as an extra. And TJ, your feud with your brother is clearly getting in the way of running your business. The staff are desperate. And do you know what hurts? It's a blessing that you've got this place. The potential is huge. Yet you walk around and treat it like it's a curse.
It is a really nice property.
I came to your inn as a guest, and I am not fucking
It's visually
happy.
cohesive,
Both
very
of you are
cottagey. It's not
sleepwalking to
bad.
disaster.
You're hurting your mother. How much money have you given your mother this month? And you don't even think to give her a dime.
Go to your office and at least try to talk. If you can't talk, you might as well close the doors right now.
And put your poor mother out of a job.
You know, in the 30 years I've been here, I never had anybody ever complain like that. And it makes it tough, and then throw it in my face even harder, you know?
They won't
Hi.
change. That's how these go. Opal.
Okay.
Oh, you poor thing.
What's wrong?
You really
Why is she in a robe?
gave me a wake-up call.
Cool.
Because this place is toxic. TJ has
Toxic.
issues. I think she's a control freak. And you talking to them,
This woman is so fucking bust
they're
stone.
standing there. As far as I'm
Talking.
concerned, they made asses out of themselves. I'm done here.
Toxic.
I cannot work here no more.
This is your life. This is your...
Yeah, and it's destroying.
I can see that.
All right,
don't care
Gordon.
about us.
It's time to love. Come on.
They need to hear it from you.
Yep. Let's
Okay.
stage an intervention. Well done, Opal.
I can't believe it's come to this.
As far as I'm concerned, TJ and Christopher, they're not gonna change. It's a total shame.
Do you think your mother wants to see Opal like this?
Hey, how are you?
Not good. I can't. I can't
This is not the mom. This is just a woman who works there.
work here anymore. I'm sorry. It's destroying me. I don't like it.
I haven't really even witnessed the dysfunction yet. I think we just saw bad food.
You know, I care about every one of my staff.
No.
You know what I mean?
You make people feel
Like, I don't feel like they're
uncomfortable,
giving
and
us the
I'm telling you,
sauce
I don't
yet.
know whether anybody else is going to speak up.
I'm not
Oh,
saying that
God.
I'm perfect by any means at all either. But, you know, I don't think that there should be personal attacks.
This is the way I feel, whether you guys like it or not, because it's just killing me. I feel as though there's no future.
The Pawbud episode ruined Gordo for Wake. I think I saw Under the Hood too much, man. Like, he grifted too close to the sun. You know? He just took the side of the mom, and now I'm like, they're playing to, like, they got, like, their demographic report from fucking TBS or whatever, and it's all over, you know?
I'm done.
You're giving me a look like every single bit of that is justified.
A lot of the shit she says is true, TJ. Nobody wants to fucking talk to you.
I am not going to have her tell me that I'm this
You're a
mean,
fucking
horrible
bitch.
monster that doesn't give a shit about
Everybody
people.
thinks you're a mean, horrible bitch.
Wow. Fucking escalating.
Everybody. I really think you need to fucking talk to somebody or do something before you're in a padded fucking room.
Fucking fix it, lady.
I disagree.
The proof
In
is
a
the
padded
pudding.
room?
You're strung
Institutionalized?
out, you fucking tweak right to the fucking end every day because you don't have any help, and then you turn into a miserable fucking psycho bitch.
Miserable fucking dude. This is all of the... This man read a masterclass on how to escalate a conversation into a fit of hysteria. It's like a fucking... This is fucking unchained. This is untethered. It's fucking insane.
Shut the fuck up. She didn't know what she was fucking talking about, and she could drag her fucking ass. Did I ever say anything to you?
Oh, shit.
The broken relationship
He's
between
training
the owners
cops
of
now.
Connecticut's
We have never seen someone escalate something to the point of violence so needlessly and so quickly. Can you teach us a thing or two? How did you get her to act in a way that would cause her to have to be restrained so quickly? Because we are looking for ways to punch people. Do you have a better...
Curtis House Inn has gotten to an all-time low.
Everybody thinks you're a mean, horrible bitch.
I asked them to talk for the first time in months, but all they did was yell at each other.
Shut the fuck up!
Like, I just want you to know that was Miz typing on my PC. Are you just here to... Okay, so now you're going to be like, by the way, Miz was here, and he didn't come say hi because, you know, he just wanted to make fun of you, one, and then be like, I'm not going to go say anything. Did you just want to brag that you hung out with Miz? You think you're cool? Because you did that? Think you're special? Oh, sorry, man. Miz was just here, hanging out with me. We're having a good time. He was like, hey, we should bully Wake. Sorry, man. Just want you to know, no hard feelings. Yeah, Grayson. All right. It's not like that? Sure. Sure, man. I got it. No, it's a coordinated assault. For sure, man. No, that's cool. I've just spared your liver for the past fucking, 8 months now? Of everyone in your chat collectively coming to me saying, please, disseminate his internal organs. Please, rip them to shit. I want to see blood on the floor. I didn't mean it like that? Yeah. All right, man. That's cool. That's cool. Think about all that I've done. It's okay. You know, we can only hope that we can only be the bigger person here. You know, hey Grayson, I hope you get everything you want, man. I hope you get topped off. I hope that you get throated from the back, and that you hit level 60 and never die. You know.
I'll keep this brief.
That your mom's proud.
I've got to get them to see if they don't communicate.
Oh, is he gone? Did he get his little farm? After he was like, by the way, Wake, I don't think your farts smell bad. I think they smell good. My farts do smell good, one. All right? They're putrid. And addictive. All right? Because that's how things work.
This inn will shut its doors. I don't know what it's going to take to wake you up.
Make the kind of guy to sniff the fart and judge his diet from it? Yeah. No, yeah. I can assess typically what's going on based on the fart. I'm like gone.
You've already lost one of your employees because you can't get it to...
Like, living next to Grayson, I can confirm that he has a complete and utter absence of, one, fiber, diversity of green leafy vegetables in particular. I'd say vitamin C's lacking.
Together. You're starting to resent each other and the work you're doing.
I agree, but I think it's hard to come to work. No.
Self-esteem lacking. That's just what emanates from
the minute
his...
you walk in the door.
He eats cereal bars as a 26-year-old? Okay, no, fuck you, dude. Cereal bar, those are kind of sick. Why are we shitting on cereal bars? Those are cool.
Or till you walk out the back door, there's a disagreement in every room you're in. It used to be that we talked things through.
This guy, I can't take him seriously.
We just stopped doing it.
Just been frustrated. Frustrated every fucking day.
Like, he just looks like he's about to make an excuse. Like, just
For 3
his face, the way he holds it.
Yeah.
You know, if you got so frustrated with me 3 years ago that you just stopped talking, it's horrible.
Diet just like his streams. He doesn't have a diversity of content. Yeah, every day he's like, guys. Variety eating today, okay, guys? For real, for sure. Makan's gonna come. He's gonna spoon feed me. Guys, no, it's gonna happen this time.
Every fucking time we talk, it would turn into an argument, and
I love Grayson so much.
I was just avoiding the arguments. You know, just got fucking fed up.
We're not talking 3 months. 3 years. When was the last time either of you stayed here?
Tears of a
and see how
clown. Thank you for
guest
the bucket
experience
prime,
through your eyes?
baby.
I've never done it.
It shows.
Can both of you come with me?
Please, there's something in my room I'd like to show you.
Wait, what was
Experience
that?
it through their eyes. You've
I've never done it.
When was the last time either of you stayed here and see how the guests experience it through their eyes? You've
I've never done it.
That's probably not good.
It shows. Can both of you come with me? Please, there's something in my room I'd like to show you.
Come.
If Chris and TJ won't
Put TJ in the
listen to
cuck
each
chair.
other,
Let's
maybe I'll
go.
listen to the people who could keep their business alive.
Sit him down.
Please.
Sit him the fuck down.
Please.
Oh, it's the intervention! My bed is covered in ghost cum. It is sopping wet with ghost cum.
And I think you're gonna find.
Like, look at.
Here we have some guests.
He looks like he's in the middle of a lie. He looks like he's got the facial rigging of a fucking LA Noire character in the middle of a lie. I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Yes, and I think you're gonna find their feedback invaluable. Anna, let's start off with you first.
Just pulling back the comforter, honestly, it looked like the sheets hadn't been changed. And the chair kind of picked up the cushion, and there was, for lack of a better word, a skid mark on the bottom of the cushion. It was disgusting.
The
Oh,
pillows had some
shit.
stains on them. Insects.
His face hasn't changed once. Look at her. She's like nodding along. Gordon's like, oh, fuck, man. Fuck. This guy disassociating.
Windowsills. It looks like the
fully.
windows haven't been washed in a while.
We had flowers like in here. They had like an inch of dust on them. We did not have a bathroom door. We had a wicker like divider, and when you try to pull it, it just kind of falls over.
Wow. Jump in, guys. I mean, these are customers that are paying money.
It's very disheartening. I've never got responses like this before, and I wish I had.
Can I talk to you about?
Hold on.
I wish I had.
Isn't this the dude that stayed in Paw Butt's spot? The fucking cop? I was like, and he offered me weed.
Can I talk to you about the arrival? When you arrive, you hand over your personal credit card details, addresses.
Isn't
your
that
cell
him?
numbers. What do you think happens
Can someone send me that episode real quick?
to your details after you've left? Because in this book,
Wow. You're going to expose the security risk?
is all of your credit card details.
Oh, here we go. This is it. This is the hammer.
It is vital information of your credit
It's just all dick drawings. Every time I see that, that's all I can think.
Your addresses, your cell numbers, in black and white. This is a ticking time bomb. How's that make you feel?
With everything that's going on nowadays with the identity theft and everything like that,
Fuck yeah, everything like that.
I'm not pleased at all about that.
Would you be so kind just to leave me here with the owners for 2 minutes, please?
Like, I love whenever they give, it's like such like topical and specific responses. You know what I mean? Where there will be like, you know, someone will report an undercooked dish and he's like, it really makes me think of all those people that had a salmonella issue when it spread to the arugula in 2012. Makes me wonder if I might die soon and that my kids might be left to starve because they have no one to tend to them.
I appreciate your feedback.
Like, it's always like this really long-winded doomer response that's meant to target a specific demographic.
Thank you, guys.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. No,
Thank
story
you.
of my fucking life. You asked me here to come and help you, but you both need to change your ways.
You won't open up to me, and you won't open up to each other. Your business is literally dying because you won't communicate.
But it's like you don't care. I can't even start to move forward because I'm not feeling the hunger that both of you want this place to work. So I'm just saying, fuck it, sell it.
Fuck, man. He hates this shit.
Not again.
You're gonna have to deal with this. There's no way it's that hard to open the fucking doors. There's no way. He's definitely throwing an unnecessary fit, right? That's got to be for TV. What's it gonna be?
Oh my gosh, Gordon can't even find the solution. Takes two hands to get out.
I love this place. I love this place with all my heart.
Is this the episode you wanted? Yes. Hold on. Where was the intervention element? Hold on. When did they have their intervention? It was early. Where was it? No, that was when he discovered all the cum. Where's the intervention scene?
Make everybody happy, man.
God, there's so many.
Sweet.
Here it
And
is.
the bathroom wasn't clean, so I cleaned it, and it just kind of grossed us out.
The fact you had to clean the room.
Got into bed.
Nope, different guy. Different guy, but fuck, man. Same stash.
But the way things are going, the revelation is it's just not worth it.
What?
I'm really struggling to get through to Chris and TJ. The person who knows them better than anyone is their mother, Trudy. And I'm hoping she may help me to unlock that.
Yes,
divide between
invoke
them.
the
Hopefully
mother, Gordon.
these two back on track.
Do what you do best, charmer. Oh man, he's gonna be so smooth, man. Dude, I'll tell you what, man. The Northeast is so stunning. The trees are fucking, like, it's so lush and green, man. Like, I can completely understand a bunch of fucking bloodthirsty colonists arriving there and being like, damn, we gotta kill everyone for this. This is fucking beautiful.
Darling, I came to see you this morning because I need your help.
They all look like they're lying in L.A. Noire.
I'm struggling to get through to TJ and I'm struggling to get through to Chris. They don't communicate, they don't drive
She's
the
like, no,
business
you're
forward.
not.
They just bicker and butt heads. Why is that?
I don't know. I don't know why.
How much does that mean to you? I mean, what does it stand for in your family?
It stands for a lot of homework, if nothing else.
Yeah.
We all had to work in there.
Yep.
You should be reaping the rewards of the family success of nearly 6 decades. But
Dude, she's endured a lot, man. The fact that she's still standing is a feat.
how would it make you feel if this business
A
was sold
feat
to a
of
different
feats.
family now? I mean, all that work of you and your husband's commitment.
I don't want another bitter change yet. I really don't want to see it go down the street tomorrow. I want to see those.
What the fuck is she saying? I don't want to see it go down the street tomorrow? Did I hear that?
Really don't want to see it go down the street tomorrow. I want to see if those two can't come back together and get it back on their feet.
I really want to help your family.
Fuck
and
yeah,
I really
let's
wanna
go.
Keep this business alive for another 6
Trudy,
years.
what do we
So
do?
We're gonna have to get them to talk to each other. Otherwise, the business is
Make him do what?
doomed.
Well, you're right.
And I need your help, please.
Yeah, we need paw button here, man.
Yeah.
Yo, man, I don't like to think of this as a business, you know?
Thank you.
I'll see you back at the inn.
I like to think of it as a community. For people.
Coming up.
Paw
To
butt was
be
so
able to
sick.
communicate as brother and sister is
I
more
miss him.
important than even the sin.
Every single episode becomes a weird fucking, like, after-school special Family Matters grift.
Has change come too late for the Curtis house?
We've got to fix this
The Curtis
family.
house in Woodbury, Connecticut is sinking.
That's where the drama's at? No, I think the drama's better when it's like essentially like one fucking moronic despot and fed up staff. You know what I mean? I can get way more into that than I can like this weird, like, we've got to fix the family. If we fix the family, everything will work out. Because family matters.
Because the two owners won't speak to
Like,
each
no,
other.
they're dinguses.
And despite the hotel's dire situation, I've been unable to get through
The problem is that there are two owners.
to Chris and TJ.
That are like,
come on, Chris.
Two people giving orders.
So, I went to see their mum.
And I need your help.
You got it.
Now, Trudy has organised a family intervention to let TJ and Chris know how much
Trudy? Yeah.
their fighting is hurting the inn and everyone around them.
This is our like third intervention this episode, man.
Hi guys. First of all, to you guys, I appreciate you being here.
Your mum has brought everyone together.
Just to talk to you from the bottom of...
I don't even know what's happening with the hotel. They're like, there's cum on the bed, and the food has ants.
Their hearts. I hope this is going to open your eyes, because right now, I don't know what will. Who'd like to go first? Tess, what have you got to say, my darling?
Mom, I think that you're spread way too thin. We think that the mounting work is getting to be too much. You're getting frustrated, and eventually it's bound to spill over. But I think that for the two of you to still be able to talk and communicate as brother and sister is more important than even this end.
No, fucking shut up, dude. No way you feel that way. Stop it.
Karen, darling?
I've sat with both of you many times, talked about all the problems. You guys just go back and forth. There's no resolve, nothing. You have to get on the same page about it. It's way too much for everyone in this place. It's awful. Something has to change.
Thank you, darling. Babe, darling?
Okay, TJ.
Chris just disassociates, man.
And Chris, I really hope we can
If
all
he
get
doesn't
through
talk
this.
to it, it can't hurt him.
This is so important. You've been here for 48
So
years. You know
important.
this place better than anybody.
The two of you were so close for so many years. I know, because I was there and I've seen it.
How
We
close
used
were
to come
they,
to work
Shirley?
and do our job and really enjoy working with each other. And with both your stubbornness, you took that all away. Since you two stopped speaking,
Game of Thrones,
everything is
man.
going downhill.
Game of
I want to help
Bones.
you two get back together like it used to be.
Game of
I know the
Ghouls.
Curtis house can be that way again, and only you two can make that happen. We
Curtis is not a good name.
all want to be there for you and help you. And with a lot of hope and help from Gordon's expertise, we can get Connecticut's oldest inn, the Curtis house, back to where it should be. And you two then can be very, very proud of what you accomplished.
The Curtis house.
Trudy, my darling, can these two make it work?
They sure can.
There it is, Trudy.
Sure can they have.
Okay.
And we're behind them 100%.
Okay. Chris is gonna say a whole lot of nothing. Maybe he's gonna stir up and be like, wow,
Desperate.
that was a lot.
Beyond belief.
Just blunted.
To help you.
Looks like he's just got like interrupted. Like he had like an 8-hour goon sesh going, and they called him out of his room, and he's just fucking like, you know, it's very like,
Make
he doesn't even know where he is, man. He was in a VR headset in a chat room with a
this
cat
place
girl.
work.
Completely lost in that sauce, man.
You both have to step up.
When he walks through the door, I have to be the person that's there for him. That's it.
He looks like he was just asked to come down and spend time with family. You know what I mean? Like everyone's like, look who crawled out of their cave. Who decided to join us? Do you look at him?
But I want him
How's it going on your little video
to
thing,
be
huh?
my guy here, and I want to be the person he goes to.
It was all solved.
Do you want to make this work?
What's it gonna be, Chris?
To save the Curtis House Inn by getting them to talk
No
to
deal.
each other again. Now Chris has to
That's all
decide
we
if he'll
needed.
commit to the inn or walk away.
Chris, do you want to make this work?
For your mother? Look at her.
Absolutely.
Fuck. There it is. That's our Chris.
It just
Fuck,
sucks
dude,
that
she's
we've gone
weeping.
this far. Gotta stop being a jerk, especially to my sister. All right, now.
Are you in the 3rd grade? I gotta stop being a meanie. especially to my sister, because she's my family.
I really just want to make my mother proud and my family proud. It's been a family establishment all these years, and I have to make them proud again.
Christopher and I let everything else get
They fight like 8-year-olds, man. It's
in the
nuts.
middle of our relationship. We have to be each other's number one.
You're a mean
You know,
bitch.
family first.
You're a dick.
Family united makes a stronger front. You ready?
Yes, absolutely.
This is a very mid-episode declone.
It was like, we did it.
I am super bummed with this one.
And now,
That is awesome.
welcome to your amazing new lobby. Come through.
Fucking Pinterest ass shit.
A D plus. It's stunning.
2013. Donald?
Silhouettes. They are historical portraits. TJ, come here. Come over here. You okay?
Because this
TJ. Sounds like the
Now,
cool
one thing that
English
concerned me on my
teacher.
first arrival was the check-in, and that reservation book that was gathering all that sensitive personal data. Come over, please.
Oh my God, what is that?
Oh my God.
Starforge Systems.
At a computer.
Now, we know they didn't have these in 1754, but you can, okay? The credit cards and all the personal details will be safe.
We've had that red book
Chris is gonna watch porn on that thing, man. It's over.
for years. I'm so happy it's gone. If Aunt TJ brings the red book back out,
To my room. You ready?
Yeah.
Let's go.
16.
You'll be pleased to know we've repaired the door handle so it actually works. Welcome.
Oh my.
Oh God.
TJ.
Betty's going to be very happy with what Gordon did. I think.
Look, what was this whole like it's haunted? Like I'm over them, dude. I can't. I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm done. What's this next episode? Oh, we watched this one. This one was solid. Okay. Do we have a good episode on deck? I don't know. I'm kind of tired. Do we do another? Gordon Ramsay upset over lasagna.
Seattle, Washington. Known for its great
Yeah, we watched that apple juice risotto. What do you guys think, man? Do we do another or do we go to bed?
Problem, Peter.
And everything else.
Oh yeah, we've seen this one. Shit. This one's Kitchen Nightmares. Let's see.
Oh, Jesus. She has a name, yes.
Come on, seriously?
It's not a it, it's a Good afternoon.
How are you, sir?
Yeah,
Randy.
that's his
Randy
lady.
Gordon, good to see you.
Don't
Jeff,
shame
nice
his
to meet
art
you.
doll.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Glad to be here. What is this?
What is this?
This
It
thing here.
don't.
Fiona?
Who is this?
Fiona.
It has a name?
Bro, it don't.
She has a name, yes.
Come on,
It's
seriously?
not a it, it's a she.
Wow.
She changes outfits regularly.
He's on his pronoun game, man.
Careful, she's slippery.
It's hot as fuck, man.
No disrespect, but you walk into a restaurant, you don't expect to see a...
Mama Sherry's. Oh yeah. This is a good one. Look, Kitchen Nightmares EU is too tame. He's too sweet. You know what I mean? It's too tough.
A mannequin. Okay.
I can't
Together,
decide.
I'll put this thing...
I can't decide what I want to do here. I'm a little tired, and I have not enjoyed this Gordo, so I got to kind of decide. I could maybe do a different one. Bar Rescue? What the fuck is Bar Rescue? Juan Moore? Is Bar Rescue Gordo? John Taffer? Who the fuck is that? All right, if you guys want to watch another spam one, or don't spam, one once. Don't do multiple. Okay, this is what we're going to do. What I'm going to do is pick a... We will do one episode of a Gordon Ramsay show of our choice, but if it doesn't catch me in 10 minutes, I'm out. All right, we got 10 minutes, and if it doesn't hit me, it means I'm just not feeling it, and that's probably the case. Alcoholic hotel owner loses $400,000 a year. Ooh, we have an alcoholism thing going on. That could be good.
The hotel owner has a drinking problem that is spiraling out of control.
Oh, man, Pitbull.
I want to see the hotel owner jailed.
Philip was arrested for DUI.
50.
This one's nice. I don't really want to make fun of a man's illness, though. Alcoholism's tough. But it feels like drama.
Devoted staff are desperate to save their jobs.
We care about this place and we care about you. But a lot of us feel like you don't give a damn about us.
This is like a real intervention.
You're calling your staff liars?
I would call them fucking liars.
Can I get
Let's
this hotel
fucking
back
go.
on the
Deflect.
wagon before it's too late?
Deflect.
Of America's prettiest towns is home to a Pacific Northwest jewel, the Monticello Hotel. Built in 1923, this historic building is currently
Monticello.
celebrating its 90th anniversary. But unlike
Kind of a
cheese
pretty
and good
building.
wine, some things do not get better with age.
Ginger's restaurant.
Oh my God. Gosh.
I'm Philip Loving-Foss, and I'm the owner of the Monticello Hotel. I've
His name is Loving-Foss?
wanted to own the hotel since I was 8
What is a
years old.
foss?
My mother worked here when I was very young, and I remember all the cocktail waitresses and how beautiful they were.
That's why you just kept ordering drinks, man. This is what happens when you don't learn how to talk to people, all right? You just keep soliciting services from them.
Wanted to be a part of it.
Some might say the story of how Philip Loving-Foss obtained the hotel is almost too good to be true. Others might call it a fairy tale.
This man just
Philip was
wanted to
a
fuck the
bartender
waitresses.
here. He fell in love with
On
the
that
owner,
freak
Annabelle
shit.
Jewell.
Oh, wow.
I was in my early 30s when Annabelle and I first started going together, and she was in her mid-60s.
No, dude. You snaked your way in. I know what you did.
They were married, and when Annabelle passed
You
away,
wanted that
all
hotel.
of her assets were given to Philip.
He inherited the Monticello Hotel.
All right, dude. April Grasser. Like, she just seems like a fucking overworked single mother that needs to nut. And she deserves it.
All pretty.
With his inheritance, Philip has been living the good life with his girlfriend and general manager, Ginger, who's also 30 years his
Just a single man that can identify and stimulate the clitoris. Just one.
TJ.
But despite the owner's fabulous Ginger, who's also with his inheritance, Philip has been living the good life with his girlfriend and general manager, Ginger,
So he just likes older women.
who's also 30 years his senior.
TJ.
But despite the owner's fabulous wealth, the staff are underpaid.
I still make minimum wage, and I've been here 12 years. Yay, we're getting in the dark. Yeah. Philip flaunts his wealth in front of us. Don't flaunt it in our face when we're all wondering.
I thought the clit didn't exist. You have to use like an intuition roll to find it. It's in a different place on everyone.
Do we put gas in the car? Or
It could be anywhere. All right. Sometimes it's even off of the body and other geographical destinations. All right. We don't know.
Or do we buy groceries?
This is fucking unreal.
It's a
He's
nature
probably
check.
got $150,000 worth of diamonds on his right arm, 10-carat diamond ring on his left finger. He walked through the kitchen one day.
It's a Horcrux.
And somebody broke a glass, and he said, "Oh, did I lose a stone?" I mean, really? How fucking arrogant.
I want to say fuck you.
While Philip and Ginger have been enjoying their wealth, the hotel has been terribly neglected.
Cigarette burns.
Oh my gosh. Seriously? That is so gross.
I'll go all the way down the hall around the
no.
corner. Inside the beautiful historic Monticello
Nessa.
Hotel, there are only 4
Nashua?
suites, and then
You could also roll charisma and get a low. It's got a lower DC. The big thing though is that regardless of what attribute you're rolling there, you know, we're really relying on blind faith, man. We have no clue if it's real. Science is still out. You know, we're just taking an educated guess.
there are countless rooms stuffed with Philip and Ginger's crap instead of guests.
Oh wow!
With only
Why is
4
this
guest
such a
bedrooms
common
available in the main
phenomenon?
hotel, most guests are unwittingly given rooms in
Wait,
the
how
so-called.
many?
With only 4 guest bedrooms available in the main hotel, most guests are unwittingly given rooms in the so-called North Wing,
This is a giant building. What the fuck do you mean only 4?
which is a characterless 1960s
Do not do the alphabet with your tongue.
shoebox motel next door.
I was hoping to stay in the hotel.
Doesn't even feel like staying here now.
And having been ignored for years, the hotel is not generating
Unless that's like her explicit preference, man. Learn how she gets herself off. Ask her to show you what she likes.
any new business with a rapidly dwindling client base.
Where's Mary? She's not here with us.
This once glamorous hotel has major problems. But Philip's problem may be the biggest.
He's just
It is
crushing a
no big
limeade.
secret that Philip drinks.
Philip will come in here drunk
Good job, good job.
in front of all the staff,
Look at Jar Jar Binks.
and it's just an embarrassing mess.
And I think that Philip could die. He does.
Ginger Allred? No way that's her name, dude. No shot. That's a Bond character. So is it true? Is it all red? You know?
He doesn't stop drinking. It scares
Money pussy.
me.
The day before I arrived in Longview,
not
things
real.
reached crisis point.
I was pulled over, and they charged me with a DUI. I was
Driving with unbelievable influence. All right. Man's wealthy.
placed under arrest.
They're
They booked
pinching
me
him.
in the Calais County Jail, and yesterday morning I was released.
I'll be real,
It's
man. This dude's
an
slurring.
Unfortunate situation. Thank you. You guys have a good night.
This hotel, its staff, and the community deserve better.
Phil talked about closing it. If Gordon isn't able to save this place for us, 50 people will be out of jobs, and Phil will be
Okay.
on his yacht in Seattle drunk.
Hey, NASA!
This place is a gem that needs to be preserved.
Nada!
It's the heart of Longview. This town needs the
It's
Monticello.
so funky, dude.
Gorgeous. That place is massive. Look, all those
He's always
rooms
driving
for
the
guests.
Navigator.
Finally, somewhere nice to stay. I feel sorry for the crappy motel next door. I'm amazed that place is still open, right next to a
What
big hotel
bait?
like that. My God.
Of course it's all in the
Wow, look at
same,
those beautiful
man.
cars. Must be a car show on.
So he's literally just
Oh,
using this
no.
hotel as storage? Like, I'm so fucking... How?
Somebody having a laugh. Hotel hell. Laddie's 9. Who the fuck can't spell? Part-time housekeeper. I can't think of anything worse to advertise on the outside of your hotel. Morning.
Good morning.
And first name is?
Vanessa.
Vanessa.
Yeah,
Nice to see you, darling.
nice.
Gordon. I see you're having a classic car show today.
No, those all belong to our owner, Philip.
No, stop.
They do.
They belong to the owner?
Yes, they do.
What's with the plate? There's like Hotel Hell on one of the plates.
Oh,
Yes.
God.
But you did that for me?
I'm not sure if he did it for you or for him.
Wow. Jeff Daggy, Employer of the Month, 2010. You know it's... Oh, God. 2000.
Guys, I do not have it. I'm too tired. I don't think I can get through an episode. All right, guys. I had a lot of fun, though, man. This is good. We got a good 8 hours in. We will be live again tomorrow, as always. Let's go ahead and raid out. Let's raid Grayson. I don't want to... This is a good episode. We'll watch it and give it the real beef, all right? I'm too sleepy. You guys, we got a big week to prep for of nothing. Don't miss out, damn it. I had a lot of fun, guys. Thank you for the good times. Thank you for the hangs. Thank you for the chills. Thank you for the love. God damn it. All that fucking sweet, succulent love. Man, are you good? You're so good. Sleep well, beautiful people. I'm going to go eat my food and probably play World of Warcraft in my room. You know how it is. Sleep well, guys. I had a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm so tired, man. I'm conked. All right, team. 07s. I'll catch you tomorrow. Sleep well, guys.